This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Big day of action here in Belgium. It's the last day of the group stages in this Premier Division, and the teams, well, they will be contesting fiercely for the points that are up for grabs. It's going to be a matter of pick up those points and be here tomorrow for finals day or lose out. I'm Rico Fool, you're watching the European Cricket Network, and the action starts right here, right now, here in Belgium. Hello viewers and welcome to the Ryder coin toss for match number 16. Big match coming up featuring the Brussels Capital Warriors and Sherry Butt here for the coin toss. And Sherry, very good knock from you yesterday in that win against Hasselt, scoring that 80 score. And joining me, and they're playing the Antwerp Royals, and I have Wahidullah, the captain for them. Wahidullah also put a great performance in yesterday with a fine score of 72. So both teams had a mixed day, but they finished well with wins over Hasselt. But this is a big match for Royal Antwerp. They're sitting in 5th spot at the moment, 2 points behind Gent, and also 4 points behind the Brussels Capital Warriors. A big match coming up. Sherry, you to call, heads or tails? Heads is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do? Brussels Capital Warriors, of course they are. They're going to bat first and try and put a stat loads of runs on the board. For the start of this, match number 16, join me in the commentary box for the very first ball.
And a very good morning to you all. Top of the day to you. As some like to say, namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sassriyakal, aibowan, buongiorno, good morning, muy buenos dias, as we get ready for the start of, like I said, it's a big day of action for the teams. We're going to see 4 of them. We will, Bevan will wait to see the outcome. They will feel confident that they will feature in tomorrow's finals day. Question is, will they stay top of the standings as they are now, or will the Brussels Capital Warriors get 2 big wins here today and leapfrog them? Of course, there's also Hasselt and Genk. They're going to be in action today, but it's a big one for Royal Antwerp. As I said there at the coin toss, they are 2 points behind Genk, who are in 4th spot, and they are also 4 points behind the Brussels Capital Warriors, who are in 3rd. So if they can get a win here, it will certainly do their day the world of good. The one thing they have in their favour, they play 3 matches today, so they do have a game in hand over the likes of the Brussels Capital Warriors, and they're wanting to make that count. But it's not a good sign, especially when the Capital Warriors do win the toss and bat first. They normally score stack loads of runs. Bahan is going to open the batting. Bahan Niaz now, he could do with a few more runs. He's make starts, but hasn't gone on to score big runs. And he's got a new partner out there with him, actually. I can see that it's Mustafa Mahmoud is being given the number 2 spot. So that's your openers. The first one's going to be bowled by Shazad, and he gets a good Yorker delivery in. Let's talk a little bit about the weather. We just had, when we got here, a little bit of drizzle started. The covers stayed on. The reason for the late start was the covers were still on, and a decision was taken not to remove them until we saw just what was going to happen with the weather, because there is some heavy rain around. But in the end, the umpire said, no, let's remove them. It's going to take a bit of time. That's why we had that 5-minute delay. So next one's played away, and it's going to be squeezed through the offside for 4 runs from the yards. It's a nice-looking shot. Not a bad delivery from Shakan Shazad, but the shot was equal to it. It was good, and he squeezed it through the offside in between the 2 fielders there at point and cover. The first boundary of the morning, and it'll be 4 to Burhan. The forecast does show rain sort of this hour between 9 and 10. Hopefully it won't get heavy, but the umpires, of course, will keep an eye on that a bit. It's sort of dark and murky out there as well. You probably don't you probably don't see that so well on your screens, but being here live, it's a little bit murky. I wonder if these conditions will help the bowlers at all. You think it would? Maybe they get that ball, get the Grizzly to move around a little. Shazad once again to Niaz. Niaz has played all round this and gets beaten. That heavy ball outside the off. Third dot in the over. And when they stop balls, the pressure does start to build. Very good morning to John Hisham. Good morning, sunshine. As John always likes to say, first thing in the morning. Now, John, I'm going to keep reminding you to get up and move today because the doctor told John that he spends too much time sitting down and he's got to get up and move a little. So, John, I think you got to set a little alarm every half an hour, 45 minutes, so you get up and do a little. Get up and touch your toes and, I don't know, go up and down the stairs a few times. We'll get that sorted for you, Mr. Hisham. Don't you worry about that. Hello to Chris Addison, who wasn't that far behind. Akran Singh, Sasri Kalton, and that one's just going to be a little bit too wide. Does draw Niaz into the shot. Was just trying to finish the over off with a dot. Only 4 from it so far. Niaz needs to bang another boundary here. Otherwise, he knows he hasn't given the good start to his team. Dot balls, got to eliminate dot balls. Dot ball percentage still around about 33%, which is high. Goes for it, but it's a chance. Could be the end of Niaz here. And a very, very, very good catch there taken by Nadeem Khan. They missed him yesterday, didn't they? Nadeem in the afternoon. But he's here today, and he's going to remove Niaz, who's, bad run of form continues. I don't think it's so much the wicket. It's more the 5 dot balls, 4 for 1. And a very disappointed Niaz departs for 4. Good catch taken there by Nadeem, and a very good morning to Ahmed, his son, who is around the ground. Of course, Ahmed shot to fame yesterday, bowling in the rain. The youngster, he's only got 3 days left of his holidays, and then he's back to school. Five then for 1. There was that one wide in there as well. Niaz gone. A disappointing 4 of 6 deliveries. Shazad makes a good start. Now that puts a bit of pressure on the other batters, that slow start. Power plays have generally been a bit low, between 30 and 40 being scored. It's a good delivery. Very good start here. Just cuts the left-hander Mustafa Mamand in half. Virat Singh, Ganawi Sasrikal, Abhinav, Nikhil, call you Yo-Yo, Rob Thompson. Hello to you. Well, that's well hit. Very, very good shot, actually. Doesn't really have a big bat lift. Have a look at this. He's just kind of punches through the line of the ball. And 4 runs, second boundary. Mamand gets off the mark with a nicely timed shot there through the leg side. Hello to Paul. Once again, there was a few people giving some fake news about the match abandoned, etc., etc. Unless you hear from us or see it on the screens, don't believe anything. Now, this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrah. Inna sona. Shakalagya. Nice hit. Mamand, this time he does give it some welly. Opens up those shoulders. And gets that right out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Sweetie, sweetie, rasmalai khaya karo. Never mind your cereals. Get the rasmalai in your first thing in the morning to get you moving. Christopher Ward, also in the chat. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to everybody. Let's have another good day of cricket, good day of action. And let's get the sunshine out here as soon as we can as well. Wide ball, a .46 and a wide. Hayat, the man who has the emergency number on his back, did bowl very well yesterday, actually. When they called his number, he did what he had to do, and he could get one here. Is it just going to get away, actually, from the fielders who chase it hard? The batters running hard, coming back for two, and maybe some more here, actually. A good defensive backing up from the fielder. Gets it on his leg, but he makes the stop. Three-man gave it chase. There he is, 999. Who are you going to call? The emergency services. Plays that inside out. He's a little unlucky, is Hayat, not to pick up the wicket. Shot. Brutal. Smashed. Down the ground. 6 runs. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Good morning to the umpires. And I think most of you will know that the man with the red hat is Ricky. And he's out there with Majid. Two of them had a marathon session yesterday. Ricky actually did say to me that he had a nice massage. He went for a massage yesterday after the cricket. And he was telling me it was very nice. And it's got him up and about this morning. He's perked up, he says, ready to go. This one is going to get in between the two close fielders. Going to be a chase. Wahidullah chases hard, but fortunately for him, Nadeem gets there. Stops the boundary. It's a good over. It's a good comeback after only 5 runs coming off the first. Hayat goes magical. It's 25 for 1 after 2 overs. The wicket that's gone is Bahan Niaz, who started well with a nice boundary that he hit through the point here in the offside, but then he got tucked up by Shazad. Now, a bit of debate about who is going to bowl this one. Notice that Bilal Mamunzai listed as the captain this time round on the sheet I have in front of me. Normally it is Wahidullah, but maybe Wahidullah, after scoring that fine score of 72 yesterday, has lost the spot. So obviously somebody's decided, he scored runs, he can't be the captain anymore. But there was a bit of a debate who's going to bowl, and they've made a decision. They're not, doesn't look like they're going to go back to Shazad. I personally would have done, but they're going to use a little bit of spin here. They're going to go with something we haven't seen a lot of from them, Fawad Shinwari. And asking the question, and he's got a wicket straight away. Shinwari. That's a real surprise call from Royal Antwerp, and Shinwari gets Mamand here, leg before. Let's take a look at this again. I mean, it looked like it popped a little bit up. I mean, what do you think? He is right back in his crease, though. Right back in his crease. Is the ball going over the stumps? Oh, it's thing is, he's a bit back. Also, I don't know. It's a interesting call. Interesting call. I get the. Oh, it's umpire's call for me. Look, that angle doesn't help us. But just the ball is on the way up. He is back in his crease. Is it just outside that off peg? Is it going to go over? Not according to the umpire. Umpire Majid says you got to go. And, Mustafa Mamon does go. No, 19 from him. He's gone. And it's time for a little bit of sherry in the morning. Why not indeed? Sherry Butt comes out. Oh, and he goes for a big shot straight away. Was a wonderful knock from him yesterday. 89 out of 30 balls. And he batted very, very sensibly. Now, he's got to put a good partnership together here with Sohail. Now, these two did bat well yesterday, Sohail and Mohammed and Sherry Butt. They put a good partnership. Sohail just played the supporting role. Making a few changes in the field here to Sherry. Pushing the... they pushed long off. Back on the boundary. Mid-wicket is also back. Sherry just plays his way. He's going to have to hurry. Sohail was slow. Sohail was slow going. And if this was picked up straight away and thrown in sharply, I think Sohail would have been in a spot of bother. Nicely played there. Oh, he's... Oh, boy. Sherry just... If you watch Sherry here, he just slips on the mat. See, they start to go, then decide no. But keep an eye on Sherry as he stops. Oh, he almost goes over. Once again, fielder's not able to pick it up cleanly. No run. Very clever little move to put Shinwari on and slow things down. Not only does he slow things down, Shinwari, he's taken a big wicket too. Defensively played. No run. They're not taking these sharp... Well, they will now. Well, how does the fielder miss a ball that stopped? Because that's what's happened here. That's Hanzullah Mamand. A name that will be remembered for a long time. Here he is. The ball has practically already come to a stop. And somehow, he's managed to miss it. Man who got blasted for 6 sixes in the over by Imran Mamzai. Well, despite that error in the field, it's a very low power play. Only 27 from it. 2 wickets down. Just 2 runs of that over from Shinwari. Now the captain has options. I mean, though Bilal is listed as captain, it's still Wahidullah who's making all the changes. So maybe it's just the captain on the paper. Wahidullah, look at him there, talking hard to the bowler. And it's the man who just made the mistake, Hanzullah. Oh, the good times have to return for Hanzullah Mamand. He bowled all right yesterday, actually. Picked up a wicket, his 2 overs went for 33. Well, we see some of those funky cycles here at the point part of the ground. Well, maybe they're going to use the cycle to find the balls. It could be, because the man has got a stick in his hand as well. I think we've gone up market. We now have a cycle and a man with a pole who finds the balls. Wide ball to start. So, yeah, look, they've been upgraded. Why not, indeed? I mean, we've seen the 3 Stooges walking around with a shovel. And now it's a case of, well, we'll just use whatever we can find. And, well, hopefully he's got quite a lot of cricket balls in there that he's going to bring back for us. Short. And that was probably going to be wide as well, but they'll just take the single. Yeah, probably would have been a wide here, but he gets away with it. Now they're sending a fielder back out on the offside to Sherry. They know that Sherry does love to play big shots over there. So they got 2 men out on the offside at the moment. Point and extra cover. They've also got 2 men straight and a mid-wicket in place. Nobody at square leg. Sherry hits it up in the air, gets it over the short cover and gets it in the gap for 4. Good shot. Timed it well. You can see there's the gap. So you basically got the short cover. Then either side of him on the boundary, that's where the sweepers are. And Sherry's lobbed him and got 4. All batters that are out made a start. Niaz hit a boundary, got out. Mustafa, well, he hit 2 sixes and a 4 before LBW. I don't know about that one. I'll have to go back and look at what the chat thought about it, actually. What you guys think about that leg before. I have to go back a little bit. Or you can tell me now. What did you think? Sonny Hello, Sonny. Yadav was saying umpire's call. Some people saying, don't think so. Well, that one will be an easy one for the umpire, won't it? It's a wide ball. Harkaran Singh also saying umpire's call. And it's a 50-50 from everyone. It was one of those decisions, and I think you're right. I think you just have to say probably umpire's call. Paul didn't think it was. That's firmly hit, and it's going to get over the fielder. 6 runs. One thing about Sherry is he's built like a tank, isn't he, Sherry Butt? He's a very strong, powerful man, and he doesn't have to whack it. When he whacks it, you know about it. When he whacks it, the ball goes and disappears. But if he gets enough bat on it, it will go. Yeah, Paul actually puts it in a nice way, really. Is well, he's going to get a little bit lucky here, is he? Yes. He's going to slice over the man at third and go to the boundary, not where he wanted this to go at all. Just loses his shape. You just see that head go up in the air at the last moment, takes his eye off the ball. I always say head goes up, ball goes up, but luckily enough, there for Sherry, he gets it over backward point. Now he hits this one along the deck. They have got fielders there. That's nicely fielded. Just using the jersey to give the ball a bit of a wipe. Not the worst of overs once again there from Anzula. Just the 18 from it. 45 for 2. Russell Capital Warriors, they do like to score well in the opening matches of the day, and they like to bat first and win. That's what we've seen from them. They've only, the struggles that they've had in the losses that they've had have been when they've been chasing. Apart from yesterday, last night, when against Hasselt, they got that chase. They got the 148 they needed, winning with 4 balls to go, thanks to that fine knock of 80 from Sherry Butt. And he was well supported by the man who's out there with him, Sohail Mohammed. And noticing that there's no... Oh, that's crunch. Well, let's talk about this shot first. Sherry Butt. And congratulating, or being congratulated there by Sohail. He's got that one out of the middle. He plays that shot really well. Just plants the foot across. Bat comes over and whips it over the leg side boundary. No Rav Abdul Rahim Zai. So, just makes you feel that this partnership is pretty important. Probably the captain, Murid Ikrami, listed to come in next. So, these two have to really get a good partnership together. It's pretty key. No run this time as backward point comes in and does the fielding. That big 6 did bring the 50 up. Zahir, he bowled very well for his team yesterday. Ilyas gets that one pitched up slightly quicker through his action there. And Wahidullah does the fielding. Nick the Brown Bear is saying hello to us all. And hello back to you, Nick the Brown Bear. And, well, that one might be going into bear territory as it goes. Well, actually, it's more the crocodile territory, where the crocodiles and the alligators live close to the swamp. I was close to the duck pond this morning, and there were some ducks around. If you look very closely, you'll see the ducks there. I also was, I was holding up the traffic, wasn't I? And that was, by the way, the second take we took, because the first one, the traffic was coming from behind. Lucky he was doing the filming. We're going to miss this time from Sohail. Sohail's got to realize that his role in this partnership is similar to the one he played with Cherry yesterday. He's got to stay there, stroke the ball around, not get out. But he wants to go for the big shot. Is he got enough of this? Yes, he has. Wahidullah getting ready to leap into action, but realizes he can jump, but he can't jump that high. 6 runs. Well, maybe Sohail doesn't want to play that role today. He says, nah, today I want to hit a few out of the park as well. Yeah, we had to do a second take. Hello, Holly, who's saying, hi, Dad. Well, who's Dad, Holly? Who are you saying hello to, Holly? Let us know. Who's your papa? Yeah, there were cyclists coming the other way, and I saw them coming. I heard the bells as well. Ching, 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 ching. So, yeah, we had to stop. And then the second time round, it looked all clear. And then the young lad on the bike. And thank you for him as well. He just paused, let us finish before he carried on his merry way. But a lot of cyclists around this Braybrook Park. Cyclists and joggers first thing in the morning, and dog walkers as well. It's a very nice, peaceful place. You're in harmony with nature here at Braybrook Park. Firmly hit. Trying to get it in. Oh, down goes the fielder, Ilyas Zahir. Wahidullah doing the bowling here now. Firmly hit. I think that's going to go all the way. Yes, it is. It sounded good out of the middle of the bat from Sohail Mohammed, who's deciding to play a different kind of role here today. He wants to be a little bit more aggressive. And that one sounded good out of the middle. Boom. Shakalagya. And now it didn't sound so good. It's an edge. And it will go for 4. And Sohail Mohammed says, you see this bat? देखिए मेरा bat. चंगे पैसे देते हैं ना middle the edge they be. Yeah, he says I paid for all of the bat, the middle and the edge. I'm going to get my money's worth. He even knocks in the edges. That's Sohail. And now he might lose his wicket. And there's the catch, easily taken. Sohail Mohammed, I think he was in a hurry for no reason. Sooner or later, he was going to get into trouble. Clever bit of bowling as well, just bowled it a little bit wider. Sohail not able to get the meat of the bat on the shot. Skies it up in the air. Watch this. So watch where this ball is. And though he does come across a little bit, not enough. Head goes up in the air. I mentioned that before. And a good early call. Leave it to me, says the fielder. Catch is taken. Well done. Well grabbed there by one of the Safis. As Abdul Safi takes the catch. And Walidullah picks up the wicket. 22 then for Sohail of 10 balls. And I don't know. What do you think, folks? I don't think it was quite... If the ball is there and you're going to pump it to the boundary, fine. But chasing a wide one, knowing that you've probably one of your key batters short, probably not the right way to go. Anyway, I was right. The captain is now out there. Let's see how Murid Akrami goes. Well, he's lost his shape completely again after this one. I would say the two captains doing battle here now, but as I've mentioned, Wahidullah not really listed as the captain in this one. Oh, using the long handle, and he's going to send that into the island. It's the first one that goes in there. And Wahidullah gets a good chunk of this as he dispatches it into... There's the island. And in it goes. And in that island, by the way, there's some picnic benches. This wooden shack. I haven't seen that wooden shack open, and I wonder what it sells. Well, it could be selling grizzly balls because plenty of them have ended up in the island. And 79 on the board. 3 wickets down. Got plenty of options of bowlers to go back to. They decide they're going to go back to the opener here now. So Shukran Shazad, who bowled a very good first over, just the 5 runs from it and took the wicket of Niaz, bowling to Sherry. And a full toss. Sherry's hit this, and he's going to get 4. Very unlucky from Nadeem here. Nadeem's done brilliantly well, and the ball's just stuck to his fingers. Nadeem, पता की हो गया? मैं तेरे दस्ता की हो गया? जेरी जलेबियाँ खाती है ना? जलेबियाँ खा के हाथ साफ ले करो. आ देख लो हाथ चिप चिप करता है ना? The ball just stuck to his hand. He's eaten too many jalebis. Unlucky. Good effort. 4 runs though. Another full toss. Oh, what's he bowling? Well, that is gone. It has gone a long, long way. High into the sky. Going, gone. Disappeared. Well, that's gone up to St. Rumbold's Cathedral. The city's massive Gothic cathedral has a 97-meter tall tower. And I reckon Cherry's just busted it. Now short, but he sliced it. Is he going to stay in the air long enough? Oh, it's a great effort from the fielder. Ilyas just couldn't get there. Oh, he's lucky, Sherry, that he really scuffed this. It comes to the top of the bat, and Ilyas just couldn't get there. It just dipped before he could. Changi कोशिश की थी अपने इलियस ने, पर catch नहीं फार होया. Ilyas Zahir. Shazad now to Murad, the left-hander, just losing his way a little. Has to go back to his mark. And, well, that cathedral I'm talking about, Rumbold's Cathedral, it has 538 steps, but it takes you to a beautiful view of the region. You see Brussels in a clear day. Oh, that's not the role that the captain has to play here. He's swinging wild. He's not watching the ball. He thumped himself on the helmet to say, what am I doing? Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? Got to think about this. At the moment, expected score about 135. We've seen scores in the 130s defended. It's clever bowling, taking the pace off. Agrami looking to play the same shot every time. I can see Sherry getting just a little bit frustrated at the other end. Dot balls, and there were plenty of the dot balls in the first over from the bowling of Shazad as well. Great spell. Really good spell. Sherry got 10 away first 2 balls, but once he got off strike, it was 3 dots on the spin. 90 for 3. You just probably feel here Sherry now is thinking, okay, if that's the kind of support I'm going to get at the other end, then I've got to do this by myself. Hello to Gagan. Welcome. Nipu is there. What's up, Nipu? Hello to you. Well, after a few pies, you see a good bit of bowling there from Shazad. Really good spell from the bowler. And there's the wicket. That's the big one. And I wonder if this is just a pressure that Sherry's been put under from the other end with no runs coming. That can make him a huge difference. Remember that expected score was around, well, it was around about 135, but with those 3 dots, it's gone down. It went down to about 126. Let's see if they achieve even that now with the big wicket of Sherry, as it's the bowling of Ilyas Zahir. Wasn't able to get close enough to the ball to take the catch to remove Sherry. But he does it with the ball just as the sun momentarily comes out and disappears once again behind the thick layers of cloud we have. But that is a nice bright moment for Royal Antwerp, who you probably feel need these points more than what the Warriors do. 4 points behind the Brussels Warriors, 2 behind Genk, sitting at the moment currently in 5th spot. Full toss, firmly hit, but the fielding done. It will just be a single. Well, Sherry probably wondering why he didn't get the full toss. Sherry but gone for 35 or 15. 3 6s, 3 4s. Oh, going for it. Has he got enough of it? Fielder is there, has taken the catch. That is the end of the captain. And Murid Ekrami, it has to be said, hasn't done a good job for his team. He's gone out for 6 of 6 balls. And the thing about that 6 of 6 balls is that one of those balls went for 6. So 5 dots in there. It's not been a very responsible innings. And I'm going to say that the way he batted while Sherry was there was why Sherry had to go for the big shots, because Sherry decided, well, if Akrami's going to bat like this, then if we're going to get any score on the board, I've got to do it. But now they're struggling. Now they are struggling as we see Safi, Afzal Safi coming out. Simple catch taken there on the boundary by Shinwari. Zahir gets another. And this one is just not going to be able to get there. Wanted to, but Zahir's done brilliantly well of his own bowling. What a good performance it's been from him. Terrific effort. Darwish, we've seen him hit the ball hard. Zahir will probably just try and keep it wide outside the off to him. And, oh, there's a little bat on this maybe. Let's see what the umpire signal is here. It has gone to the boundary. Yeah, there's an edge. He's gone for 4. Cuatro carreras. He does go wider and shorter. I suspected he would. And there is an edge. You can see the ball just going away from the keeper. Nothing really that Miwais Shazad could do about that one. That one will be the end of the over as the sun is now starting to make its way out after a few early showers. A 50-50 is on the board at the moment. 6 runs off that over. 2 for 23 from Zahir. 96 for 5. Plenty of options. I mean, with bowlers, you've got Shinwari definitely will bowl another. You would guess that they'll go the captain, not the captain, but Wahidullah will probably as well. Look at the sunshine now, glorious sunshine. In fact, it is Shinwari's going to bowl. He's slow spin. Bowled a very good first over, only went for 2. This one, though, will go for a few more because that's been picked by Safi and he sent it into the wooden hut. And 6 runs. There's umpire Majid. Majid giving his little royal 6 signal. Good shot. Goes outside the off stump. Gets the ball exactly where he thought it was going to go. And hurts one of his own players in the process. 100 comes up with that big 6. Now, a quicker ball played out to the offside. Fielding gets done. Only a single taken. Abdul Safi out there doing the fielding. We, of course, in the region of Mechelen, if people are asking. Mechelen in Belgium. Short, hammered, big, gone. Darwish smashes his for 6. Abdul Rahim Zai gets that good, gets it out the middle. Not a good ball, though. It was in the hit me zone, and it gets hit away. Yeah, we're in the region of Mechelen. This is Vryburg Park, the Vryburg Park cricket ground. And one of the largest toy museums is in Mechelen. It's a nostalgic treat with toys from every era. That would be fun to see. That firmly hit, but should be fielded. Taking on the 2, and they will get there as well. Good running, good hustle from the 2 batters. Trying to get these important runs, trying to, if they can. I mean, 120, something would be a result. 130 would be the preferred outcome. And with hits like this, they might get there as well. That's going to get over the excellent effort again there from the fielder. That's Nadeem again. Nadeem, they bought the coach of the Kitty. But catching off Harohoya. Shakka Bachani, Shakka Dasi, Shakka Lagia. 6 more. Mechelen, also known as Belgium's hidden gem, is located between Brussels and Antwerp, making it super easy to reach by train, and that will be a wicket. So after hitting a few boundaries, Darwish will go. Shinwari picks up his second wicket. No, 19 and out. Darwish, but he's done his job, hasn't he? He's got the acceleration in, and he's helped his team to get close to a score that they feel that they can defend. But I think they are a few shy at the moment. That's 117. They would be wanting 15 from the over. If they can get that, then that gets them to a 130 kind of score. Safi is on strike. Safi, we know, will be hopping across the offside and trying to whip this one away. And he's going to be Zahir Hayat to bowl the last. Yes, a Mechelen. Beautiful city. And it is beautiful, I have to say. It's very, very green. Very green, very clean. One thing about this part of Belgium, I have to say, is the cleanliness is outstanding. All the houses are well looked after. They're pristine, lovely gardens. But all of them kind of back onto fields. It just seems to be so much land here. So much greenery. Forest and woodlands scattered all over the place. If you've never been, come to Mechelen. You'll enjoy it. You'll love it. All right, going into the last in. Full toss to start, but he doesn't get it out of the middle. And he's being dropped. And that's terrible running, actually, from Safi. He is going to try and get to... They will get there because it's not good fielding. Bit of bad cricket in all. Not a good shot. Full toss. Should have been mullered for 6. A bad drop catch from, I think it's Wahidullah, who might have put the catch down. Should have taken this. But that's 2 runs given away, and any others that are scored. Yeah, Wahidullah drops the catch, and then a very lazy throw because Safi was ball watching and not running, but he still comes back for 2. Next one is a wide. It says Ricky almost forgot what to do there. It kind of had a little bit of a moment, a bit of brain freeze there for Ricky. Well, that's what happens when you have too much fun in the massage parlor, Ricky. Oh, yeah. Could be another wide here. It will be another wide. Safi's looking to take these singles. Remember that his partner at the other end, Zia Mamon, has not faced a ball yet. So you're probably nothing against Mamon, but you probably don't want him in strike. He's got to realize that right now he's the set batter. And if they are going to get to a score in the 130s, he's the one who's got to try and get them there. This time, this goes through. They like it. There's an appeal from everybody. And, well, what's the... Ricky now is saying a few words to somebody, but he hasn't put the finger up. That's what's important. Everybody on the offside went up, but it's a dot ball. Dot ball, a bit of gold dust. Oh, here we go. See a bit of an inside edge there? They thought it was. It's another dot ball. So, well, maybe we do need to get Zia Mamand on strike. Safi swinging and missing. Dot balls, too many dot balls. And this match, certainly, or this inning, certainly not helping the dreaded dot ball percentage at the moment. Oh, he's going to get lucky. Gets an inside edge on this. It will go for 4. It's not that far away from the lid, actually. So, Cuatro Carreras, take a look at this. He actually starts to come down the pitch. And just gets it in. And you can see they're not that far away from the helmet. Could have been worse. It could have been 5. 4 runs. 125. 2 balls to go. Yeah, that dot ball percentage before the start of the day, 35%, which I think is probably what it was during the Challenger division. Full toss, he's missed it. And, oh, that's pretty close from this angle to the lid as well. They will get, well, they're going again. They're taking him on. And there's going to be a run out for Safi. Well, Safi gets home. He's safe. I'm not sure what the keeper was doing here. The keeper was holding the ball. Watch this. Keeper holding the ball. And Safi says, all right, I'm going to take you on. Misses, but luckily gets to the bowler. And you know what that is? That's a diamond duck because he doesn't face a ball. A diamond duck for Mamond. He doesn't face a ball. He gets run out by Safi. We have a diamond duck for the batter who's gone back. Razia Mamond. And the man who's coming out now better be careful because he's also on diamond watch. Well, at least he's lucky, is Zia Mamon, because the ladies do like diamonds. They like a little bit of bling. He scuffed this up in the air. You got to run two here. Surely you got to run two. Safi just doesn't know what he's doing here at the moment. It's been a mixed innings. He's going to finish with 16. He's going to get them. I think it's their ball to go. But really, you had to be trying to come back for two there. But Safi's running his first run every time is so slow. Okay, Nurullah Siddiqui gets one ball. Can he get them into the 130s? Hayat doing the bowling. Nurullah wants to do the hitting. Hits it pretty well. Chases on. Andale, andale. Iva. They will get just the one. It's been given out. So they'll get one more. 129. So the chase will be 130. 129. Here we see it again. Good throw. Keeper does well. Deals with the bounce. Gets it in his gloves. And completes the run out. So Siddiqui will go for one. And it's interesting innings. Remember, at the halfway point, 62 was the score. So at that point, I think the 135 was looking to be the expected score. But then we saw the wicket of Sherry Butt. And when that wicket went down, you thought there was going to be issues. And they were for the Brussels Capital Warriors. So Sherry Butt, 35 of 15. Mustafa Mamon made his start and then got him. I say got himself out. He was Januari's very first ball. He was leg before. Some people thought it was. Some people thought it wasn't. What matters is what the umpire thought. Umpire thought it was hitting. Umpire scored for me. He was given leg before. Sohail Mohammed, a very interesting not from him. In fact, I think Sohail Mohammed and Murid Akrami really have to ask themselves some serious questions about the sort of innings that they played, because it didn't look to be very, very sensible at all. Their heads were up in the clouds, and literally when they were batting, it was the only difference is Sohail Mohammed, at least he managed to get 22, 2 sixes and 2 fours, but Murad Akrami hit a 6, but in the 6 balls that he faced, he only scored 6. Then towards the end there, Afzal Safi makes 15 of 9 not out. He hit 1-6, 1-4, but too many dot balls in there, really, and I don't think he ran very well. If he just ran better, and if there weren't so many dot balls there, I think you probably were looking perhaps at a 136 to a 140 score. But they finished on 129 there. Means that they've got to defend that. Royal Antwerp, the team that are sitting in 5th spot at the moment, 2 points behind Hent. This is an opportunity for them to get a victory, but you feel that somebody like Wahidullah has to perform well again in this one. We'll take a short break, back in 10 to see how that all-important run chase goes for Royal Antwerp.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. A big thank you also to the Federation here in Belgium for all the hard work and input that they've done to get this tournament up and running, this European Cricket Series in Belgium. Of course, we had the Challenger Division last week and a very good finals day. It was indeed last Friday when the Michelin Eagles were the champions with a very good, thrilling win against Ostend. Hello to any of the Michelin Eagles if they're watching, and know that one or two of them are here at the ground because this is their home ground. So the Eagles, well done to you. But of course, who will be picking up the other trophy? Who will be the champions of the Premier Division? Royal Antwerp, if they're to be playing tomorrow, they've got to pick up some vital points, and they've got an opportunity here if they go well with the bat. They'll be pleased to have Nadeem Khan back in the side. He was missing in the win yesterday against Hassan. He gives them a little bit more depth. And they've gone with Shakan Shazad, who put a good performance into with the ball. And let's see, or he'll be hoping he can also do the same with the bat. Mullikel would be hoping that's not the case. In he comes. Good heavy ball first up into the body of the batter. Hello to Monty, who says hello to me, and hello to everybody else in the chat. Seeing if any others of our regulars have joined us right now. Do you people feel it'll be a run chase? Some saying that the Brussels Capital Warriors have a very good bowling attack and will defend. Let's wait and see. All eyes on the middle. High and mighty. That's going to go a long way. Oh, Shazad. He's here to make the power play count. And he gets his first ball smashed down the ground for a big six. Nice crunching blow to start the day. I want to say a very big hello to a lovely lady that's made us some masala tea and some nice egg baps today. You know who you are, and we thank you. They were absolutely delicious, as they were yesterday. But thank you very much indeed. And maybe we will see you at the ground. I know you're planning to come today. Maybe we'll see you at the ground tomorrow. Good dot ball from Mullikel. Hit firmly, and well, Yard says Sherry Butt because he was thinking this should have been caught. Let's have a look. So it's here we go. It was ballerina style, wasn't it? But not the most quaint, and couldn't get there. So it's another boundary. Zad this time wasn't quite as good a shot as the one before, but he's got a second boundary in the over. Put away towards mid-wicket. They have got mid-wicket back, and Sherry back at that long-on position. Single gets taken. Nadeem Khan now on strike. Very important delivery this. At the moment, they're just winning the over. Are the Warriors? Royal Antwerp will want something from it. And it's lobbed up, and it's a good effort from the fielder. Sherry does the tidying up. They'll get a couple, and that couple means that there'll be 14 off the over, and that's enough if they go at 14s to get them the victory. Mullikel very close on two occasions to pick up a wicket. It's another great effort here from the fielder to try and take the catch. He's not able to do so. 14 come off the first. Good over, says Abidad Shah. Let's talk about some of the days that are being celebrated today. The first one, well, if you're planning on a meal or whatever it is you're planning, you can have a burger. It is National Burger Day today. A juicy, flavorful patty nestled between soft toasted buns and with a mountain of melted cheese for me, a crispy bacon, and a tangy sauce, or whatever way that you prefer. Of course, you could have a vegetarian burger if you want, but it is National Burger Day. That's high in the air. It's going, and gone for 6. Well, one of the players from, I think this is one of the players from Genk are turning up here. And it looks like he's got his sandwiches with him. Well, that Grizzly almost ended up in the sandwiches. There he comes. He's got the team water bottles. High, mighty 6. Yeah, Genk take on Hasselt. Then the next match is back-to-back. Hasselt will play Genk and then Royal Antwerp. That's played out. Thinks about having a go and decides not to. Says there's no point giving the extra run away. Match number 3, Royal Antwerp will play Hasselt. And then Genk will play 2 on the spin to finish today. The first against the Brussels Capital Warriors and the last against Royal Antwerp. Now that could be a crucial match for both those teams depending on how the other results go today. Few subtle changes in the field as Abdul Rahim Zai comes in again to Nadeem Khan. And, well, Nadeem has got 4 runs here. Not really sure how he's played this shot, but it was a defensive, don't hurt me shot. It was in his rib cage. Somehow, he's managed to get that away for 4 runs behind square. 4 más. Better areas. Goes outside the off. Nadeem Khan goes after it. Got to really, haven't you, in the power play? Got to make that power play count. But at the moment, it's a good start from Royal Antwerp. These two teams did meet at the same time yesterday. Of course, like today, we had a rainy start, but it was a lot more rain around yesterday. Oh, inside edge, and that's going to be another jammy boundary is the best way to describe it. A lot of luck involved here. Mucho suerte. Had no idea. Almost plays it back onto his own stumps, but it will go to the flag. And it goes for 4. Not having too much luck here, Darwish. 15 off the over. Need a wicket. That's what they need. They need wickets. Brussels Capital Warriors will know that if they can pick up 4 quick wickets, then that will have them in the driving seat. And taking this one on as well, they'll take a single. So good over. 16 coming from it. Takes the score to 30. So they're going at 15s, which is more than enough at the moment. As Darwish, the same as Mullikel. Couple of chances in there, but doesn't really get the rub of the green at the moment. Looks like Burhan Niaz is going to hold the last in the power play. Him and Sherry Butt having a good chat together about getting this field set. Niaz doesn't tend to bowl premium pace, just mainly looking to try and keep that ball there or thereabout outside the off stump. Hasn't been able to turn on the style with the bat, has he? You saw really the best from him on day 1. Then after that, he hasn't really got going. I tell you who has got going with that shot is Nadeem Khan. He gets it where he likes it, and he's timed that beautifully. That's a Rado super shot. As we do see Rado, our our official time partner on the screens. And what about that new Horado, the captain's watch? It's a beaut, isn't it? It's an absolute beaut. Go check it out on social media. Check it out on our website, europeancricket.com. A lovely watch. And I'm told that mine is in the post. Thank you very much, Horado. I look forward to opening the box when I get to Spain on the Saturday afternoon. I requested mine in the beautiful green. Hello to Indrajit. Sat Sri Akal ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ ਵਧੀਆ ਚਲੋ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੀ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਵਾਈਟ ਬਾਲ ਦੇ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਅੰਪਾਇਰ ਨੇ ਵਧੀਆ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਨਾਸ਼ਤਾ ਕੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਕੀ ਖਾਦਾ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਹਨਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਮੂੰਹ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਾਣੀ ਕੱਢ ਦਿਓ ਜੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਿਲੇ ਇਕੱਲੇ ਨਾ ਖਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ ਹਨਾ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਦੇ ਦਿਆ ਕਰੋ It's going to get away, and the field has given up the chase already. Runs are leaking. Some of them are true, sweet out of the middle. Others are sliced away. And one bounce to Sherry. Yeah, Monty. I've renamed. Oh, by the way, John. Hisham. I've always called him Hisham. It's Hisham, I know, but John knows that. That's going to beat everybody, and I think it also just bounces before the rope. It's going to be another boundary off the over. Well, Antwerp running away with this. Yeah, I was going to say, Johnny, there's Polo there. Working hard on the computer. Another wide this over. Now goes for 18. Well, instead of putting the squeeze on, the numbers are going upwards, and that's not a good sign for Royal Antwerp. Yeah, so John Hisham. There you go, Hisham. It doesn't sound right. Hisham sounds much better, Johnny. Sorry. John Hisham. It's going to be stopped by the fielder, just not carrying enough to be catch-worthy. No, 19. Come off that over. It's gone 14, 16, 19, 49 is the power play. I did say that teams haven't quite been hitting the power play as well. Now this is the big moment now, as Murid, the captain, Akrami coming on. Legit saying hello to Punjab for me. Yeah, so John, get up and about. Come on, you heard what the doctor said. What can we get John Hisham to do so that he gets his little bit of exercise in? And Nipu saying, hey, Rico, what did you have for breakfast? Well, Indrajit is saying, Pronte de na lassi. Oh, yaar. ਇਹ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਮੂੰਹ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਾਣੀ ਕੱਢ ਦੇਣਾ ਹੁਣ ਪਾਣੀ ਕੱਢ ਦਿੱਤਾ and Rana said he's had some. Why is everybody eating prawns? We're not getting any. I was told though that we might get some paranthas brought to the ground. I was even asked which ones I wanted, and I said ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਲੂ ਮੂਲੇ ਆਨੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਮਿਕਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹ ਬਣਾ ਦਿਓ ਉਹ ਬੜੇ ਸਵਾਦ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ ਦਹੀਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ. But what did I have for breakfast? Oh, that's up in the air. This is going to be the first real opportunity. And it will be Sherry Butt. Takes catch number 8, the leading catcher in the tournament. And Murad Akrami has got the wicket. Well, the question is, not what I've had for breakfast, what has Sherry had for breakfast? And it's a very, very good catch. He needs the height, and he needs those big hands to clasp onto this one. Holding the pose, the batter, but here's the pose. that everybody wanted to see the catch. Well, Sherry Butt, what has he had for breakfast? Well, I know that his wife is a wonderful cook, and I bet you he's had his eggs this morning. Sherry Butt. Well, the sherry comes later, maybe. Good catch. The wicket is taken. Nadeem Khan goes. Now the next one. Could be another. Could be 2 in 2. Oh, it's agonizingly close. Agonizingly close, but not taken. Here it is again. The fielder just couldn't get there. Just enough on it. Enough meat on that one. Well, I had my normal yogurt drink and a coffee. That gets us started. Then, as I said, you might have heard, but thanks to a lovely, lovely lady, we all three, the Blue Crew, got treated to a nice egg roll. A little bit spicy, nice sauce, and a bit of masala tea. So thank you. And that's what I've had. But no prontas. You lucky lot. You lucky, lucky lot. And maybe we'll have a burger later, though, because it is National Burger Day. Tell you some other days being celebrated, but let's go back to the cricket for a moment. As Fawad Shinwari take the single. So, the keeper's got this. Oh, where's he got this one? Ooh, la, la, la. Show us this again. Ooh, la, la, la. Well, where is this going? Afzal Safi. Or is it? Well, let's wait if we can see it. You'll have to be quick because Rod doesn't waste too much time. You see the fielding first. Are we going to see the bit we want to see? And ooh, clubbed, but only as far as the fielder. Out of the power play, we've got the 5 men out. Square leg was behind square. Only 10 from it and the wicket. Don't forget. Nadeem Khan went for 24 and caught there by Sherry Butt. And Sherry Butt is one of few fielders that would have pulled off that catch. Another man who comes to mind who feels brilliantly is, of course, Christian Mills. I've seen him take some tremendous catches in that long on position as well. But Sherry Butt, great catch. Safe hands. Gets the breakthrough. Is Rula Siddiqui. Could be another. The fielder's getting under it. The call is there. And the catch goes down. And the batters will come back for a second. Or will they? Oh, he could be gone. He is. It's a direct hit. Well, he puts the catch down. But then he fires in the throw. Direct hit. And Shazad was dropped. And then he wanted to get greedy. He wanted to make the most of it. He wasn't happy that he was dropped. He says, all right, let's go for 2. Here's the catch going down. Jalaja. But he picks it up, fires it in, and it's on the money. Bullseye! That is Sherkan Shazad now gone. So both openers gone within a few balls of each other. And that's a massive moment. It really is. What a great recovery that from Zia Mamon, the man who got the diamond duck. Well, diamonds forever. What a bit of fielding. Hits the bullseye and runs out Shazad for 26. Game is changing. The tide is starting to change. Siddiqui. 2 wickets have fallen in a short space of time. We saw that one first. A great catch from Sherry Butt to remove Nadeem. And now a great bit of fielding from Zia Mamond. Now they're liking this one. There's a huge appeal. The umpire remains unmoved. Let's take a look at this. Well, I tell you what, he's very, very lucky. Has that been given as leg buys? Because if it has, then if that's been given as leg buys, then it has been given as a leg buy, then what is it missing? What is it missing? Oh, we've seen some 50-50 calls today. One was given, one wasn't. And that, to me, the only thing was if the umpire hadn't signaled a leg by, but that was knocking him over for me. All happening here at the moment, Shinwari and Wahidullah. This time he plays this carefully down, but I think Wahidullah is probably lucky to be there, you know. Monty saying decent shout. Well, Monty, yeah, I think he's a lucky chap still to be there. Anybody else feel the same? Siddiqui to finish a very, very good over. Very good over. And he's going to take the wicket off the man who was the hero for Royal Antwerp yesterday. Wahidullah Jabrakel will go for a 4-ball duck. I think he was very lucky to survive the leg before call, to be honest. But the bowler, Nurullah Siddiqui, gets his man. There it is. It takes the top of the bail. Perfect bowling. Perfect bowling. Gets his man, and Wahidullah does not trouble the scorers. What a turnaround in the last couple of overs. What a turnaround indeed. And that one just going for 2 runs. And two wickets falling there as well, don't forget. Because there was the run out and the clean bowled right at the end of it. 62 for 3 at the end of 5. And guess what? The Warriors were on 62 at the same stage. Now they need a big partnership. Shinwari's got a massive part to play. Remember, he was very, very fortunate not to have been caught first ball. Mirwais Shahzad is out there with him. He's about to face his first ball. Murid, the captain, looking to spin his team in front. Hit down the ground. That's going to maybe hit the top of us. Just misses us. Well, Sherry Bart not happy with the ball that's been delivered there. It was too short. It was in the hit me area. And it's been hit pretty well. You can see Sherry giving some clear instructions to his captain saying, hey, Skip, come on, not there. I think that was, it's either got to be Fuller or he's got to just hold the length back a little bit outside the off. Shahzad, his first ball, gets banged to the boundary. 61 of 28. There's Sherry Butt, 8 dismissals now. That's a catching opportunity. And the fielder, well, he's running all over the place. I don't know what he's watching. He's run away from the boundary, then tries to go back again. I mean, I'm not sure what's going on here. He's just completely picked this wrong. See here, he's run, and then he's running in circles. What he should have been doing was running along the rope. There's no way that should have gone for 4. Probably should have been a catching opportunity. Next one, inside edge, but there is a fielder back there. We'll do the fielding. But what a moment that was. I don't know, the fielder's just got that completely wrong out there. And when you look at where he's standing, if he stayed put, it would have gone straight to him, but he came running in, charged in like a headless chicken, lost his zone. And the ball gets over him. That's nicely played, just drops it. Thinking about 2, but it ain't going to be on. Akrami does his own fielding. Oh, gets this one through. Quicker ball to finish. End of the over. 13 coming off that one. 75. 3 wickets down. Getting tense. Big moments. Big moments in the field with the bat can change this match. One big over changes it. 55 of 24. Needing to go at just over 13 and a half. Captain hands the ball to Nurullah Siddiqui again. They're not holding him back. They need wickets. If a bowler's bowling well, you keep him going. Up in the air, should be a catch. And it will be a catch. He's got the shades on, he's got the cap on, he's looking cool. And he was as cool as a cucumber to hold on to that. Shinwari slices it up in the air. Catch is taken. Siddiqui gets another. Another one bites the dust as the Brussels Capital Warriors now probably feel that they're in front in this match. Calmly taken by Mamond. And this time it was Mustafa who held on to the catch. Mustafa Mamond. It was, of course, Zia Mamond who got the run out. Big moment that was too. Siddiqui bowling like a hero here. 2 for 2. Oh, that's a great seed, isn't it? What a great seed. An absolute peach, as they like to say. Oh, well, Chris Addison is saying sweet as a pear. This is now Bilal, the captain, Mamunzai. See how he goes. Oh, he just gets bat onto ball. Look how quickly things change. So the wicket goes. The rate, I said at the time, was just over. Just gone over that kind of 13 and a half. Well, now it's really starting to go up pretty quickly here. 71% to 29% now, the Warriors. And it's another one. Plays right around this one. Another one bites the dust, and now it's Shazad who'll go. The same score as Shinwari. He'll also go for 11. Siddiqui, very clever slower ball. Rolls the fingers on it. What a spell this has been from Nurullah Siddiqui. 3 for 3 now. And Royal Antwerp are all over the place here. 54 still required. They are 76 for 5. And one thing they have to remember, and I'm just going to put this out there, they do need to get to 91 just to pick up a point. Remember that. But they don't want the 91. To get to 91, they want to get to 130. They need this win. It's another good heavy ball. The variations and the line from Siddiqui has been absolutely brilliant. When he gets it quick, it's in that off-stump channel, short of a length, moving away, beating the batter, and then the slower ball is on the pegs. Might be the slower one here now. It is. It just gets played away. It'll bounce a couple of times before it goes to the fielder. It's just going to be a single. But there's those variations. The quick, fast ball outside off, and then the slow delivery. It's brilliant bowling. It's a fantastic spell of bowling. Only the 4 runs and 3 wickets. It's a match-winning performance from Nurullah Siddiqui. Very, very well bowled. 77 for 5. Siddiqui turning on the style. And now, 53 of 18. Remember, we did see some incredible finishes. I mean, just go back to the end of match day 2, match 10, when Genk surprised everybody in chase 58. Not of the last 3, but of the last 16 balls. They got there with 2 balls to go. It has been done, but no batter here has got going yet. And oh, well, the fielder doesn't get off the ground. Fielder doesn't get off the ground. This is the way I see this. He's played it, but watch the fielder, watch the feet. Here we go. He's very late getting up. And he's kind of gone in between his hands, so was a chance. Wasn't grabbed. Mullikel does come back here. Mullikel started things off and went for 14. His first one short and wide, and I'm pretty sure that what Afzal Safi is saying to him is, hey, get the ball pitched up. Get it pitched up, not too short. Back to his mark. Let's see the reply here. I reckon that was probably 6 there. That's what we're waiting for. If you look at where the fielder is, I think he's on the boundary. If you look where the ball, you just see the ball going downwards. So 6 runs. Abdul. Well, now he hits another. Hold your horses, everybody. Hold your horses. And those that are starting the engines, well, turn the key the other way. Switch off for a moment, because the hard-hitting Shahir Abdul says, this is not done yet. Crunched. Two balls, 2 sixes. Mullikel. Terry Butt now having a word with him. Firmly hit. Sherry should be there. Leaves it. Oh dear. Well, if this hits, he's in trouble. Held on to it too long. Had to have the throw. There was a fielder there backing up. Don't know why the wicketkeeper here, Safi, doesn't throw this. They take one. Maybe because maybe it was a smart move, because he decided, well, if I miss, they might get another, and we're probably better off keeping Abdul off strike. Captain. Well, that's why I think Safi made that decision, and it was a good call maybe, because getting the wicket perhaps of Mamunzai is not the big thing, especially the way Abdul's hit 2 big sixes. So keep him on strike, and maybe that keeps the rate down. That rate is going up and down at the moment like a yo-yo. Every time there's a couple of dots, it goes up quite significantly. Oh, that's going to go through him as well. It's another dot. And now you can see Abdul at the other end saying, we probably shouldn't have taken the single. Maybe pressure shot coming here now for Mamunzai. I think it's all or nothing here. Wicket or bust is the feeling I'm getting here. Wicket or bust. Mullikel. And he's got this through again. And it's another dot. It's the end of the over. An over which started with 2 sixes. And it looked like this was going to be the over that Royal Antwerp get themselves back in the match, but it doesn't. But it is the over which probably does secure them a point. They need 91 to do that. They're on 90. They now need 40 off the last 2 overs. They need to go magical in both. That over, even though it started with 12 of the first 2, only 13, and it's the captain Bilal. Now, if you're Bilal here, do you just say, right, I can't see ball or hit ball. We need to hit ball. I just retire myself out. Is that what he does here? I mean, it's a horrible thing to have to think about, but you've got to think about the team. Maybe the next person who can come in can hit the ball, can hit the boundary. Darwish coming back. Bowling key second. Sliced up in the air. Should be another catch, and it will be another easy, straightforward catch taken. Mustafa gets Abdul, and that really now, I think, seals this match. It is done. It is dusted. Abdul gone after hitting 2 big sixes. 14 off 6. Nice catch taken once again by Mustafa. And Darwish gets a wicket at the start of his very first over. He bowled over number 2, which went for 16. And, well, I think Bilal, is it Bilal who's just had his bat changed? He said, this one's got a hole in it. Every time I'm swinging, the ball goes through. Give me another one. Well, he's at the non-striker's end at the moment. As the new batter who comes out is going to be Abdul Safi. And gets a Yorker. Bilal takes the single. Right, let's see how that new bat goes here now. Point secured. But the way things will look now, and it won't be happy reading this for Royal Antwerp. The bowler gets back to his mark, Darwish. I'll just go through that for you in a moment. He's hit that firmly, but to the fielder, good pick up, just a single. So if things go the way they are here now, Brussels Capital Warriors will pick up 3 points. They would now move to second, ahead of Hasselt, who will drop to third. Royal Antwerp will pick up a point, which takes them to 9, but having played a game more than Henk, who are on 10. And straight to the fielder, I think. Yes, well, what a way to get out. He wants to play a little bit of sexy cricket, but he's too sexy for his own shirt as he scoops this straight to the fielder. There's a time and a place for this, but not when the fielder's back on the boundary. Plays what he thinks is a great shot, but plays it straight in the hands of the fielder. Should have checked first. Wants to get funky, but he's going to get out. And now I don't know what he's complaining about here, Safi. He's complaining and moaning as he walks back. But, hey, you're out. It's as simple as that. You chose the wrong shot. It looks good. And it's a good shot to play to get out to. But you didn't check the field. And that's the end of another batter. Abdul Safi goes for 1 of 2 deliveries. And he's caught by Safi. Well, Abdul Safi. Caught there by Abdullah Safi. Oh no, love lost there between the Safis. That's a nice looking shot. He might get 4 runs here. The bowler puts the extra effort in here, Darwish. And it's a very nice shot from Ilyas Zahir. Strokes this one beautifully through the covers for 4 runs. Next match, let's talk about what's coming up next. Genk, who will be happy with the way this result has gone. That will go all the way. Well, that's going to be shovel time for the Three Stooges, because that one may be lost in the bushes. It's a good shot from Zahir. You probably think Zahir, based on what we've just seen, those 2 shots, is coming in too far low down the order. That will go all the way. So, yeah, so Genk take on Hasselt. Now, remember, these 2 teams provided us with that fantastic match last time round. It was when Hasselt 168 for 2 they made, but they were given by Genk 42 extras, 32 in wides. There was 5 penalty runs applied as well because of a slow over rate. And Genk made a good start, but then were bowled out for 96. So we're seeing a repeat of that next, match number 2 on this match day 4. Then Royal Antwerp come back to play Hasselt. Hasselt played 2 on the spin. Just the dot ball here. First one off of Burhan, who comes on defending 28. Gets a dot ball first up. Henk then play match number 4 against the Brussels Capital Warriors. That will be the last match for the Warriors. That's high. And that's mighty. That's big. Well, Bilal does change the bat, and he does stump this one out of the park. Well, I suppose it's still mathematically possible. But you need a few more shots like that. 22 of 4. Firmly hit. And it's going to be another boundary. All right. All right, all right. So now you know what's required. You know where we are with this. 3 6s. They have to all be 6s. That's one of them. That's one of them. Bilal Mamunzai, the captain, after not hitting the ball off the square, has just hit 6-4-6. He just hit 16 of 3 balls after hitting 2 of 7. Now then. The pressure on Niaz. What does he do here? Got to try and jam in just one Yorker delivery. One wide full ball on the off stump. And, well, it only goes for 4. It only goes for 4. That means as long as Bahan Niaz doesn't bowl an extra here, then it's done. If he bowls an extra, if he bowls a wide, then there's a chance to tie and go to a golden ball. Just needs a legal delivery. Yes, gone for 39. And he will finish it off with a dot, so it will be victory for the Brussels Capital Warriors. They now shoot up to second spot in the standings, and they will know that if they go really well in their last match, remember that will be against Genk, match number 19, match number 4 on match day 4, then they could go to the top of the standings above of Beveren. That match coming up a bit later. And the next match here is Genk taking on Hasselt. So Genk will be very, very happy that Royal Antwerp didn't get a win there, because it means that Royal Antwerp stay now 1 point behind them, having played a game more. Genk play 3 matches today, starting with the next match, match 17 against Hasselt. A quick look at that scorecard. There were starts. I mean, at the beginning, they were ahead. They won their power play handsomely, 49 without loss, thanks to Nadeem Khan and Sheikhan Shazad. But it all went wrong after that 4th over. The captain, Murid Akram, gets a wicket in there. And then Siddiqui, 2 brilliant overs from him, meant that everything then went to pot after that. Only 22 from Bilal Mamunzai. And then for a moment, Shahir Abdul, when he hit those 2 towering 6s, it gave them a little bit of hope. But just look at that bowling figures. Without doubt, the player of the match, Nurullah Siddiqui, 3 for 4. And 2 wickets there also from Darwish Abdul Rahim Zai, 2 for 28. So victory it is for the Brussels Capital Warriors. Next match is scheduled to start in about 15 minutes' time. We'll take a short break and we'll return for another big match. It will be Genk taking on Hasselt in match number 17. Join us back in, well, we'll be on air in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back as we get set for match number 17 as Hasselt come back into action up against Genk. Again, points, important points are up for grabs. And Genk, they will be happy with the way that the last match went with the Royal Antwerp side not getting a win. It means that they stay ahead of them in fourth spot with a game in hand, and this is that game. Still 3 to play. They're on 10. Royal Antwerp are 1 behind them, but they know that a good win for them here could see them leapfrog Hasselt and go into third spot and drop Hasselt in 2-4. So these two have just got 2 points that have separated them. Hasselt are playing their 7th match, though. They only have this and 1 more to play. So it's very important for them, I feel, to also try to get a victory here. So everything to play from this match is what I was talking about this morning. There's some very important points up for grabs. And this match, I feel, is going to be a very, very important one. News from the middle is that Hasselt have won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Umpires are out, ready to go. It's like we've got Hamza out there actually now for this one. Hamza Munir, who of course the other day celebrated his 21st birthday. Umpires just waiting to get ready. Just having some movement here in the field. Wide ball to start here from Miakel. Here comes Miakel again. And he's going to go wide again this time. Called there by the umpire, Majid. Just the wrong side of the line, slightly there by Kazuya. Miakel. Zimi is out there with Abdul Mohammed, the powerful left hand at the non-striker's end. Now, he did find his form yesterday. I'll be hoping that he's still got it here today. That's a good heavy lifting ball. Awad Azimi swings and misses. At this field, you've got a square leg behind square on the boundary and the mid wicket, and nobody though at long on the boundary, but the short long on should make the stop. Nice to see that the mid wicket also came across to back him up. So they take a single. That means that the hard hitting Abdul Mohammed now goes on strike. Batted very, very well yesterday, didn't he, when he was hitting the ball hard to all parts of the park. Well, Hasselt scored that 80 not out in 33 against Genk. No run. And, well, there might be now. Oh, dear, this might go all the way to the boundary, actually. It will be before the fielder who's now getting a bit of a rollicking. This is Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa. Has a shy at the stumps. I don't think it's his fault. They've got 3 players behind there who just mess up the backing up. And now he says, oh, yaar, tu ki kar deta? Okay, that mere kita kasoor wa. Jehde munde hote hain, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਹੋ back up karo, ball stop karo. Yeah, not the fault of the fielder. Next one gets played to the fielder, and there's Mosawa. He's showing them what they should have done. Should have come and backed it up. Hello to Holly as well, who was in the chat earlier, of course, is the daughter of Rob Thompson. Holly, welcome to the chat. That one's just been slashed away towards the leg side. It bobbles away. And so we had father and daughter in the chat at one point. And Monty's there at the moment. Chris Edison as well. And Paul Kempin has joined us. Hello, Paul. Anoop is saying that Genk bowling side is stronger than its batting. That's a good looking shot. Played it very late, did Azimi. Allows the ball to get close to him. Watch this. He just gets in a position early, waits for it, and executes a very nice shot. Abhinav, hello to you as well, sir. I hope you are well, and hope we are all going to have a fantastic day here. And John Higginbottom in there as well, and he's saying, yowza, everybody in the chat today is a bit like a Traffic Thursday. Well, we like it, but remember the rules. You're often told of the rules, and Monty's tells you. And there is Monty again, just as I mentioned it. And Nick the Brown Bear is there as well. Hello, Nick. He had a quick look. Mosawa, oh, he's going to get away from the keeper. There's an edge on this. Abdul Mohammed does give chances early. We know that. This is a chance. Not really. Too high. Wicketkeeper can't do nothing about it. Nawid Momand. Let's see what sort of form he's going to be in today with the bat. Oh, right at him. Right at him. In comes the throw. Good pickup. Good backup. Let's be more like it from Genk. The man with the bright orange shoes. He's definitely been tangoed, hasn't he? Musawa. Oh, he's swallowed a fly, I think. Starts to get involved in an appeal, and then at the last moment decides that it's definitely not worth continuing. It's very high. But I like this heavy length he's bowling, and he's bowling with a bit of pace as well. Well, this one, though, was expected. And Abdul Mohammed gets this one away. Well, that's an absolute cracker, isn't it? Boom. Well, that's gone a long, long, long way. Smashed out of here. And I can see that the robots kind of changed colours a bit. There's normally in the yellow, the European Cricket Network. A robot just putting in the match preview for this match. Right, now then. Is this going all the way? I think it is. He's got enough of it. It lands the right side of the rope for the batting side as Hamza Munir puts his hands up in the air like he just don't care. It's a slightly slower, but too short. And over it goes. Back-to-back sixes. Abdul Mohammed has found the middle of his bat now after edging a couple. And that's going to be carved away for 4. It's a glorious shot. He really does. I mean, if you watch his arms on some of these strokes, it really does get those wrists moving, doesn't it? Watch the way he gets that one away. It's a lovely shot. Kind of opens himself up as he glides that powerfully through the offside. It's a big over. 21 coming off it after 12 came off the first, 34 without loss. They need a good start here. Hasselt. Yesterday was an interesting day for them, really, wasn't it? They got a good win against Genk. So this match yesterday, 168 to 196, and Abdul Mohammed 80 of 33. And Gagdeep Singh was also in the runs. He made a fine 33 not out. Both of them, Gagdeep and Abdul, put 149 together, and Genk just wasn't able to get anything going with the bat. Only Mosawa scored 31. But then Hassan, they stumbled with the bat against Royal Antwerp. Only made 123, and Royal Antwerp got that victory. They needed it as well. And then Hassan also stumbled against the Brussels Capital Warriors. Put 147 on the board, but it wasn't enough. The Warriors got there with 4 balls to go. So they've lost 2 on the spin. Oh, the fielder has to try and use his hands there. And Hiratullah Bakhtiawal, that's he wouldn't be happy if that sort of fielding is done off his bowling. Yeah, got to get down. This outfield is soft. It's soft, it's spongy. You're not going to get hurt by going down on it. Now that's probably out. Well, this is an interesting one. The umpire's not given this. It looked like it came off the bat. Well, what am I seeing then? See this? Well, that's definitely, well, hey, I'm only going by what I'm seeing. That looked like it came clean off the edge. It looked like it was definitely off the edge there. I can't believe that, actually. Well, the next one is going to be hit away for a big 6 to rub salt into the wounds. And that's umpire Majid, who, well, it looked like a straightforward edge. Not given, and the next one gets smashed away. Of course, look, we're at a distance, but I called it live. I thought I heard it. I thought I saw it. And so did Genk. But umpire Majid says, no edge. Next one is going to be another 6 high up into the trees as Abdul Mohammed continues his assault after surviving a scare. Now, Monty says umpire says no. Yeah, if umpire says no, then no it is. But I think Abdul Mohammed is a little bit lucky there. Looks like Naweed Mamand held on to it. There's going to be another one that will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Can I just ask, what is your role in there? Out of who? But what are you doing? What is your role today? Yeah, but he wasn't playing with the ball. He's either doing something. Those guys are working in there, and if the camera sees you walking around there in the PMO area, it won't look good. You get what I mean? You're not really wearing any. It just doesn't look good. So either you got a role that you got to do the role. But if you can understand what I'm saying. If you get caught on camera, everybody's going to say, why is that guy there? What's he doing there? Yeah? And aren't you associated with this team playing? Aren't you part of their squad? So, not today, but you are. So you shouldn't be there. I don't. I'll talk to Paolo. Down the ground it goes. And that is going to go all the way. That's also another big hit. And that's nicely struck. Idris Safi once again. He's going to bowl this one down the leg side. In comes the next. It's another one down the leg side. Next one, that's a better delivery. Tucked him up, probably a little bit too high. Yeah, I was doing, as some people might have heard, I didn't press the button, but I was doing a little bit of integrity work there. Sometimes we just have to be careful that who comes into the players and match official areas. And sometimes when Paulo is busy doing other things like lineups, myself and Lucky have to step in. But it would help if I hit the button. I thought I hit it, but it was a sticky one. The button came back alive. In comes Safi again. Well, gets this one through. Idris Safi. He's asking the question plenty of times. Let's have a just slowing it down a little bit here. But that's the difference when you've either got Abdul Mohammed on strike from when he's on strike and when he's not. Swing and a miss. Idris Safi. If he gets it right, I mean, he started with a 6, couple of wides in there then, but he's got 3 dot balls on the spin. That's played away nicely. That's a good shot. This time he waits on it. He's played this shot before, hasn't he, Azimi? Rocks back, plays it away beautifully, nicely guided to the boundary for 4. Cuatro carreras. Go back to the boundaries. That's a nice shot. He just waits on it. Second time he's played it, he does like to get that little bit of room to get the shot away. Ball to go in it. 12 coming off the over so far. Slow ball, and it could get a wicket here. Fielder's got to hurry to get there, and just couldn't. Well, it's one of those. Look, I could be a bit too critical here, maybe. Saad Alexai is right in front of me here, but he's stationary. He's not walking in. Now, because he's not walking in, he had to start from a stationary position. I just feel that's one that's up there long enough for the long on to get there, but he just needed to be walking in. 13 come off the over, and with 4 overs gone, it's 70 without loss. Idris, not a bad over, beats the bat on 3 occasions. I was having a look at the over by over there, so it started with 12 of the first, then 22 and 23. So the bowlers that they would normally rely on didn't quite make the impact. So 2 magical ones here. Next bowler is going to be now Paktiawal, who's going to start also with a wide. Iraj Tula. Trulapaktiawal. Just a little shuffle he has as he comes through. Now that's going to be dragged away to the leg side, and the man who's got the tango boots. Well, there's actually two of them. I think this is the team. Genk are the team who've got the shoes. Now, Danish, show us whenever, well, we don't want to miss a ball, but whenever you can, show us some of the funky shoes we got. We've got bright blue, green, lime, orange. It's they're the color chart team. Genk. Slow ball and well stopped. Let's have a look. Let's put Danish. First test for Danish this morning. Oh, wow, look at those. Blouses. Look at those. Those are bright, aren't they? That's Hardy. That's the captain. And he's got shades to go with that as well. There's some bright pumps out there, definitely. Oh, misses it. And so does the keeper. That's going to go for 4 buys. Naweed Momand not able to stop us. Here we go. Swing. Just misses the stump. I think here the wicketkeeper, Momand, thinks he's going to be bowled. That's why he doesn't move. Hardy, the captain, is sitting on the floor. He can't believe it. Well, there's the orange pumps. Orangey peaky colour, those ones. Now, there's more, you know, there's more. Definitely some more. Okay, I like those ones. I like those. Got those, the blue with the orange sharp edges. A while again. And now they're asking. And nothing again here. Well, let's take a look at this. Once again, they're asking the question. Once again, the umpire says not out. Not sure we're going to be able to see anything here. Well, not from that distance anyway. See if we pick up anything here. Hard to, once again, very hard to say, but everybody does go up. And the next one, right on cue, gets smashed away to the boundary, and that will be 50-50 in 17 deliveries. Boom! And it's Chakka time. Abdul Mohammed. Well, he's had a few lives. There's been a few scares, but he is bored up. He's 50. Just going to be, I think, another. Oh, well, they're going to get 2 here. And I think this is 2 buys. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. Yeah, it is. Just 2 buys. Oh, boy. Genk. Just losing themselves just a little bit here. A few mosquitoes making their way into the trailer. How'd you go? It was not that long ago that it was World Mosquito Day. 84 then is the halfway score. No wickets down. And Hasselt are going well. Hitting the ball well. And Zimi, 19 of 12, but 53 of 18 to Abdul Mohammed. Just pushes it up in the air. No run this time. Well, I say no run this time as another one gets thrown away. Well, Genk. They didn't perform very well in this fixture yesterday, did they, when they gave away those? Remember those 42 extras? 32 of those in wides. And it took them a long time to bowl their overs, so they got done by 5 penalty runs as well. Maman doing the bowling, and he's going to get smashed away. Abdul Mohammed now feels that he's invincible. And he's probably thinking he can go on and score maybe a century. We haven't seen a century in the Premier Division. Only had the one in the Challenger Division. That's a bit of a surprise, actually, for me. I thought that we were going to see a stat load of runs. We've seen a lot of runs, but we haven't seen like many individuals. Well, just when I mentioned the century, they get the wicket. So it will be Genk who'll be thanking me, the commentator's curse. I'm talking centuries, and the man who looked like he was on the way there. I said he was invincible. Everything was going his way. He was getting the rob of the green. He was getting those close calls, appeals going his way. But this time he just chips this one up to Zakaria Safi. The catch gets taken, and it's going to be the first wicket. And the hard-hitting Abdul Mohammed gets the Rika full commentator's curse as he makes his way out, but leaves his team in a very healthy position. 91 for 1. He's gone for 59 of 20 balls. Yeah, taking the catch. And a breakthrough finally. And it's Sanula Mamon who gets it. Now, almost another. Could be a run out. Should be a run out. It's an absolute shambles from the two batters. Now they've got to work out who's out. They've got to work out who's out. And I get the feeling that it's going to be Azimi because, well, who gets in there first? We're going to have a good look at this because let's take a look at the two batters here. So he does go out, and then who gets back first? Oh, I think that Azimi gets in first. If you look at that shot there, it looks like the feet of the striking batter are out. And look at Azimi. He basically throws himself in. So I think Azimi stays, and it's going to be a first baller for the new bat, is it? Oh, well, let's have a look. I think the non-striker gets in here. I've never seen three batters out there in the middle either. There's three batters in the middle. So have a look at this. I get the feeling that Azimi gets himself in. That's the way I see it. There's a lot of discussion and what the umpires decide here. And it's a terrible mix-up, though. Terrible mix-up. Batter. There goes. I'm just going to I don't want to guess here. I want to see if I can see confirmation of the batter who's going. Well, he's on his way. Can't really see his number yet. So, yeah, it is going to be Fakhar Zaman who's going to get run out off his first ball. He doesn't face a ball, does he? So, folks, he does. Oh, doesn't no? He would have faced one ball, wouldn't he? Well, I'm all confused. Would have faced one, but he's out for a duck. And this one's now fired down the leg side from Mamond. Huge mix-up, resulting in Zaman going. I love the way, actually, there that Fawad Azimi dived himself to get in. So, dived himself to get in to say, no, I'm not getting out. Another wide here from Mamond. I wonder if a batter can turn around and say to the umpire, hey, his shoes are dazzling me. The sun on those pumps are dazzling me, so he's got to remove them. The day will come, you know. As Mamon this time just loses his run. The day will come. I mean, in my day, if your spikes, because I used to always wear spikes, but I suppose some people didn't. That's another wide, by the way, from Mamon. So Mamon, who bowled, his over went 1-6 wicket, and then there was the run-out wicket. And now it's gone triple wides. Wide, wide, wide. bowling here to Zimi. And now the slower ball is hit down the ground. And it's going to go all the way for 6. That brings 100 up. And there's the 6th over. Then went slower here. And it's been put away by Zimi, who barbecued his partner to make sure that he never got run out. Mani Jaria Keria, Mani Jaria. I'm staying put, he says. I'm not getting out. Wide. Again, down the leg side, so it's another wide. Well, he's obviously lost his radar in the middle of this over. It was all going well. And maybe those shoes are distracting him. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Nick the Brown Bear. Vivek is also in the chat there. Played away nicely. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a shot that Azimi has made his, isn't he? He's played that shot really well. Mad running, said Monty. A lot of people talking about that running, mad running. Thomas Martinez just simply said, wow, Nick the Brown Bear, that running is wild. As wild as the Brown Bears, maybe, Nick. Over, a long over. Finally comes to an end. We know Genk, they have issues with extras. 16 so far in this match. 9 of those wides. 1 leg by and 6 byes. 105. Two down. It will go back to Abdul Rahim Zal Masawar to start. He also bowls it down the leg side. So once again, I think bowler is going to have to keep an eye on the time. And obviously there's always moments when the ball does go into the bushes and trees and takes a bit of time to be found. That's taken into account as now Guggendeep plays that tremendous cut shot. Guggendeep, we know he's a very good batter. We want to make the most of his chance. Guggen, who also gave us some masala tea yesterday. So thank you to Guggen and some of the Hassat boys who shared their very tasty chai with us. I know that Ricky was making some tea. I don't know what happened to Ricky. And, oh, here he comes. Talk of the devil. Ricky is coming back, and he has got the tea with him. What about that for perfect timing? Ricky brings the tea that he was personally making himself. Masawa. It's played beautifully. Pewter's not that far away from this, you know. He's only about 2 meters away from where this is hit. But Azimi and Guggendeep are both playing some outstanding cut shots. They don't get any better than that. It's a lovely shot. Or more. And now down the ground, it's a bit of a teaser for the fielder, but the catch has been held. A wicket will go, and Azimi, who gets a few taps on the head there from Guggendeep. It's a little bit of there. Don't worry. You've done your job. 34 off 16. So this time he wanted to go down the ground, gives himself a little bit of room. Hits it well enough, but not well enough to get it past the fielder. Good straightforward catch there taken by Morfel. So Abdullah removes Fawad with the catch. And the Mosawa picks up a wicket. Now that's a pretty decent shout. Umpire says no. Leg by is signalled. Let's have a look at this one here. Well, You make up your mind. I suppose there's always a chance the ball might be going over the stumps. But once again, one of those umpires' calls, I think. So Sultan survived. He's the other man in the side that has the golden helmet. And in the sunshine, it is glistening, isn't it? Sparkling. It is. 117 for 3. A good over there from us. Well, good second over from him. So what? Just the 12 runs off the over. Good start from the next over. Gets it inside the line. Gagandi not able to get back onto that one from Hijratullah. That one gets played away and well watched by the fielder. It just takes an awkward bounce away from side Alexai, but he makes the adjustment. Alexai, how will he go with the bat today? Alexai and the wicketkeeper batter, Naweed Mamand, those two will be very, very important in the run chase. It's played away out to the offside by the Sultan. So after the wicket of Abdul Mohammed, things certainly have slowed down. Fawad Azimi played a few more of those dashing shots before on the offside before he gets out. Gagandeep, we know he's a powerful hitter. He's on strike here now. But he gets a good Yorker length delivery. So good areas the last couple of overs from Genk, and they're certainly slowing down. Hasselt, who had scored 84, remember, without loss at the halfway point. 120 up, still expecting to get past the 150. Now wanting to here, putting the pressure on. Well, the Sultan starts to go. Wouldn't have made it, would he? Good strong arm from the fielder. Only a single. Starting to apply that pressure. You see that some of those balls were very wide. 8 down the leg side. 2 of those pretty wide outside the off. High in the air. Keeper. Oh, well, keeper's bottled it. The keeper has bottled it, and thankfully for him, the fielder has taken the catch, and the wicketkeeper needs to take this, and now he's, look at the keeper saying, oh, tupa. He's not got a cap, he's not got shades. Of course he's going to struggle, but it's a very, very good catch, because if you have a look at this, well, he is wearing a cap there, but see here, does the cap fall off, and then he says it's not mine. It's well held. That's a good catch. It goes a long, long way up in the air. And Zakaria Safi, I think he does the wicketkeeper a big favour there. It's the second catch that he's taken as well. And it's the important one to remove Gagandeep for just 7. Happened right at the end of the over. So 121 for 4. Idris Safi comes back. One gets played away. It's a long chase. Oh, well, I think the fielders got in each other's way there. There could have been a nasty collision. Idris. His first one back goes for 4. The Sultan gets enough on it. But just here, I thought there could have been a bit of collision up in the air. Won't carry, I don't think, to Alexai, who will take it on the first bounce. There goes another. And it's going to be Wakas Raja who'll go first ball. Golden Duck. And if my memory serves me right, that's a pair for him now. And I think he might have been a golden duck the last time we saw him too. So it's going to be a golden. It's going to be the quack. But look who's coming in. Zaki Shah, the captain. He comes in after he sees a golden duck there from Wakas Raja. Cleaned up there by Idris. And Zaki Shah yesterday, probably the only man, well, this is what he does, has been absolutely pumped out of the ground, smashed. We saw him score 50 in that 123 for 8. 50 of 20 balls, Zaki Shah. Wasn't enough to beat Royal Antwerp, but he smashes it. Watch out, watch out. Oh, just bounces to the side of where we are. I saw that. Coming down the side of Lucky, sat to my left. Take a look at this. You'll see it pretty well. Yeah, just where we are. I was expecting a knock. It was about half a metre away. That's hit firmly too. And it's going to go for 4. Fielder makes the error. And once again is Abdul Rahimzai Mosawa. Should have saved the boundary. And then his footworking skills let him down as well. So Zaki Shah has come out and done what he does. Hit 664, 142 for 5. Sultan back on strike. 2 umpires are discussing something here as well. So I wonder what the umpires talked about here. Oh, just keep an eye on Hamza at the moment, Hamza Munir. Nothing being said. I thought maybe they discussed the time, but nothing's been signalled, so they probably decided it was okay. That one's going to be a wide. Zaki Shah pretty keen to get on strike, but he's going to have to wait. But there's still 6 balls to come here. 143. 5 down. In the air now then. Can the fielder get there? Oh, there is not a good. It's not a good moment there for the captain, Huddy. He's danced all around this. Huddy Mizard tried to take it in a complex way. This one's hit straight. And, oh boy. Well, sometimes it's stronger together, but sometimes it's a little bit of... It's another one that probably should have been stopped. They haven't helped themselves again here, Genk. Should have been stopped, but why he's going with the feet here? There's no calling, and then, well, that might have been something you find in the Kuma Sutra. It's the way they finished. That's going to be a wide. 150 now has come up. Yeah, a lot of runs been given away in the field, hasn't there, for Genk? 20 extras as well. This is going to be another teaser. Hardy probably is there again. And, well, I think this time it may have already been over the boundary, but we'll take another look at it here. It's hit up in the air. The Sultan wasn't sure. Field has come across. Yeah, it's already gone over. Well, this one's going over as well. Gia. Shakala Gia, the Sultan. Having a little bit of fun at the end of the innings. Gets that one sweet out of the middle. Sweet out of the blades. Shaba. Paul Kempy give it out the red card for that bit of fielding. Slower ball. Played away towards mid-wicket, and, well, the mid-wicket's gone too wide. He's strayed towards square leg. It's going to be 4 more. This over has turned nasty for Saniola Momand. The ball to go. He's gone for 43 off his spell. Oh, this one will certainly be one. They'll come back for another. And they won't make it. The Sultan will depart. And having put one on to the score, he'll be finishing on 28. And it's going to be 165. And Genk are going to have to bat out of their skins here. 165 it is. 165 for 6. That means Genk needing 167. We're going to have to see the biggest run chase in this Premier Division that we're going to experience. The most that was chased before was 147, and that was when it was Genk, I have to say, that chased it. Remember when they hit the 58 of 16 balls to get the win with 2 balls to go? So we know that they do pack a punch. But we're talking 160 plus now, which is a lot more than what we've had to do before. And of course, everything is up for grabs in this match, and it's one that Royal Antwerp will be watching with care as well. Remember, Royal Antwerp at the moment, they are 1 point behind Genk in 5th spot. Genk, they'll want something from this match. Ideally, they want to win to try and put themselves in a safe position to come back here tomorrow. Going to be an interesting one. And of course, we'll be back in 10 minutes' time to see how that one goes. Can Genk pick up something from here? Can they pull off another big run chase? If they do, then I feel that somebody like Alexei or their wicketkeeper batter, Nawid Momand, is going to have to go big in this one. So we're going to take a bit of a break. Get yourself a cuppa, make yourself a coffee, or whatever it is that your poison is, and then come back, because I believe that the second innings here, the run chase, could have a bit of a twist. Join us back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires are out there in the middle. That's umpire Majid, and he's got Hamza Munir, who's making his way to square leg. And we're expecting a bit of a run chase here now. Will it happen or will it not? And I wouldn't say that this match is going to be a bit of a tug of war. And the reason I mention that is because it is National Tug of War Day today. Tug of war is a competitive sport that takes place around the world and has a long and ancient history. Some historical researchers think that the game dates back as far as 2500 BC, when it was used by military commanders. Since that time, different cultures and people groups have played various versions of the game, whether just for fun or for more serious purposes, like settling a property dispute, would you believe? National Tug of War Day is here to show appreciation for this simple but exciting game with a long history that is certainly worth celebrating. I remember as a little kid, we used to have tug of war at school. And thing is, was the team that lost was pulled into a pool of mud. So, yeah. Okay, here's the first. And it's played away. No run. Wakas Raja is doing the batting. Well, Wakas Raja, the batting isn't working for him. I think he's picked up a pair. If you go back and have a look at his innings, I'm sure that these last two have been golden ducks. Zakaria Safi, who took some good catches, is the opening batter. Alexai is the number 2. Safi gets an edge, and he's going to be gone. He will go for a duck, a 2-ball duck. Zakaria Safi leans forward. Wakas Raja finds the edge. Yep, that edge there, and he's on his way. It's the I wonder what that conversation could be. Well, he's saying, what did I do wrong? Well, you chased a wide ball, and he's put it safely into the gloves of the keeper. And that's the Sultan who's behind there. The worst possible start. 0 for 1. Safi gone. The Sultan holds on to a simple catch. And, well, Rajay may not be able to score runs, but he can take wickets. Now, this is the partnership. Naweed comes out at number 3. Naweed Momand. Both these batters play beautifully out on the offside. And they'll be targeting that area. They need a big partnership here. That's played with minimal effort. And he's going to go for 6. Good shot. Good start. Naweed, you see what I mean? He is a very, very good player. There's no doubt about it. And that knock he made in that incredible run chase where against Beveran, 64 not out, was classy. And he did get good support from Mosawa, 41. But Mosawa, you probably would say that he's kind of hit and miss. I think on that day it just worked for him. I don't think he himself would class himself as an out and out batter. But he can get some runs for each team as he did that day. But these two are the class acts. These two are the ones that have got to do the damage. Is that another? He's been given. He has been given. So Alexai will go very first ball. He's going to go for a golden duck. Raja gets another. The umpire is convinced. That little look from the batter sometimes says it all, and I think he knew it. He was hoping that the umpire would maybe didn't see it, but it's not going to be the case. Alexai goes, and it's disaster now. It really is. Now, you would feel that Hasselt have got this match firmly under control. Golden duck for Alexai. It's the Sultan who takes the catch again. And, well, we were talking about Mosawa and saying that he's probably not an out-and-out batter, but he can produce one or two good knocks, but he's going to have to put in a damn good one. And it gets played away. Good bit of ground fielding there from Sajid Mirkal. End of the over. 8 coming from it. That in itself is an issue, but the 2 wickets to fall is a bigger one. Safi and Alexai both going without scoring. And I don't think there's going to be a tug-of-war contest here. We know who's won already. World Lake Day is all about giving lakes the attention they truly deserve. These peaceful places do more than offer a pretty view. They give us fresh water, help grow our food, and provide a home for fish, birds, and other animals. When families spend weekends by the water or farmers rely on lakes to keep crops alive, it's easy to forget how much we depend on them. Just out of the reach of the short third. Lucky boundary here for Mosawa of the bowling of the captain. Zaki Shah. 4 runs. Got to get something going here. Need the rub of the green, if you like. So, yeah, it is World Lake Day. I'll tell you more about World Lake Day in a moment. Going to be a wide. This day nudges us to pause and think, not just about how we enjoy lakes, but how much they give in return. Lakes can't speak for themselves, but their health tells a story. Some are shrinking, others are full of trash or struggling with a disappearing wildlife. Well, this is disappearing. It's a disappearing grizzly. 6 runs, boom, shakalagya. Nasona, seis queridas más. That's where World Lake Day steps in. It brings people together, kids, teachers, scientists, neighbors, all wanting to do their part. Simple steps like keeping litter out and planting nearby trees makes a difference. World Lake Day. And if you are lucky enough to live near or visit lakes frequently, you know what a charming and beautiful thing that is. How relaxing it can be and how de-stressful, but give something back as well. Do your bit. Slower ball, almost plays it onto the stumps. That's Mosawa. Zaki Shah, the captain, knows that this match is very much theirs. I suppose the question now becomes, and I'm going to ask this question pretty early, as another one to get through, is are they going to get close to the 116? So you can see that Rico Full, commentator, is already thinking that this 166 is out the equation. And purely because of the batters they've lost. They've only got one batter out there, Nawid Mamand. And that's a powerful hit, though. As Mosawa says, Rico, don't forget me. And me and Mamand did put a good partnership together in a run chase the other day. But the thing is, the other day they were chasing 147. And I know they did score. They needed 58 the last 18, the last 3 overs. They scored it with 2 balls to go. But this time it's very, very different. If you have a look at the rate that they've got to go at 25 for 2. So that over goes for 17. But it's still quite not enough because they've got to go at 17 and a half. So they've got their work cut out. As, well, Raja using the Grizzly to scratch his ear. As he will come on bowl. He's second. Taken 2 already, Wakas Raja. So 116 is for a point for Genk. But even that leaves them in a difficult position. Edge. This time, it goes to the boundary. I suppose the difference here is between this one and the one that, say, Safi got out to. He's swinging hard. If you're going to get an edge, swing hard. Because at least the edge may fly past and over the keeper. That's the way to do it. Give it everything you got. And Naweed Moman does. And he gets a boundary. Raja not impressed. That's a good looking shot. He's got such quick hands as Naweed Moman. Really quick. Look how quickly he gets onto this. Watch this. Yeah, lovely flow of the wrist. Quick, speedy hands. Some changes being made in the field. Wants to bring another one over on the offside now. You all know what I've said about the likes of Momand. I mean, no point talking about Alexei. He's gone, went for a golden, but they do like to play in the offside. So he's putting extra bodies out in the off. And then, like a true good batter, Naweed Momand goes, balle, 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 shaba, shaba, as this time he whips it and sends it over the leg side. I'm liking this little battle between Wakas Raja and Naweed Momand. 4 was lucky. The 2 6s were not. 41 for 2. Raja wants a response. Once they get out of this over, they can protect a bit more of the outfield. That's beautifully played. Just beautifully played. Classy looking player, isn't he, folks? I mean, have a look at this shot. It is full, but he doesn't lose his shape. He doesn't go crazy. Just opens the blade of the bat and hits it fine off the fielder at point, in between point and the backward point. Delightful shot. Marcus Raja went for 8 in his first. He's gone for 20 off the 4 balls that he's bowled here. Every ball going to the boundary. And this one will go as well. This is a full toss and it's hit straight down the ground. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya turning on the style. Not the best of deliveries from Raja. Raja doesn't know where to put it at the moment. Naweed Moman knows exactly where to put it. And just like that, back in the game. And if they don't lose a wicket here, and they won't, not to a ranked delivery like that. So that's going to be 4 more. It's the end of an over that's gone 4, 6, 6, 4, 6, 4. And every ball going to the boundary. It's an expensive one. After only going for 8, it's a supersonic third over. 55 for 2. And just like that, they're back in the hunt. Because the power play scores 57 without loss and 55 for 2. Of course, those 2 wickets do hurt them. Can Naweed Moman do it on his own? I don't think so. But he's certainly going to have a go. Azat Stanakzai is going to try and get another wicket. Mosawa knows that his role is pretty important to stay there. He plays this away nicely. They will get a run, a good calling. That's the other thing about Naweed Momand. And I think those of you that follow the game and watch different formats, when you see a good player, he's not just a good player because he can hit the ball. It's the way he's backing up. It's the way he's running in between the wickets. It's the way that he's calling. And this guy, he is a good player. He is a serious player. I said this the other day when he made that, him, and it started off with him and Alexei both making 48 together in a match earlier. I think it was on day 1 when we saw that. I'm going to find it in a moment. Maybe it was actually day 2 because we saw them coming. Yeah, day 2 when Genk played Beveren. Syed Alexei 48, Naweed Oman 48. The only 2 that scored runs. And then, of course, we saw the best of Naweed Momand in that run chase against You know, an incredible finish, wasn't it? Left us breathless at the end of day 2 as he gets another one away here. That was when he scored 64 on out of 24, getting Genk the unlikely, it seemed, victory against Bevan, but the hitting and the class that he showed in that match. And I said then, I said back the very first time I saw him, I said, this boy can bat. He looks the bits in his, the very first shot he played outside off, I said, yeah, he can bat, and he can bat. And he's proven it again here, 47 of 10. Goes, gets it, 50 off 11. Not the fastest we've seen. Remember, we saw Emran Mamozai of Beveren do it in 9 balls, but that's pretty decent, isn't it? 53 in 11 balls. Well, I said I don't think he can do it alone. If he does, it will be quite remarkable. Mosawai is saying, Rico, you keep forgetting I'm here. But incredible hitting. It really is. Hello to Yogesh Kakar, who's in the chat. John Heesum. You like that, John? John Heesum. Saying, good power play. Get up and down those stairs, John Heesum. Come on. I want to know at the end of the day how many times you've gone up and down the stairs. Nice shot. Gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the, MJ style. Umpire just waiting for confirmation whether it's 4 or 6. Majid, can't tell him. I reckon it's probably, I'm going to guess, 4. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's 4. Just bounces there before that flag. But the umpires are waiting for the fielder who was chasing it to give them a clue or give them a hint. The fielder saying, I don't know. In the end, it has been very elegantly signaled for by Hamza Munir. By the way, thank you to Ricky. Ricky, the umpire who's having the match off, he did make a nice pot of tea. It's better delivery. It's full. It's pitched up. They think about 2, but decide not to. One thing you do not want now is a run out. Yeah, Ricky. Single gets taken. It'll stay on strike. 77 for 2. 22 coming off that one of Stanik's-Eye. So 52 of the last 2 overs. 25 came off the first 2. Yeah, Ricky ने सानू चंगी सेवा की है. Ricky अंपायर ने चंगी चाह बनाई है यार. स्वाद आ गया. चाह दा स्वाद आ गया सवेरे सवेरे. अपने मनमान दी बैटिंग देख के भी स्वाद आ गया. बड़े प्यारे शॉट मारे यार. किदा तो मजा आ गया. स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? मैंने तो better this pair ਤਾਂ ਚੰਗੀ ਚਾਹ ਮਿਲ ਗਈ. ਹੋਰ ਕੀ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ? ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਵੀ ਆ ਜਾਣੇ ਆ. ਫਿਕਰ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਆਉਂਗੇ. ਜੇ ਅੱਜ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਗੇ ਕੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਆਉਂਗੇ. Gagan gonna bowl. First time we saw Gagan bowl yesterday, and he bowled very well. And slowed it down. An interesting bird flying around at the moment. It's, I don't know what it is. It might just get away from us, but it definitely looks like a bird of prey up there. I don't think Dinesh is going to catch it. I think it's already disappeared behind the trees. But there it is. Dinesh, well done. Well, what is that? That's definitely a bird of prey. Dinesh, fantastic work. Come on, the chat. Somebody will know. Well, there you go. We also bring you the National Geographical Channel as well. Eat your heart out. National Geographical Channel. And, well, this one is also on Birdwatch. It's a good hit. It's a nice catch taken out there by, who's that? Is it one of our ball retrievers? 6 runs. 6 more. Okay, I'm going to say something. Because, wide ball this time. Only in fairness to Hassan. Hassan said, Rico, when Abdul Mohammed was going well, you said he's on his way for a century because we haven't seen one in the Premier Division. I'm going to say the same again then, all right? Only fair is fair. Now in Momand, the way he's batting here now, he's on his way to the century. The only difference between Momand and Abdul As this is another towering monster 6. Boom! Shaka Lagya. The scorers are in trouble this time. Athera, the tournament referee, was in there. Does the fielding and passes the ball back. Yeah, the only difference between Mamand and Abdul had a lot of chances. They were... Oh, he's made a miscue. And he's dropped. Oh, boy. He punches his bat in disgust. Does Navid Mamand, and the commentator's curse almost happens again. And he gets dropped on 70. Ooh la la la. What a drop. What a crucial moment. Well, no wonder he's dropped it. He's got his fingers taped up so many times. Now Mosawa is going to hit out and it's just going to be stopped. But Mamand dropped on 70. The man who's on his way to a century. And I just said the only difference between him and Abdul Mohammed, the powerful, hard-hitting left-hander of Hassel, was Abdul Mohammed did have some close shaves. Well, that's on the pad, and he's gone. Well, he's being given out here. He's being given out, so Mamand will go. And, well, he's not happy here at all. Well, I don't know how much of this we're going to see. He's being given out here. And it's umpire Majid who gives the decision. So that is going to be the end of Mamand. Here it is here. Well, no, this is the big hit down the ground. That's the one where they exchanged. So that was a single, and it was the next ball. And let's keep this rolling. I get the feeling that a non-striker might be in the way here of what we want to see. But round left arm, where's it hit him? Oh, looks like it's come off the bat. Oh, it looks like it. That's what he was saying when he went off. Wide ball, massive, massive moment. And pitching outside leg is being said there as well. Yeah, the angle of the bowler is also left arm over. And, well, I also think, yeah, pitching outside leg probably also catching, I think, perhaps a little bit of the bat. But, hey, we don't know. The umpires are the ones that are there. They had the best view. I always say the umpire standing wicket to wicket. The umpire decided it was going to go on and hit. That's the end of Navid. His incredible knock comes to an end. 71 of 18. And now, of course, watch how things potentially start to slow down, though that one does get hit to the boundary. 71 of 18 deliveries. Leg before. Thomas Martinez saying, can't really tell from the angle. And Rajan Patel also saying, I have to say, Thomas, I think you're absolutely right. It's the angle that we have, it's always difficult, especially when it's the left arm over the wicket as well. But looking at it, remember, the umpire doesn't have this benefit. We had to look at it on a couple of times. But I think if you're the batter, it's going to be gone. It's a swing, gets the edge. That's going to be the end of Mosawa. So he follows soon after the dismissal of Navid Mamand. This one, there's no doubt about. He got the head on the ball, but unfortunately doesn't quite get himself in the right area. There's a big, thick edge. Catch is taken. It's another catch taken behind the stance by the Sultan. Mosawa now goes for 27. Mirkal gets the breakthrough. Now, well, I suppose, they were going so well. They were going so well. I suppose they should get the point. Well, That one straps him on the pads, going down the leg side. No real appeal from Mirkel. So you've got two new batters in there now, Idris Safi. And, oh, yeah, you have two Mirkels. We haven't had Mirkel bowl to Mirkel yet. It could happen. Kazi. Kazai Mirkel. It's hit pretty well, actually. I think he's going to split the field. He does. That's going to be 4 runs. So Idris Safi gets a boundary. So the 116, yeah, that's on. But while Naweed Maman was there, I think the win was on. But yeah, just going back to that, I mean, you know, I'm not going to give the umpires a hard time. They've got to give what they think. They've got to give what they see, what they hear, based on what they see, what they hear, based on their intuition. They don't have the benefit of any replays. So it's basically what they see. And we saw in the first innings that there's a couple of times when Majid was under pressure for caught behinds. I think both occasions was against Abdul Mohammed. The umpire decided no, as that's going to be hit away nicely by Idris Safi. So it's another boundary, 4 and 6. He's looking pretty slick. And so, you know, sometimes those close calls go the way of the bowler. Sometimes they go in favour of the batter. It's the way it goes. I think that was a close one. I think it was reason. You know, when you look at it again, there was it could have gone any way. I've seen them given. I'm seeing them not given. If it wasn't given, I would understand it. But it has been given. And I can understand why it's been given there as well. So it's a tough one. Who'd want to be an umpire, especially when you're under a lot of pressure? Captain Zaki Shah comes back. Just played just over the fielder. Well, this is quite a dramatic replay you'll see here. The fielder jumping up, but you can see where he started from because look at his shades. The shades go flying, the cap goes flying, but so does the Grizzly. Just had a sip of that lovely tea that Ricky made us. And this run here will now see them achieve a point. But 51 of 23. Idris hitting it well. Let's see what Kazai Mirkel, if he can give him the right support. He gets a single there. Gets Idris Safi back on strike. Zaki Shah again. That's hit firmly. But to the fielder, just a single on this occasion. Slow running there, actually, from Mirkel. He's just not happy about that. It looks around, and he's already completed a run and coming back for the second. Mirkel hasn't got home yet. Wide. Kazai just leaves that alone. They've got nobody in that backward point area. Everybody in the smiley face position. I think you all know what that is now. All down the ground. In fact, he's making the change here. What's Zaki doing? He's bringing up the square leg. And he's moving them all around. He wants to put somebody in that big gap. So third. Down the ground. Well, he says, don't worry about putting fielders there because I'm going to thump this down the ground. It's a good effort from the fielder, doing whatever he can to try and keep this in the field of play, but I feel that he's already left the field of play. It was always going to be 6. And just keep an eye on him. So yeah, it's always going to be 6. A good effort. I like the effort there. Here it goes again. Bolle. Ginda Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, we haven't seen, I don't think we have seen this Kazai Mirkel before. Well, he can certainly hit a ball. He's hit 2 for 6. And this game, it's still very much alive, everybody. Still very much alive. Genk, They chased 147. Oh boy, it's another one. It's another banger out of the park. It's another monster 6. And Genk looking to do what they did against Bevan here. They've got themselves back in this match big time. 30 required of the last 3. And would you believe it? They're probably favourites from here. 136. Zach Shaw went 2 overs yesterday. 1.5 overs yesterday. Went for 49. Today he's going for 42. 3 6s in there. Calypso, Crazy Style, Shaka Shaka, and Genk. And now big time favourites because they've taken it to just 10 and over. 30 runs needed from the last 3 overs. 30 of 18. Incredible stuff, this. Genk feeling it. 25 coming off that over. The over before that went for 19. And that was after losing the wicket of Nawid. Here comes a very important over here. Jazad. Well, this one gets worked away. Fielder comes across. That's the fielding. They don't have to. The other thing here is now, the batters don't have to do anything crazy. Johnny Heesum saying we've passed the 491,000 mark for subscribers now. Fantastic news. Getting closer to the 500,000. Well, is he going to get lucky here? I don't think so. And it's going to be a single now. No point run. As I said, don't have to do anything crazy. I'm surprised with that shot actually there. Didn't have to. They don't have to hit big shots. This is where their mental power and the smart play comes into play. Safi didn't have to go for the big shot. He gets lucky. Doesn't get caught. Is out of reach from the man at third. That was Mirkel, by the way, not Safi. Safi on strike now. He plays and misses it. But you see what I mean? Sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. We saw the Mechelen. It wasn't the Mechelen Eagles. Who was it? It was actually Bruges. We saw Bruges at one point needing 18. 18 of 18. And they didn't get there. Their batters swung for glory, kept getting out. They lost 5 wickets for 13 trying to do that. Not quite the same here, but they don't need to go for glory. Singles will do. Now you're running here for what? I mean, this is just stupidity. It's the only word to use that I can broadcast, I think. It's stupidity. Why are they doing this? 2 batters that have both shown they can hit a ball and they run each other out. That is just farcical, it really is. So Kazai Mirkal is going to run himself out for no reason whatsoever. No pressure, no need for this. That run out now changes the complex of this game. Hasselt now will feel they're back in it. Don't understand that at all. It makes no sense. It's not like you're needing 20 and over or even 15 and over. They needed 10. The end of Mirkel runs himself out for no reason at all. And he was getting 24. He had scored of 5. That's now up in the air. It's not going to be caught up with. The fielder has done remarkably well. Is he to save it? No. He tries to flick it back. It will be 4. So Jawad Ahmed, who comes out, also swinging the bat, gets a boundary. Is there going to be any sensible play here? Is there going to be any calmness? Or are they still going to try and hit the ball, every ball to the boundary? Jazad. Ball to go. He's gone for 6 in the over. All sorts of discussions about the field set. Well, that's been hit firmly, trying to split the 2 fielders, but with them making that, coming back for 2 here again, and the bowler this time couldn't take hold of it, otherwise it was another chance for a run out. Maybe they're no good at maths. Genk here. Maybe they can't work out the equation for themselves, but it's just strange stuff here. You see, once again, if that was taken cleanly, it would have been a close shave. They don't need to do that. 8 come off the over, but they lose the wicket. They lose the wicket of Kazai. He had hit 24 of 5 before he ran himself out. There wasn't any need for it. 144 for 5. 22 of 12. This, you think it's straightforward. Genk, now 76-24. Before this over, they were 90%. You think it's straightforward, but there's a twist there, believe you me. Guggendeep, who got that leg before decision against Nawid. That's a big talking point. Here we are. Everybody's still undecided which way this is going to go. Well, it's a bit of a lottery, isn't it? It's a bit of a lottery. Or tug of war. Both of those are being celebrated today. High. Catch me if you can. Long way up. Fielder gets underneath it and takes the catch. Idris Safi now goes, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Genk are finding a way to lose a match they had in the bag. Idris goes for the big shot. Skies it up. It's a very, very good catch taken. Leave it to me, says the captain. Zaki Shah holds on to it. Another one goes. Idris Safi goes for 12 of 8. Guggen takes his second. Running out of batters as well, as Murafakil comes out now to join Ahmed. Oh boy. Massive error from the keeper. Will this go for 4 byes? It has gone for 4 byes. It's an ugly shot for Murafakil. I mean, it's just a number 11 kind of shot, but it's gone through the legs of the keeper, the Sultan, and it's gone for 4 byes. Valuable runs. I don't know about you all. I think I'm getting a tingle here, people. Yeah, International Lottery Day is a day filled with excitement, dreams, and possibilities. It's a time when people across the globe come together to try their luck in lotteries, hoping that for life-changing win. Well, this could be a big win. Maybe not life-changing, but could be in terms of your fortunes in this tournament. The thrill of the anticipation, the moment just before the numbers are called, keeps many people on the edge of their seats, like you all are now. It's not just about the big prizes. It's about the hope and joy that comes with the possibility of winning. Begging for the court behind. Not out. The shake of the head. It's another dot ball, though. 18 of 9. 18 of 9. International Lottery Day. Well, that could be fitting to this match, or just basically National Tug of War Day. Which way is this going to go? Full toss. Could have put it anywhere, but puts it to the fielder. Just gets a single. But his bat on ball. If they keep getting bat on ball, then you feel they'll be there or thereabout. Guggen wants another wicket. Jawad Ahmed, who has hit a boundary, now comes on strike. He'll try and hit another. Well, it's going to get towards that man at backward point. It'll just be a single. It will also be the end of the over. So we go to the last. 16. 150 the score. 16 required off the last. Remember, they needed 30 of 18. They needed 10 and over. And because we saw Shazad's over, it went for 8. That one from Guggen, another good over. just goes for 6. 16 off the last. There'll be some swinging, that's for sure. But will they connect? Are we going to have that incredible finish here? Are we going to have the incredible finish? Are we going to have a tingle? Is there a tingle? Are you tingling? Are we going to have a golden ball? They've got to run here, haven't they? And it's going to be out. So, huge sigh of relief as there's another run out. And this time is Murkfil who will go. No run also on the board. So it stays at 16 of 5. Yeah, Abdullah, I suppose you had to run really to try and get there. I mean, now I can understand it. But that run out of Kazai Mirkel, that for me, that moment of madness has cost them. No, it's not over yet, I know that. But for me, it's cost them the match. A match that, I have to be honest, I never thought that they were going to have a chance to win it. But a great bit of batting from Nawid. Got them ahead, got them there. Well, bat on ball. Now, how many here? Fielding gets done. You can see Hassan saying it doesn't matter. If it's 2, it doesn't matter. We're all right with that. 14 of 4. Need boundaries here. John Gray coming in a very exciting time. And Cecile Guterm saying ECN at its best. Well, enjoy, everybody, enjoy. A few people saying, if you see the economy of Zaki Shah, you'll be surprised. I know exactly what you're talking about. Shazad, high in the air. Where's this going? Is it going to go all the way? It does go all the way. Mamond finds the big hit at the right time. Sanula Mamond goes, boom, shakalagya, and all of a sudden, there's big hope again. All of a sudden, it's 8 off 3. Shazad only went for 8 in his first. He's gone for 8 already. 8 required. Big delivery coming up. They're pushing back the third. Third goes back. Expecting to try and bowl this one short and wide outside the off. But he's got to try and keep it inside that line. Bat on ball. Oh, there's an error. There's going to be 2 here. There's a fumble. Guggendeep has made the error. They take 2. 6 off 2 balls. 1 big hit will do it. And we know that Sanula Mamond has got that big hit. 160 for 7. 6 for a win. The 2 batters having a chat. What's there to talk about? I suppose what they're to talk about is whatever happens here, let's run. Or is Jawad Ahmed saying, you know what, you can do it. If you have 2 balls to try and hit a 6, maybe you stay there. Maybe we don't run. I think you run. Here we go. Shazad. It's played away. The chase is on. Andale. Iba. Will they make the stop? They do. It will be 2. Are they coming back for 3? No, they're not. I think that makes sense. I think it makes sense. They take 2. 4 to win of the last. Mamand stays on strike. I think it's the right call. There's no point losing a wicket, taking a third, a new batter being on strike. We're going to the last, everybody. Are we going to have a bumper finish? What a thriller this match number 17 has been. Genk trying to win it the hard way. when perhaps they had it in the bag with 3 overs to go. Here comes Shazad. It's hit firmly. It will go all the way. Genk have won it. Genk have won it. Look at the celebrations. Saniola Mamond is their hero. He has smashed a 6. Shazad is on the ground. Pick me up, somebody, he says. Their heads are down from Hasselt. They've lost another. And it's another thriller here. We see the highest run chase in the tournament so far. And Genk, who for a moment we thought had found a way to lose the match, they get the 16 they needed off the last, and they get the victory. They get the win, and in fact, they get 18 off that last over. This is a shot, the winning moment. Just look at the leap of joy there from the non-striker as well, from Jawed Ahmed. What a victory, what a moment. And Genk have got the 3 points here. And that is such a huge victory for them. They will move now to 3rd spot ahead. Well, will they be ahead of Hasselt? No, they won't be. So they will be on, what it comes down to, they'll be on the same number of points in 3rd as Hasselt. But technically, they still stay 4th because it's net run rate. Hasselt have that slightly better net run rate than them. But both will be on 13 points. And Royal Antwerp will be on 9 in 5th spot. So it's a huge victory for Genk. And it was all about the power play. It was all earlier about the hitting, the superb hitting of Noid Maman. But let's not forget the way it started. It started with a 2-ball duck for Zakaria Safi. It started with a golden duck for Saeed Alakzai. It was 8 for 2 after the first over. But then we saw some of the most delightful hitting from Noid Momand, 71 of 18. Could he win it on his own? I said no. I said there's no way he could. And then I was in a point where I was correcting myself and saying, well, maybe he could win it on his own. And then we thought he may make a century. He gets dropped, doesn't he, on 70? But then he gets leg before wicket to Gungadeep on 71. Then the match was in the balance. But let's talk about some of those other innings. Abdul Rahimzai Mosawa, 27 of him, 2 sixes, 3 fours. But then Kazai Michael came out, and he was in there when they needed 30 off the last 3, 10 and over. But he decided to go for a kamikaze run, which wasn't needed. He would then run himself out on 27, on 24. Serious stuff. Then Jawed Ahmed seemed to be the one who said, no, we're not throwing this away. But it was all about the hitting there towards the end. Idris Safi, let's talk about him for a little bit as well. He played a very important part. But it was Saniullah Mamand who's going to be the hero. 18 of 5 balls, 2 towering sixes, one of them to win the match. What a contest. What a match. This is why so many of you tuned in to the European Cricket Network. It is cricketainment at the highest point. It is exciting. And what is there not to like about it? I always say that the European Cricket Network brings you a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama. Well, we had it all in that match. Well, it is National Tug of War Day today. Well, that was a massive tug of war. But it was, in the end, Genk that get the victory. Well done to Genk. They certainly, with that win there, may feel that their chances of coming back here tomorrow are now definitely well and truly alive. Well, we're going to need a bit of time to get our breath back. The next match coming up in around about just over 10 minutes time, I believe. But next match is going to be Royal Antwerp. They take on Hasselt. They need to do the same. They need to try and get the win against them. Otherwise, if they go down here in this one, well, then they play that tough match later on against Genk themselves. But by then, it may all be over. Their destiny here for Royal Antwerp is in their own hands. They've got to go out there. They've got to give it all they've got to try and pick up a victory. Well, time for me to take a bit of a breather, and all of you. What a match. And, well, the European Cricket Network, it does not disappoint here in Belgium. Join us back in around 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I hope you've got your breath back and some of your voices. Well, I certainly got mine back. I told you it was the edge of your seat stuff that last match. And Hasselt, well, they're back out there again. They have won the toss. They're going to have another bat. They're hoping this time it will go better for them. How many do they need? Because last time round, that big score certainly wasn't enough. It was chased down there by Genk. And it will be a wide ball. Well, a no ball to start here. I think he's missed the pitch altogether. But yeah, what a match. What's real drama in that one. 165, not enough. Chased down there by Genk. And Saniola was the hero. Saniola Mamon hitting the big six when they needed 4 to win. Edge of your seat stuff. It's a better delivery here from Shazad. Bowling to Azimi, who we do know likes a little bit of width. He plays some nice shots out there in the off. He'll be hoping to give them a good start again with Zaman. But Royal Antwerp, this is a must-win match for them. If they want to come back here tomorrow, I think they need to really get a win in this match. They know that. And then it could go down to the last match of the day between them and the high-flying Genk team at the moment. Slower ball. That one gets played away, and it's going to be Wahidullah who's going to do the fielding here. Now, Wahidullah, I think his performance to the bat is going to be pretty key. They will come back and take 2 runs here. I think Wahidullah, that his throwing arm was tested there. Great to have you all with us. A lot of people still up and about the last match, and what a cracking match it was indeed. I think John Gray came in at the right time for that one. A great finish, great match, great cricket. Well done to both teams for providing us with an absolute thriller. Hasselt now will be looking to get a win here themselves. And let's talk very quickly about what that result has done to the standings. They should be updated now as we go to the standings page. So, yeah, 18 to Beveren. Brussels Capital Warriors second with 15. They've still got a match to play, the Warriors. See this delivery, slow ball. It gets played away. And it's going to be a boundary. 4 runs. It's going to go almost into the dugout. And that's Alexei, who's doing some fielding there. He'd be hoping to be hitting a few balls out of the park a little bit later. Hasselt are now third, but on net run rate ahead of Genk, who are also on 13 points. So it's 18, 15, 13. Just a single this time to Wahidullah. Thing is, though, Hasselt are playing now here their last match. Okay, so if they get a win here, they'll go second, but it might only be temporarily. The Royal Antwerps, they play this and one more. They're on 9. They are 4 points behind Genk. So they've really got to make up here. If they can make up, if they can get a win here, then it's going to be a big match between them and Genk a bit later on. That could decide who finishes in the top 4. That's been hit away pretty hard and powerfully there in the extra cover area. That's going to be cuatro carreras as the umpires will give the signal. Hard hit. Good shot. Saloriza, as some of you will say. So a nice shot being played away, 4 runs. So that's the way the standings are looking at the moment. It could all change, but I think Royal Antwerp and their captain will know, Wahidullah Jabrakel, that they have to get the win here. I do notice that Wahidullah is once again listed the captain, not Bilal Mamunzai. I wonder if that was just a typo error in the last match, or whether they did actually change around. But look, once again, it's lovely to have you all in the chat. It's been a cracking start to the day. And you just get the feeling here in the last day of group matches with everything to play for that we've got a bit more drama still to come. End of that first over. It is 13 without loss. Let's see who's going to be bowling. The next, we talked about some of the days. The other day was banana split day. Was it yesterday? But today is just a day for banana lovers. Slice them into cereal or toast, bake them into bread, or just enjoy the potassium-rich banana straight from the peel for a quick, easy, healthy, cheap snack. So enjoy your bananas today. I know that in sports, a lot of players do like to eat bananas in between performances. Well, talking about performances, we're not going to see too much more from Azimi. He goes for the big shot, misses out, and it's 999. The emergency services have been dialed, and they're provided with a wicket. The left arm over, knocks the stumps over, chuck the one-day style, and that is the end of the batter. Azimi will go for 7 this time, so no flamboyant shots outside the off from him. And that's the end of the first. Going to be interesting here as well, just how Hasselt go about this match, because when you lose a match like that last one, it does take a toll. I think stress levels go up, fingers get pointed, so the captain has to find a way to deal with that and get the best out of his players going forward. Azimi, he certainly wasn't able to bring the best out of him. That's a good little look there at Nadeem Khan. Now, he certainly would hope to finish and perform well in this match. Top batter will need to get a top performance in. Abdul Mohammed, we all know about him. He's a clubber. He likes to party. Comes in at number 3. Plays that away, wants to get off the mark. No is the call there from Zaman. Abdul's made some good performances in the last match. 59 he got to when I said he might go in and score 100. He didn't. I said the same about Nawid Mohammad, and he didn't. And I said only fair because I said it about Abdul. I thought that Hasselt would want me to say the same about Nawid. I did, and he didn't. Well, first he was dropped as soon as I mentioned it on 70. But then a run later, he was leg before. Good heavy ball there from Hayat to Abdul Mohammed. This will be an interesting little battle, really. The left-arm bowler to the left-handed batter. Do follow us on the European Cricket Network. It'd be great to see some more of your messages. So whichever platform you like to use. And, of course, you can also go on to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the latest news and updates. A bit too wide. I think this one, in fact, is not just wide. It's another one that's missed the pitch. Let's see this again. Does it miss the pitch? Yeah, it does. Big time. Good call there from Hamza. Hamza Munir is out there. And if you haven't had lunch yet, then why not have a burger? It is National Burger Day. Juicy, flavorful patty nestled between soft toasted baps and loads of cheese. Sometimes, if you want, you can put some bacon there. Tangy sauce. I always have double cheese. Down the ground, and that's out of the middle. It's going to fly over the scorer's tent. It's going to be a big 6. Boom. Shakalagya here from Abdul. Hits the ball hard, doesn't he? Likes to bludgeon it to the boundary. And he has done that. So, strong hit from a strong man. Hard-hitting left-hander Abdul gets his first runs, and it's going to be hit and scored by Maximo. So, he started 50-50 at the moment. Is what the win predictor is saying. Wide ball again. But just having a few issues. A height to the left-hander. You'd think he'd be all right bowling to the left-hander, but he's having issues. We're having a few issues as the wind is blowing us around a little bit here now, but it's nice to have that wind, especially if it's coming into the box here. We've been toasted the last couple of days in the afternoon. Hayat again, trying to get it right to the left-hander, and it's going to be another wide. He's just struggling. I wonder if it's worthwhile him coming left arm round to this one. Only just gets onto the pitch. Weird, isn't it, how sometimes some bowlers just don't enjoy bowling to left-handers, and you probably think this is what Zahir Hayat is having trouble with. He was great earlier when he gets this one through. It was great earlier. It was dotting up. Then we had the no ball off the pitch. Then one thump for big six. Then wide and wide. Gets a dot in here. And if you can get a dot in again, he won't be too disappointed by the way the over finishes. Just the 9 off it so far. But I get the feeling that Abdul Mohammed is looking to unleash another big shot. Well, he does try. It's a swing and a miss. It's going to be a dot to finish. The score 22 then for 1. The batter that's gone was Zimi, and he was bowled beautifully by Hyatt. And that happened a fair while ago in the over, but he did get that wicket. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Vryburg Cricket Ground. This is the Vryburg Park. Beautiful park, actually. Myself and Lucky took a different route in today, and we saw that loads of tennis courts here. And the clay courts, plenty of them. Some grass courts as well. And that was if you see a Baximo that goes all the way over the trees and shrubs that you see on the camera there, then that's where those tennis courts are. We went back there. Lots of tennis courts. There's basketball set up as well. There's hockey pitches. Plenty of sporting activities around this wonderful, colourful, picturesque Vryburg Park. And that is hammered out the middle. As Zaman says, don't need to run when you hit it like this. As he says to Abdul, just stay where you are. Because Zaman, he was the one who got absolutely done in the earlier match, got run out. So he's been given a chance out there. Higher up the order. Let's see if he can make it count. Bowler is Fawad Shinwari. Taking some of the pace off. And, well, this one may be a catching opportunity. And it will be. Shinwari does it again. Taking the pace off. We've seen that work so many times. And it's a very, very good catch taken. Wonderfully well done. Look at him. Oh, no, he's not taken. Well, they were celebrating, but there you see it. We saw the celebrations from the bowler. But, yeah, the ball pops out, and he's getting a bit of counselling there. A little bit of love going his way from Nadeem. So they not taken, not out. Celebrations there was from the bowler, but what he saw was the ball in the gut of the fielder, but of course it was dropped. He clearly saw that, and the next one, it's clubbing time again from Abdul Mohammed. Catch gets dropped. The batters take a single. Abdul Mohammed gets on strike and smashes another one out of the park. I was talking about the Vryburg Park, and if you keep going with that ball, that takes you to the pond, where I was this morning causing all those problems with the traffic jams. Yeah, National Burger Day today. And of course, look, it can be a vegetarian burger as well, or a fish burger. What's your favourite burger, anybody? You're not talking about establishments, but what do you like on your burger? Gone! And that's the big wicket. Abdul Mohammed gets done by a quicker straight ball there from Shinwari. Well, Shinwari कह रहे हैं ना, जे तुसी कैच नहीं कर सकते ना, कोई फैसला नहीं, मैं डंडे भन देने हैं, मैं डंडे भन के रख देने हैं, and that's what he does. देख लो, गए थल्ले डंडे and pumped up. Shinwari gets the wicket. This time it does count, and it's a big one as well. Maybe it's a big prize. Abdul Mohammed this time goes cheaply by his standards. Cleaned up there by Shinwari. And I think other teams will take note of that. To Mohammed, you just got to go full and straight. He likes to give himself a little bit of room. And I think the change up there in pace makes the difference. Hamza Minhas. Not a name that I remember. Will come in at number 4. 2 down now. Zaman's still there, and Minhas, a name that I certainly don't recognise. Thomas Martinez saying there, that's some strike getting out. The dangerous Mohammed, but that's hit beautifully straight down the ground for Minhas. Shinwari couldn't get there. It's way over him. It's a nice leap, though, isn't it? And Ricky will give the 4 signal. Cuatro carreras. Yeah. What do you like on your burgers, people? What's your favourite burger? And whip that away. It's going to be 4 runs. Hugo is asking, does ECN come to Ireland? Not yet. We haven't been to Ireland, no. And we'd love for the Irish Cricket Federation there to maybe organise something and get in touch. We have been to Scotland. Of course, we've done some internationals there. That was earlier on this year. We have been to England, of course. We were there in Hornchurch, and last year we'd done Hornchurch and Wimbledon. Ireland, yeah, maybe. Would love to. I've actually never been to Ireland. Never been to Ireland. Got so many friends and so many acquaintances, if you like. A lot of our clients, when I had the restaurant there in Spain, did come to Spain from Ireland, and all of them were giving us invites to go there. It just never happened. But it's definitely on the one that's on the list. It is here to bowl 43 for 2. Good over that in the end from Shinwari. That was going to get played away. And, oh dear. It's going to be another boundary. It's Omar Safi, who's back in the side here, Omar Safi. That is not a good introduction back for him as he sees this one go to the boundary. Yes, Shinwari, that over had a little bit of everything, didn't it? Did go for 21, even though he picked up that wicket. And there's another boundary now here again. So Zahir is normally pretty tidy, but he's straying down the leg side. That's not a good ball. That's going to go away for 4 runs. And yeah, I was just asking people about their favourite burgers. For me, look, as I said, it's got to be loaded with cheese, and the cheese has to be melted. And none of that plastic cheese. It's got to be proper cheese. I don't even mind if you bung a bit of blue cheese on there. 2 patties, lots of cheese, and fried onions. Let's go back to the middle. So here comes back. Yeah, got to have fried onions. And that's going to be another boundary. Zaman is not messing around. And unfortunately, at the moment, is Zahir. He's just not getting his line right. Once again, he's a little bit too short. It's a hit me ball, and it gets hit. He's got to go fuller. Yeah, so, and I'm also not a big fan. I mean, I'm not going to say I don't like salad. I do. But I don't like my burger loaded with salads. Here's another 6 more. And well done and well moved there by Danish. Danish was under attack, our cameraman. And you'll probably see if we put the camera on our roaming camera, Danish, you can see the movement. Coming your way, Danish. And Danish gets out of the way pretty quickly. Good show, Danish. Good show. Does the 360 as well. Well, I don't know if he was sat on his bomb while he was doing the 360. Meanwhile, it's another boundary. Just have a look at what we've seen here. The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls have been smashed to the boundary. 2 fours at the end of that over from Shinwari. This one's gone 4, 4, 6, 6, and 6. Calypso crazy again now. It's like we're in the Caribbean. Zaman has raced to 37 of 9. And Zaman saying, well, I'll show you what you missed when your eyes ran out. And now that's a full toss on the legs. This will also be worked away for a boundary, will it? Well, has he made the save? It's all a question of where his body was when he made contact. He's saying, what do you mean? The umpires have called it 4. I think Ricky, the square leg umpire, spotted that he was out the field to play here. Let's have a look. Yes. I love the way that the field is protesting. Yo, no saloriza. Oh, it was. He slid out of the field of play and then made contact with the ball. Expensive 30 supersonic, not the first we've seen in the day, but it'll be another supersonic over. So here, just never got it right. He was bowling runs. Jangia jutnya paya, jepera paya, pute hap dia sidya wi, jutnya paya, 30 coming off it, and 73 for 2. Zaman, 41 of 10. Minas has made a good start as well. He hit these first 2 balls to the boundary. After a good start, picking up especially when they picked up the important wicket of Abdul Mohammed. They didn't expect that this sort of hitting from another batter, but it's happened. And, well, hello, sir, in the background. He's having a look. He's saying, hang on a minute. I know what those white things are. Now I know what they're doing all over this place. White ball to start. And he just stopped to have a look there. The man on the sit-on grass cutter. John Heesam saying he went fishing off Cork on the wreck of the Lustiana. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Well, it may not go to the boundaries. It's chased well there by Miwa Shazad. But it's still going to be more extras. There's the wide signal. Yeah, Ireland, but like I say, definitely would like to go. And yeah, we'd love to. Once again, Hugo, we'd love to come to Ireland and do some cricket there. As long as you can promise us that the weather's going to be good. You know that could be the issue when you go to places like Ireland, Scotland, even England. But we were very, very lucky in England this year. Hello to Rajabat, who's saying this commentary is funny. Well, that's not funny for the batter because Zaman, who was going guns blazing, has misfired. And this time, the left-arm bowler Hayat has picked up another wicket. That's his second. Just a change of angle makes all the difference. Tucks him up. Very good catch. Well taken. Needed that wicket because Zaman, after smashing 30 in the last, definitely was looking dangerous. So he goes for 41. Just 11. 4 6s, 4 4s. Abdul takes the catch. Hayat gets the wicket. Gagandeep now comes in. A little bit lower, Gagan. Than what we've seen him. Normally comes in about number 4. And he's going to get another wide delivery. That's one thing that's happened to Hayat today. For some reason, he's lost his line. I know he really struggled against the left-hander when Abdul Mohammed was in there. But now there's no reason. Just keep firing this ball in. Down the leg side. He's got to be going right across the right-hander. It's a nice looking shot. And the fielder makes a good effort. Changi coaches get the field ne Changi dive with the Mari. But chauka lag gaya. 4 more runs. Nicely done. And good effort, though. I like that. It is a good effort. Well, they like this. Now, is there a bit of bat there, or is it just pad? Ricky unmoved. Not out. Little bit of pad there, I think. Just gives a little nod, a shake of the head, actually. I think the batter would be worried it was a nod. A little shake. With Rahimi from Ostend, 43 Maximos. He's on the list of Maximo hitters. And also, he's on the board for centuries as well. The only century that we've seen this time round in Belgium, that's going to be cleverly played by Gugan. When I say cleverly played, he's kicked it actually. इतना बैट तो नहीं मारिया पर मैं जहाँ किक मार देनी यहाँ देख लो किक मारी किक मार के चौका बन गया Hello to Dylan in the chat. Nice to have you so Dylan. And Hugo was saying that Mon coming to do the damage. We know he can. And that's a nice shot, isn't it? Lovely pull shot. Gets back on his stumps. And that's what I like to call the MJ swivel. Look at the footwork. A little bit of, here as he gets his way. Starting to get pretty warm now as well. Let's have a quick look at the temperatures. I like to give you a little update throughout the day. Started with a rainy kind of 11 degrees. Got up to 15 degrees. And 26 right now. I've just, as this is played away beautifully, that's going to give me a bit more time to talk about this. Lovely shot, rocks back, plays it away. There you go. You're absolutely right. Going deep, if he gets going, can be very, very dangerous. Rocks back and plays the uppercut beautifully. 26 at the moment, very muggy, but I'm just looking at my phone. Yellow warning for thunderstorms expected around about 5 o'clock today. And I know that we're expecting only a forecast as we get to the end of the over at 93 at the halfway mark. That's another decent over. Going for 20, so 50 of the last 2 overs. And if you go the last 3 overs, 71 of the last 3. So the acceleration keeps on coming. Yeah, Friday doesn't look good. But it's only a forecast. The rain expected to start after a sunny start. Rain will start late morning, and once it starts, it's going to hang around. So Friday could be a bit of a stop-start kind of day, but it's only a forecast. A very good friend of mine, Ron Graham, a tournament referee there in Spain, when I was umpiring, always used to say, well, that's only a forecast. Anything can happen, and he's absolutely right. We've seen that here in Belgium. That some days been forecasted a fair bit of rain. We've had a little, but nothing that's disrupted the days too much. And let's hope that the same is applied to tomorrow. We'd hate to see the Premier Division finals day affected badly by rain. Shinwari coming back onto bowling over number 6 and seeing that already. The 100 has got past here, so they need to try and come back into this. Can Royal Antwerp do what Genk did at the end of their innings and slow this rate down a little? Gagan goes once again back on his stumps to play this away. It doesn't look like Minas is keen to come back for a second. Not out the middle. Should be stopped. Will be stopped. Some facts and some points about this day in history for you now. The first one is 1910. Mother Teresa baptized in Macedonia on this day. Mother Teresa founded the Order of the Missionaries of Charity of a Roman Catholic congregation of women dedicating to helping the poor, and later received in 1979 the Nobel Prize for Peace. And Mother Teresa did some outstanding work. So back in 1910, was baptized in Macedonia on this day and founded the Order of the Missionaries of Charity, a Roman Catholic congregation of women dedicated to helping the poor. What else can I tell you is that over has come to an end. It was not a bad one actually there, just the 10 runs coming off it, 103 for 3, January. 1964, the musical film Mary Popkins, an adaptation of P.L. Travers' book, had its world premiere in Los Angeles. It became a Hollywood classic, especially noted for the performance of Julie Andrews, who was making her screen debut. 1964, eh? What about my first question of the day? Donald George is better known as high in the air, high and mighty. That's going to be a tree topper. It will go all the way. चंगा शॉट मारिया देख लिए हुन सवेरे सवेरे तक गगनदीप दी परफॉर्मेंस नहीं होई हुन तो मेरे ख्याल टाइम दे विच ना जेड़ा टाइम सीगा दो तीन परोंठे शायद खा ले होने हैं देखिए ਇਹਦੀ परफॉर्मेंस इंप्रूव ਹੁੰਦੀ है कि नहीं छक्का सोना छक्का मारिया 6 runs and Gaggandeep, you can see, has overtaken Minas after coming in after it, but has faced more deliveries. That's the thing. 10 balls for 26. Minas 4 balls for 9. Shazad. Slower ball. Cleverly bowled. Cleverly disguised. Shazad, the opening bowler, coming back. 1 for 13 off his first. So Donald George is better known as? Anybody? Oh boy. Oh boy. Getting that man to bach gaya. Changi mari ine, changi mari. Well, it gets a hand to this, Shazad. I don't know. Oh dear, that's sloppy. We have seen some sloppy fielding today. In a tournament where the fielding has been at a particularly high standard, this one would have been quite amazing if that was caught. Gets the hand there, but it just didn't stick. If that was a little bit lower, it would have hit the palm of the hand and probably have stuck. Gets away. It should have been just one. They end up 2. So Gaggandeep gets back on strike. We're on the Nelson. Will there be a wicket on the Nelson? No. But there will be a boundary save as the batters contemplate whether they should be going 2. I think they do run 2 there. Don't run the first one particularly quickly, do they? So a boundary save. And Paul Vaughan saying that nearly took his head off. It certainly did. It was hit like a rocket. In fact, it was like a heat-seeking missile. It was. Right, now this one is definitely a chance. Wicketkeeper. Worst thing that is, I think, wicketkeeper always running into the face of the fielder, looking to take the catch. But Minas, who says, I've been out here a long time. I haven't had too many deliveries. And then when he does get one, he wants to pump it out the ground. He's not able to. He offers a catch. Catch is taken as he sliced this up in the air. And a nice little moment there for the bowler. Picks up the wicket, Shazad. And a good catch taken there by Abdul Safi. Maybe they are going to do what Genk did to Hasselt and slow them down here. As the Sultan comes out. He had a good day behind the stumps so far today, even though the results didn't go the way he would have liked. Just defensively watches this onto the bat. End of the over, good over, tidy over. Just the 9 runs from that one. 112 for 4. The over before went for 10 from Shinwari. So they are slowing it down just a tad. That expected score now around that 160. And Terry Richmond, hello to you. And you are spot on. Donald George is better known as, yes, Don Bradman. And 1908 birth of the boy christened Donald George, who went on to become the biggest name in the sport. Don Bradman's feats don't need much repeating. In his case, bare statistics are enough. And his test batting average, as that's going to be worked away. I think it might have the legs to go to the boundary. It does. That's 4 runs whipped away by Gaggandeep. He's going well. Test batting average of 99.94. He fell short of that figure in years, but not by much. And he sadly passed away in February 2001. So, was born back on this day in 1908. Donald George, as he was christened, but we all knew him as the Don Bradman. And from one great player to another, 1973, in his last test at Lords. And that's going to be pumped away again. Well, Guggadeep, he has had some of the good stuff, hasn't he? Alu Parontas, I like to say. We know that all the Singhs, Guggadeep Singh Maan, no exception, likes to have a bit of the Alu Parontas in him. And maybe he has. Or maybe dal de naam changiya rotiyan khadi honiyan, makani dal with some roti chopper ke. Could be. Oh, what's happening here now? Oh, there you go. Found one. Well done, Abdul. And Mudassar is looking to find another. Our ball retrievers. Oh, well. Doesn't like this call from Hamza. But Hamza says it misses the line. I'm going to call it. Zahir. Trying to come back with a good over. He was expensive in his first, and he's going to be expensive in this one as well. He went for 30, so I'm actually very surprised that they've gone back to him. I think you could find, surely you can find another bowler. He's just been bowling runs. I wouldn't say he's been bowling pies. Even that might be too kind to some of the bowling he's done, actually. And, it's another boundary. 6 runs, and, well, who's that over there? Goes to take a catch while he sat down. Kinda मैं तो चौंकड़ी मार के बैठा. अपनी business mind करदा the ball मेरे को लागी. It would have been a good catch. It also would have been a wide, I think. And almost gets wiped out, but does stop the ball going into the bushes. So 135, and look at Ilyas Zahir. And that's a 50 you don't want to be proud of. He goes for 53 of his 2 overs, the most expensive spell of bowling that we've seen. 135 before, and the boundaries now just going to dry up as the Sultan will go for a 2-ball duck. So that's going to be a duck for the Sultan. And as he walks off, well, it's not a golden duck. Otherwise, I could have had plenty of fun about the golden helmet. But it will be a 2-ball duck. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Sultan. He goes. Good catch there taken. Out there by Nadeem. Nadeem is a very good fielder. Nadeem takes the catch. And captain Walidullah gets a wicket off his first ball. Now he's bowling to his opposite number. The battle of the 2 captains. He could get in first ball. Zaki Shah. And he's going to go. What a catch. Shaba. And pick up the number. Pick up the phone. Dial 999. What do you need? Well, Zaki Shah, a dangerous batter, has come out. We need somebody to get him out of the way. All right, then. And who are they going to call? Who are they going to send? They're going to send the emergency services man. And the catch has been taken by Zahir Hayat. And the captain, who can be very, very devastating with the bat, will go first ball for a golden duck. Brilliant catch taken there by Hayat. Here it is again. Sensational catch. He came from nowhere. And Walidullah, the captain, gets his opposite number out. First ball. He is now on a hat-trick. What a great catch it was. Hat-trick ball now. Is there going to be a little bit of magic in the air? Goes for it. It's in the air. And it's a good save from Nadeem. But I don't know if it was catchable. In comes the throw. They might go another. They will, as the fielder does the long barrier and lets them come back. Now, was this a catching chance? Have we got any of this at all? Remember, it was a hat-trick ball. And we'll never know. We'll never know. But from the reactions of Nadeem when he was on the ground and the reactions of the captain, it might have been Nadeem Khan threw himself at it. Couldn't take the catch. Now he's going to have to watch this one, and he takes it. So it will be a third wicket, not a hat-trick. Cezard came back for the second because of the overthrows, but he hits the first one. He hits the next one straight to Nadeem Khan. This time there's no mistake, so Shazad also goes. Waleed Ullah Jabrakel, the captain, has now taken 3 in the over, 3 for 2. Shazad goes 2 of 2. Waqas Raja now coming in a little bit low down the order. Here we go again. Waleedullah Jabrakel, the captain, bowling his first over. All happens in the 9th, everybody. Ooh. Inside edge. Watch this here. Inside edge. It almost gets through. Just gets an inside edge on it. They rotate the strike. Guggendeep is still there, by the way. Wondering what's going on. He's played this in the air. Could be the 4th. It will be the 4th. The 4th is taken. Guggendeep Singh goes after scoring 50. So he'll go on 51. And it's wickets falling all over the place at the moment. And Waleed Ullah, the captain, has taken 4 in the over. There's the catch. No mistakes. Nicely done. Safi holds on to it. What an over. 4 wickets, 3 runs. It's 138 for 8 all of a sudden. And now even the 150 may not happen. Absolutely crazy. And even though you don't just that one, the best bowling figures that we've had so far was 4 for 16 from Mohamed Numan. That has just been shattered because Waleedullah Jabrakel, in just the 1 over, has taken 4 for 3, and he won't even get a chance to bowl another. When you think of all the carnage that's happened, you probably have to ask the question, why didn't he bowl earlier? Yeah, why didn't you bowl earlier? Waleedullah Jabrakel. All right, last over. And it's to be bowled by Shahir Abdul, who hasn't bowled. So, well, it's not a bad thing. Waleedullah hadn't bowled. He only bowls 1 over and picks up 4 wickets. We'll get another 2 here, and it's the end of the innings. Bowling to Waqas Raja, who gets a full toss. He pounds it down the ground, bobbles a few times. It'll be a single. Well, I've left Gary Sobers hanging, haven't I? How dare I? 1973, in his last test at Lord's, Gary Sobers held his 6th catch in the match. Swing and a miss. Dot ball, equaling what was then a test record for a wicket keeper. A great fielder close to the stump. Sobers took 109 catches in his 93 tests to go with his 8,032 runs. It's another big swing. Stanexai swinging and missing. Yeah, 8,032 runs and 235 wickets. And in this Lord's Test, he also made the last of his 26 centuries. It's another miss. It's just single dot. Quite crazy. West Indies won by a huge margin of an innings and 226 runs to take the series 2-0 back in 1973. The great and sadly lost Gary Sobers. Well, there is some bat here, and I don't think that Waqas Raja is going to be in a hurry to try and make 2. How they've slowed down here. Hassalt. They were flying. It was 93 at the halfway point. Firmly hit. He might get the Yep, he will. He gets the height and the distance. He'll be 6 to finish. Wakas Raja, he does. Wakas 1 out of here. 6 runs. So we'll finish 146 in the end. And that means that after scoring 93 in the first 5, they only scored 53 in the second. 146 will be the score. 8 down. 147 will be the score for victory here. Now, we've been there before. Remember, Genk chased Beveran's 147 required, and they did it with 2 balls to go. So it has been chased before. Hasselt scored 147 themselves against Brussels Capital Warriors. And, well, that was the match yesterday. It was chased down. So they will know that this score, 146, 147, hasn't been defended on a number of occasions. And that'll be music to the ears of Royal Antwerp because they desperately need this win. Can their batters perform? I think Nadeem Khan needs to go big here. Fawad Chinwari becomes a key player. But I think they need Wahidullah Dabrakel to come back. Now, remember, he made a wonderful score yesterday when he got his team that victory against Hasselt. He scored 72. But this morning, he got a first baller. He's got to come back strong for his team and see if they can get a win that they desperately need. We'll take a short break, but we'll be right back in 10 minutes' time to see if Royal Antwerp CC can keep their chances alive of coming back here tomorrow with a run chase requiring 147 against Hasselt.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back for the run chase of Royal Antwerp, and we know how important this is for them. They need this win to stay in touch and then get a win later on today, the last match of the day against Genk. You just feel that it's going to be between them and Genk. I think Hasselt, who are third at the moment on net run rate over Genk, they will feel that even if they don't win this match, if they take a point from it and move to 14, that may be enough to keep them coming here tomorrow. But I think they know that they're relying on how other results go, and that's a perfect start as Nadeem Khan whacks the first one down the ground for 6. Wakas Raja gets attacked very first ball. Now Wakas, he's a tricky customer with the ball. He does pick up wickets. We saw him pick up 2 for 6 in the previous game in his first over. So he'll certainly come back, but it's a positive start there from Nadeem. I did speak to Nadeem Khan briefly before the start of this match when they were warming up, and he said, yeah, Rico, we know we've got to win this one. We've got to win the next 2 to be here tomorrow, and we want to be here tomorrow, he said. He's got Shazad as his opening partner. That's another glorious shot. Oh, that is beautifully timed. He's timed the pants over that one. That's going to go for another big 6. Boom. Shakalagya kinasona. 6 queridas más. What a lovely shot that is. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. Hello to Rukbul. Chris Addison in the chat as well. Vivek is there. And Rukbul, Johnny Hisham, and Ashton save Derek as we will see another boundary. And Nadeem Khan has come out firing. Thomas Martinez is with us as well. Paul Kempin, nice to have you too. And of course, Hugo. Hello, Hugo. Or Hugh. I think it's Hugh. I keep saying Hugo. Hugh O'Kane. And Manjeet was in there as well, saying, double kill, you beauty. Well, it goes right across here. It's not a good shot, and he's going to be gone here. It's not a good shot. Is going right across the line. The ball has a lot to do here, I feel. Let's see this again. So, well, it's a difficult one, but it's not a good shot. My only thing with this is, I wonder if we can just show that again slow. My only thing is, how much of the umpire is able to see of this? Because it looks like he is, you can see the umpire, he's right in front of him here. The umpire is really struggling to see. You can see he's leaning, which is never a good sign. So the umpire could probably, look at him. He's running right down the middle of the wicket. How much the umpire can see there, I don't know. But maybe the umpire's seen enough of it on impact to say, yeah, that's going to go. And it wasn't a good shot. It does go right across the line. I can understand why it's given. So I say I'll get there. Breakthrough straight away now. Wahidullah, who has already put a major shift in with just 1 over when he took those 4 wickets. When he hits his first ball before, that will make him feel good. Did get a golden duck in the last match. Jazard is still there. Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying it looked close. Chris Addison saying out. Asking for, no, there's going to be another here. There's going to be another. Well, let's have a look at this. Thing is with our angle here, it's hard to tell. I must admit, though, the one before looked more out than this one from where I am, but I'm not in the best of positions. I thought maybe this was drifting down the leg stump, but the umpire says no, it's straight, it's full, it's hitting, it's out. What did I say about Wakas Raja? He always comes back, and he does pick up 2 wickets in the over. He may have gone for 20, but 2 wickets. Nadeem, who started well, was the first to go for 16. And he's soon been followed by the captain, Wahidullah Jabrakil. He'll go for 4 of just 2 deliveries. Both leg before wicket. And both out to Raja. The Raja gets... It's meant the shot from Nadeem Khan wasn't the best of shots. I think he didn't help himself by going right across the line. Now, you know, the rest is up to the umpire. I think the umpire probably did struggle to see well, though, with the bowler right in his way. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball. It's got to be a free hit here, surely. No ball has been signalled. The first one from Zaman, not a good one, so no ball will follow. That was right at his head, wasn't it? Look at this. Does well to get bad on it. Because Zaman scored a brisk 41. The free hit gets hit away here by Shinwari. Shinwari out there because of those 2 men that have gone both leg before. Swing and a miss. Good stop behind the stumps from the Sultan. Now, people, once again, LBWs, they always so much discussions about them. It's difficult also from, I mean, if you think where I'm sat, as you know, at long on. They're not behind the bowler, which makes it difficult. And the camera angles, especially for those LBWs, is not great. I think you just have to go by, you know, what you see from your experience of the game. The first one looked, you know, even though the replay made the first one look maybe not so out, but I think the first one, looking at it live, looked like he was in trouble going across to play that shot across the line. Second one looked like the ball was probably just drifting down the leg to me, to be fair. But the umpire sees it different. That's the thing, wherever we are, whatever angle we're looking at it, whether we're looking at the replay, whether we're looking at it live, we're not seeing it from the umpire's vision, and the umpire is standing wicket to wicket. So you've got to really go with the umpire. We can only talk about how we felt it could have been. That's firmly hit down the ground. Fielder gets down, makes the stop, and no is the shout. So those 2 wickets certainly are going to have an impact. But as we've seen already in the day, if 2 batters can get in, if they can get a partnership going, anything can happen. And this one is going to be a big chase for the fielder. Can't get there. So we do see another boundary here. Shinwari says, don't worry, boys. I'm still here. Maybe I can make it happen. End of the over. 30 for 2. 10 off that one. Feeling that might still go back to Wakas Raja here. The 20 runs he went for, not an issue if you take 2 wickets. 2005, England's women regained the Ashes after 42 years in a tense 2-test series. They drew the first match at Hove and pulled off victory in the second at Worcester. English teacher Claire Connor continued to lead a side that included her 15-year-old pupil and international debutant Holly Colvin, a spinner. That same summer, England's men took back the urn from Australia, and so there was double cause for celebration. Back in 2005, coming back for 2 here, running hard and running well and get there comfortably. .32 for 2. Shazad to Shazad. The battle of the Shazads. And, oh, well, there's Certainly no love between them, is there? Well, from one Shazad to another, he crunches him in the ribs. The umpire just coming up to have a chat with him and saying, "Hey, you all right?" He said, "Yeah, I'm fine. No worries. How you doing?" Says Ricky. "I like that. I think it's always good for the umpires just to check on the batter because that was a bit of a nasty one. He's got him right in the rib cage." So Zamir Shazad, the bowler. Shakan Shazad, the batter. The batter got battered. And now he hits out. Let the bat do the talking, says Shakan Shazad. He said, "You might have hurt me. You might have hit me, but I'm going to hit you back." And then meri wari vi aayi. Mainu marya na halle. Pa, boom, gone. 6, massive. Let's get another ball out there because that one has gone. It's disappeared. Shakka lag gaya from Shazad. Shakan. Oh, battle of the Shakards. It's all right. It's even Stevens at the moment between the Shazads. Full toss again. No ball called by the square leg umpire. And there's the no ball call, and that will be followed by the 4. So that's going to be a minimal 5 runs. All makes a difference when things like this happen. All makes a difference. Now, can they put away a free hit? I'm going to change the angle here. Is Zamir Shazad going to come round the wicket? Hit pretty well. Probably going to get the 4, are they? Yes, they are. It's a long chase for the long on fielder in the power play. He's trying to get there, running hard. They're running like the road runner, but he can't get there. Cuatro más. Sticking round the wicket to Shazad. 47. With still a couple of balls to go in this power play. So they're gonna be ahead of their opponents at this point. But then remember, we did see this was the phase when Hassel hit 71 of 3 overs. So this over went for 21, the next went for 30, the supersonic one, and then another one went for 20. Zahir then did come back and went for 23. So he went for 53 of his 2 overs. He won't want that talked about too much. It's carved away, and they will get to 50 in the power play. 51 for 2. They are fighting back. 21 come off that over. And it's definitely Shakan Shazad who wins the battle of the Shazads. Those wickets do matter. But this partnership matters even more at the moment. Guggan being asked to try and break it. He's been successful since the introduction of his bowling yesterday. He's always been there or thereabout. Wonderful ground here at Vrijbroek. And a big thank you to the host federation, Cricket Belgium, for getting things set up here. Shot. Oh, muscled by Shinwari to the boundary. It's a cracking shot. The sound of the willow sounds beautiful as it echoes around this Vrijbroek cricket ground, nestled here in the Vrijbroek Park. And when I mean nestled, I mean nestled. You get lost coming here. Oh, good comeback. Shorter length, right across the batter this time. from Gagandeep Singh. Gagandeep Singh Aman. Yeah, you get lost. You have to park your car about a 10-minute walk, honestly, from where the car's parked to here. Oh, he hits his own partner. That's going to be worn by Sherkan Shahzad. Well, that's the second time that Sherkan has been hit. He was hit by Zamir, his fellow Shahzad, in the last one, and now he's been hit by his own partner, Chinwari. Seems all right, but when he gets hit, he gets mad. He goes wild. Maybe that's what he's going to do here again. Good delivery. Yorker length, slowed it down. The batter's coming to. It's very, very good running, actually. I have to say, from Shimari, he's very quick in between the wickets. They take two. Just watch him go here. He's seen it. Look, he gets the bat down and says, I'm coming back. Let's go. I'm running to the danger end. And he gets there comfortably. Reaching for this one. Gets bat on ball. Takes a single. Young and deep. Good over from him so far. Needs to prevent going to for a boundary here. If it goes to a boundary, then they achieve the 14 they're searching for. Well, didn't know too much about that. It was just trying to play that round the corner. Was Fawad Chinwari. Just pops up at him. They'll take the single. 11 off the over, but they keep the wickets intact. That's the important thing. It's 62 for 2. Two umpires. Have a little chat there in the middle. Turned out to be a glorious day, but I have to say there is a weather warning for later this afternoon, and that is telling me that there's a chance of some severe thunderstorms around about 5 o'clock here in the Mechelen region. Can have gusts up to 33 kilometers and some heavy rain. And while I'm talking about bad weather, once again I have to talk about the terrible and disturbing and sad scenes that we've all seen now. I'm sure what's happened there in Nepal with those flash floods. And just want to say on behalf of me and the European Cricket Network that our hearts go out to everybody that's affected there. And we're thinking of you, and our prayers are with you as well. And I'm sure that people in the chat also will touch on that. Yeah, just devastating scenes. And we know that there's been a lot of loss of life out there. And our thoughts and prayers are with the family and everybody affected by it. Well, hits a 6 the ball before, does Sherkan Shahzad, but misses out this one as the pace this time is taken off. This from Zaman. They bring him back after he bowled a tidy second over. Only 10 runs came from it. Shot. Beautifully picked up. That's sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, as that goes all the way. Well, it looks like the batter here, Shahzad, has certainly had his bananas today. And National Banana Lovers Day. It gives you loads of potassium. And it's healthy and cheap. So eat your bananas, everybody. Well, it's going to be 4 more as it gets it right in between the two fielders. He threads the needle with this one. Lovely shot. Cuatro carreras más. Oh, Saluriza. 4 more. 79. With the ball to go in this. The fifth. Oh, it said no ball. I'm sure that's a no. Let's see what the umpires think about this. It's definitely 6, but what's the call from the umpire? Oh, it's got to be a no ball. Get out of here. Get out of here. If you're telling me this is dipping, then you're losing your marbles. There's no way that's dipping. To me, that's a no-y. It's got to be a no-y. Come on. It's got to be a no ball. Well, is it 6 or is it 7? Is there going to be another ball or not? It's not being given by the umpire at square leg. That ball is just too high for me. I mean, it might be dipping, but it's not dipping below the waist, and it has been called. I think that's the right decision. It's the right decision made there. It was too high, and that's a 7 up. And now the free hit follows. So 24's come off the over so far, and whatever comes off this one. It looks like they might go for 2 there. Well, they are taking it on because the 2 fielders, well, it's good, but they could go for a 3rd if they wanted to. There's a little bit of kabaddi, kabaddi, kabaddi. This is what we call kabaddi style fielding. You ready for it? Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. And they get in each other's way. And the batters take 2. And if they really wanted to, they could have really rubbed the salt in and taken a 3rd as the fielder, while they argue with each other, just literally throws the ball away. 26 come off the over. 88 for 2. Their opponents at this stage were 93 for 2. So it's all there, isn't it? It's all there for the taking. Zaki Shah is going to try and stop the rot here. Well, up in the air. Now, this one could be a wicket. It should be a wicket. Will it be a wicket? It will not be a wicket. It's been dropped. Hassel. They're going to pot here. They are going to pot. Talking of pots, National Pots de Creme Day. Well, there's no pots de creme for that fielder as he puts the catch down. What an error. Can't believe it, can he? Cannot believe it. Shinwari gets dropped on 14. Shazad plays his way out the offside. Bobbles away. They'll take the single. Hassan will know already that their fielding probably cost them the last match. There were important catches dropped in as well, weren't there? Just gets a little bit of bat on this to get a single. They just need a good over here, a couple of good overs to take that run rate back up. But I think they also need to get the widow Shazad. Shazad, by the way, the same way that Gangadeep Singh did in the first innings, he's brought his 50 up, 51 without, and it's kind of happened unnoticed. But he has done it. 51 of 20 deliveries so far. That's a wide. Now, he doesn't want to do what Gangadeep did and get out on 51. And he's not going to as he gets a swivel on this. He clubs it over the square leg boundary. And it's a bit of the, MJ shot. It's quite an interesting one because he looks like he kind of goes into one position, has time to change his mind. And he may not have hit it as crisp or as cleanly as he would have liked, but he's still going to get the boundary. 98 for 2. Shakan Shazad is putting in a fantastic knock here. But can he keep it going? Plays that well. Bit of pressure on the fielder. They're taking the second on, and it's a wild throw to the frustration of Zaki Shah. It's over him, and he's almost 6 foot. Good pressure, actually. I've been very impressed with the running of Shinwari. Look at the bikers going around at the back there. We're probably not going to catch them. There's so many of them, but the action is happening here quick and fast. High ball again. Now, what about this one? What about this one? It is a no ball. Called straight away. That was too high. And it's a no ball. Look at the height on that. Okay, yeah, the batter does attack it. But the ball, even if he's standing in his normal batting stance, is always going to be over the waist. So no ball, free hit. Wide ball, free hit, stays in place. Shinwari, he'll love to get one out the middle of his bat. He's batted very well as Shinwari. But I think he's running in between the wickets has been better than his batting. 1-6 and 1-4. Can he add another boundary to it? No, he can't. He's going to swing all the way around this. And it's going to be a dot ball to finish. 103 for 2. 15 coming off that over from the captain. 44 of 24. The key here is Sherkan Shahzad. He's in. He's seeing it well. He's got to stay there. He's got to finish off the job. Shinwari has just got to keep supporting him there. You can see Shinwari maybe struggling a little now. He's taking some deep breaths. Wakas Raja will be coming back. He took 2 wickets in the first over, though he went for 20. He'll be getting the ball right up there, wicket to wicket. See if he can get another leg before. And he does bowl a good full delivery. It's been played pretty well there, though, by Sherkan Shahzad. It just goes to show just how well he's seeing it. So I mentioned National Pots de Creme Day. Heavy cream, whole milk, eggs, egg yolks, sugar, vanilla, a pinch of salt. All it takes to make your own quick and basic delicious creme de pots. Well, banana or creme de pot, what would it be? I think I'm going for creme de pot. I'll have my banana in the morning and maybe with a bit of cereal. Other food topics today is crab soup. Are you a fan? Oh, not a good shot there from... That's what he doesn't need to do here. Doesn't need to play an ugly shot to get out. That rate required is about... Well, it's gone to 12 now, but still, that's manageable. 12 is just 2 shots in the over, and he's capable of doing that, but he's got to pick the right ball. You see somebody walking the dog there in the background as well. All seems to happen as the bowler's coming in to bowl. Just will they want to, but this time they're not going to get it. Good bit of fielding. Attacks the ball and gets the throw in, just a single. Yeah, you can almost hear the laughter before you smell the soup. Crab Soup Day stirs up more than just a pot. It stirs up memories, stories, and smiles. Bit of a full toss, gets played away, but there are fielders out there, and it's bounced kindly. Well, here we go again. Oh, no. Fortunately, it takes 3 to back it up. Never mind about it takes 2. It doesn't take 2. It takes 3. Overscored single, dot. Single 2, last ball. Shinwari may be trying for a boundary here. He's hit it firmly and he's going to get over the fielder on the boundary. He gets the boundary that he wants to once again win the over for his team. Lofted drive down the ground, clears the fielder, gets the boundary, gets the 6. 114. For 2. 33 of 18. Remember that in that last match, It was 30 required of the last 18 for Genk. They did it the hard way. Now will their opponents, Royal Antwerp, do it the hard way? Well, I know with their game, they're going to the basketball court, which is just behind there. I had a look at what's happening here first. Okay. Guggendeep coming back. Seeing if he can change his team's fortunes here. And they are, whatever happens here, Hassan are picking up a point. Play it up in the air, but he gets it over the short cover, and that means the batter's going to get a boundary because he's trying to cut off that line, that shot. But if it's going over him, there's no chance. The two fielders either side of him on the boundary, you're not going to be able to stop it either. So crab soup, I'll tell you more about crab soup. High. Is it mighty? Is it going? It's going to be missed by the fielder. Madre mia. Madre mia. He's got nothing on this, says the fielder. High in the air. Should be caught. Gets himself into position. And he gets nothing on it. Goes through him and then goes to the boundary for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Ooh, don't give your wicket away now, Sherkan Shahzad. Don't give your wicket away now. That was a close one already before. You've got to say he's been dropped there on 66. And the fielder, the guilty man, was Sajid Mirkel. Now, this one is more straightforward. You think, no, he can't get there. And he's going to get past him as well. They're going to take 2. Nothing going right for Hassan in the field today. They're scoring runs, but they can't defend them. Guggendeep getting frustrated. He's done whatever he can, but he's been let down by the fielders. And now the catch will be taken. So finally, there's a breakthrough. And Sherkan Shahzad, well, for some reason, whatever the reason is, I couldn't tell you. For some reason, he's decided that he really had to lash out at every ball, even when they took that rate to around 10 and over. He didn't have to do this. He's been given some chances. They haven't taken them, but this time around, there's no mistake from the fielder. And just the same way that Genk looked like they were going to throw it away in the last match that Hassel lost, well, maybe here, Royal Antwerp are in danger of doing the same. It's a fine knock, though, from Sherkan Shahzad, but to get out when you're in, it's a bit of a no-no, really, isn't it? That's what the coaches will say. You can't get into their 70s and get out and not finish the job. Stanexai holds on to the catch. Guggendeep gets the wicket. Played away. And the catch has been taken. What a good catch that is. And Omar Safi, who comes back into the team, will get out very first ball. He gets a bit of a loosener, actually, from Guggendeep. But he's played it straight into the hands of the fielder. It wasn't the easiest of catches, it has to be said, but it's been held. And it's going to be a first ball of Omar Safi. And what about that also? The person who's taken the catch is Sajid Mirkel, who made the complete hash of one down the ground. This time he makes amends. Gets the wicket. Omar Safi. Not a happy return for him. Again, you just got to play smart cricket here, boys. Smart cricket. You need it at 1.10 and over. You turned it to, and then Shahzad gets out. Safi's gone first ball. Doesn't really need to try and hit the ball hard. Mirkel takes the catch. Guggendeep comes good for his captain. And now this is up in the air. Nobody's catching this. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, having taken the catch and made amends, the captain then says to Mikhail, well, all right, here you go. Have the ball. The first one has been hit for 6. Ten came off that over from Guggen. 2 wickets were to fall as well. Shinwari gets another full toss, and he's not going to make the same mistake that Omar Safi did. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Takes it down to 11 required here. Surely they don't lose it from here. So after 2 balls, bought about 2 wickets. 2 balls have gone for 6, 11 of 10. And make that 5 of 9. Royal Antwerp on the verge of a famous run chase. And it's Shinwari this time who stuck around. He's on 43. 5 for victory. It's going to make it interesting, isn't it? The final matches here. Royal Antwerp. Uh-oh. Catchable. Who's going to get there? Is anybody going to get there? No, they don't, and they're going to come back for 2. The bowler has the chance. Wasn't the easiest one, it has to be said. Sajid Mirkal gets fingers to it. They'll take 2, 3 of 8. And caught out on 45. Still needing those 3. 7 balls to go. 1 left in this over from Sajid Mirkal. Mirkal picks up a wicket. Shinwari goes for 45. It's a good catch, leaping in the air. If he got this wrong, it would have been the match. Just doesn't get it over him. It's a good catch. It's a good grab. Comfortably taken. Shinwari has to walk back. 45 of 19. Zimi takes the catch. Mikhail takes the wicket. Now the captain. Well, he was the captain in the last match. They changed to Wahidullah. But call him the vice captain, Bilal Mamunzai. Well, he's going to play and miss this. He's going into the last over, everybody, with the score 144 for 5. 20 come off it. A win here for Royal Antwerp will take them up to 12 points, just 1 behind Genk. Hasselt will pick up a point and stay in 3rd on 14. But that's them finished. Above them on 15 is the Brussels Capital Warriors. Now remember, the next match is Genk taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. Genk themselves are on 13. Bat on ball. And they will win it with a boundary, will it? That is it, is done. And that kind of sums up the performance here from Hasselt. They have just been very poor in the field at times. Catches not being taken, misfields. And as a result of that, they go down here once again, scoring runs, but not able to defend. Hasselt, another loss for them. It's all going wrong for them. Remember, we've seen them lose now 4 matches on the spin. The last victory they had was against Genk, 168 to 96. After that, they've lost to Royal Antwerp, trying to defend 123. They've lost to Brussels Capital Warriors, trying to defend 147. And then here today, they've scored 165 against Genk and lost. And in this one, 146 they scored and they have lost. Royal Antwerp's, they needed this win. They get the win. They've kept their chances alive. They will now move to 12 points with just 1 point behind Genk. Genk now do play the Brussels Capital Warriors next. If they get a win in that match, then Royal Antwerp will not be able to catch them. But then is Hasselt the team that could be in danger here, because they, remember, they pick up a point. They're on 14. So Hasselt know that they are in a bit of bother here. And if results don't go their way, they could be the team that lose out here tomorrow. What a match. Another great run chase. Shirkan Shazad, 72 of 31. Great knock from him. He know that he should have finished things off, but luckily for him, Fawad Shinwari was there. Shinwari more or less does finish it off. He gets out with 3 needed with about 9 balls to go. And then eventually it was another Shazad, Mirwais Shazad, that finishes things off. He gets a boundary, courtesy of another misfield there from Hasselt. If Hasselt go down here, they will have to blame their work and efforts in the field. They haven't been good here today. So well done to Royal Antwerp. They get a win. They keep their dreams alive. And they'll be hoping that the Brussels Capital Warriors can do them a big favor in the next match coming up. Starting, of course, in about 20 minutes' time when Genk take on the Brussels Capital Warriors. And if the Warriors get the win there, then, well, it will be between Genk and Royal Antwerp, you would feel, which team goes through and which team gets knocked out. But Hasselt themselves know that if Genk can pick up a point or two, even if they go down to Brussels Capital Warriors and Antwerp, and if Antwerp can get a good win there at the end of the day, it could be Hasselt themselves that get knocked out. Still, we don't know who the teams are going to be coming back here tomorrow. We know maybe 2 of them definitely, but we probably can't say definite who the other 2 will be. But we will know after the next 2 matches. Next up, match number 19. Genk taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. Join us back in about 15 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a match which, well, makes a big importance to maybe what happens at the top of the table and possibly what also happens at the bottom. What do I mean by that? As we get ready to start, the Mullikel is going to be bowling to Zukriya Safi. As the first one is going to be up in the air, and oh, it's almost an incredible catch. We almost start with an incredible jalebi catch there. Brussels Capital Warriors have won the toss and elected to bowl first, and they almost got the perfect start there. There's Safi. That's it, Zukriya Safi. Almost loses his wicket very first ball. What a great effort that was from the man who's on the 45. Alokzai, now he does need runs today. Got a duck in the earlier match. And he's just going to play that away. No run. Just kind of left the bat there, didn't he? And Mullikel gets the dot ball in there. So, to go back to what I was saying, Brussels Capital Warriors, if they get 4 points here, a 4-point win, then they go to the top of the standings and nobody can catch them. At the moment, they're 3 points behind Bevan, but Bevan have a better net run rate. So a 3 points to 1 win won't get them top. So they're going for 4 points. Genk will not want to lose a point here. If Genk can pick up a point, even if Genk don't win, if they can pick up a point, then they will still fancy getting at least another point against Royal Antwerp and go through, because that will take them above Hasselt. And Royal Antwerp, if they can get a win, they will go above Hasselt. So Hasselt, at the moment, who are sitting third, could go from third to fifth. Asking the question, not how, says the umpire. The other thing that could happen here is, let's say Genk get the win. They then go above Hasselt. And then if Royal Antwerp beat Genk in the final match, they also go above Hasselt. So Hasselt could lose out that way as well. So there's a lot of variations that could happen here. And Hasselt, after losing 4 on the spin, they know they're in trouble. Remember that, oh, that was a chance. It's come off the bat or the gloves very, very quickly. It's an acrobatic attempt there from Afzal Safi. Safi not able to take the catch. In fact, all he does do is palm it over to the boundary for 6. It's a spicy one. Alokzai gets the boundary. Here we see it again. It was going quickly. It's an acrobatic attempt. But Said Alokzai living dangerously. First boundary of the match. That one's going to have to be bowled again as it goes down leg side. Once again, a good take there from Safi. Yeah, so Hasselt, they're on 14 points. Now remember, 14 points wasn't enough for Bruges. And Hasselt have kind of done the same thing as Bruges. They've lost 4 on the spin. Bruges lost 3 on the spin. And lost out on finals day. Hasselt going to lose out. And they're a big team and a good team. Shot. Oh, yeah. That's absolutely spectacular from Alokzai. That has disappeared. That has gone. That has travelled many a mile, and maybe it's on the way to Brussels. Well, the muscle from Brussels there, perhaps, from Alokzai. Absolutely crunched. That ball is still, I don't think it's come down yet. It's still on the way up. It's a big hit. Finished the over at 12. Comes off the first. From Mullikel. So Hasselt, what do they need to happen here? For them, they I suppose they need Genk to beat Royal Antwerp in the final match, because 1 point from Antwerp keeps them on 13 and Hassan are on 14. But if Royal Antwerp can get a win against Genk, then you would feel it will be curtains for Hassan. Well, nobody backing this up. No. They say, well, I've never seen so many bodies around one ball. About 5 of them there at one point. Darwish. The nice smiling face of Darwish. Short, high, now then. It'd be an incredible catch. And it's a great effort, but he's going to be pushed away to the boundary. We're not sure who this is that's come in here to try and take the catch here. Let's have a look. I think it's a player that we haven't seen before. I don't notice they're here. Let's see. Yeah, that's Sahil Kogiani. Good attempt. I can't take it. Yeah, I don't think we've seen Sahil before. And he could have made a great introduction to the team. Good effort. Tries to take the catch, but all he's done is he's pushed it over the line for 4. To leave, and it's going to be another wide here. Alexei. We know he's a classy player. Never managed to get clicking in the last one. And don't forget, you got some of that knowing Maman to come in yet. I mean, for me, I think Alexei and Maman should be the openers. Both are too good not to be getting the full quota of the 10 overs. Shot. Just sensational. And this time it's Safi who gets this one away. What a lovely shot that is. I think we're just catching up here. I don't think this is Safi, actually. Ignore what I'm saying. I think just the scores are getting things sorted out. That's Safi. He's at the non-strikers end. And I know I shouldn't doubt myself. Only Alexei can play a shot like that. So I think the scores are just catching up here. So there was 2 wides. Then I think there was the 4, which was the catch dropped. Oh, let's take a look at this at the moment. Well, that's a long way up, isn't it? And it's motoring as well, that jet. Yeah, I think we're just waiting here once again for the scorers to get things sorted. It's all to do with that one. I don't know if they've quite got this up to date, but they're getting there, I think. This one is going to be swung and missed. Oh, it's all happening there. It's clear blue skies at the moment. And just those eyes made by the air crust. But storms on the way, we're being told. I hope that's not true. But forecasted for around 5 o'clock local time. I certainly got a severe weather warning on my app. Darwish gets another dot ball in here. He's gone for 13 off the over so far. And that's going to be another wide. Too many wides at the moment from Darwish. Rahimzai. Still, no, I'm just having a look at the batting line up there of the Brussels Capital Warriors. See that Rauf Abdul Rahimzai not there, so he's absent today. Another wide. Extras in this over been 2 wides and a normal wide, a couple of dots and a few more wides here now, so he's struggling just a little. 5 runs in wides, but also 5 extra deliveries, so it's a long over And of course, the Rado clock is always ticking. That's now down. No, it isn't. It's okay, says the umpire. That's obviously gone through him. It looked like it was down the leg side. That's the difference of the angle that I'm in here. Now, John, how many times have you been up those steps? John Heesum. Now, don't overdo it. Don't want you complaining about the bad legs and things. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. That's going to be a minimo. So that's the 20 off the over. The Darwish Abdul Rahim Zai. I have no idea what's happened to him. I mean, that's just a terrible ball. This over just keeps on going and going and going. And it's a nightmare for the scorers. Well, there might even be a wicket in it, I suppose, but I don't think so. That's going to go, and it's going to bounce just once and go over 4-4, I feel. We're waiting to see what the fielder says. The umpires are relying on the fielder to say, is it 4 or 6? I think 4. Yeah, 4 is the signal from the fielder. So that over finally comes to an end. It's a bit of a mare from Darwish Abdul Rahim Sai. 24 come off that over. Score 36 without loss after 2. Yeah, just sometimes I can understand a bowler bowling a wide or 2. It's because they're trying to keep the ball outside the off stump, etc. But I must admit, if I was Darwish Abdul Rahim Sai, I would find it very difficult to try to explain that over to somebody, because it was just all over the place. It wasn't like he had a plan to bowl in a particular area, and that's why he bowled a few wides. It was just down the leg side, way wide of the offside, and then the 5 wides there. It was nowhere close to being anywhere near the stump. So, very interesting over from Abdul Rahim Zai. And he's put his team in a bad position, because not only is it 36 runs now, they're well behind the rate, because the number of extras has a number of wides already 11. So out of let's put it this way, 12 legal balls have been bowled and 11 non-legal. Makes you think, doesn't it? And, well, there you go. Now that makes it 12 legal deliveries and 12 not legal deliveries. It's, for a team like the Warriors, it's a stat that they will not be proud of. It's not very good. Niaz coming back into the attack. When I say back into the attack, well, he's into the attack for the first time. But you know what I mean. Right, that's going over his head. It's going to get away from the fielder once again. There's going to be 4 more behind in that third man area. This match seems to have a funny vibe about it for me. I don't know if it's just nerves from both teams. Again, they know what it means to them to try and get the win here. And I think the Brussels Capital Warriors know how important them getting the win is. And they really do want all the points. Now, this one is a catching opportunity. And the catch has been taken. So Burhan Niaz picks up the wicket thanks to the captain's catch, Murid Akrami. So Akrami holds on to the catch, and Safi will be the first to go. Burhan Niaz gets the full shot from the batter. It's another one that kind of slides off the blade of the bat, but good technique from Akrami, never looked in doubt. Yaz gets the breakthrough. Safi's the batter to go. 5 of 3. Looks like those the man who's going well, and now It's no weird. Gets out there. He'll be wanting to pick up from where he left off. Remember the last match, the good run chase from Genk against Hassel to get them in this position, a good position they're in. 71 of 18. He was just hitting the ball all over the place. That's the other beauty I feel for not just, I was going to say batters, as that one's played away and it's going to be 4 runs. He just loosens himself up a little bit there after hitting that one. He just winds his arms and shoulders over and says, come on. Just that wasn't quite right. Look at him here. He just says, oh, hang on a minute. Let me just, let's loosen that shoulder a bit. So Maman starts with the boundary. This partnership is one that needs to be broken by the Brussels Capital Warriors. And before it gets started, they would like to see both of these batters back in the shed. Slower ball. And deceptive one that beats Maman, who still goes for that big shot, but doesn't really get the feet moving this time. This time too wide. The wicketkeeper doesn't make the good effort to stop now. Throws it in. It will get backed up by Darwish. Wide ball, 2 wides taken. It's another one that's over that fielder. That's 3 boundaries now that have gone over that man to the boundary. And what look at it as mass. Okay, that looks like Mudasso's out there, who's probably on his way there to try and find some more grizzly balls in the bushes. Oh, big swing. No ding. End of the over, 53 for 1. Yes, gets the wicket, 17 off the over, 12, 24 and 17. Very, very warm now, everybody. I'm starting to whittle away, drinking water. We're in a no-win situation here when it gets warm in the afternoons. Reason being, we're in a 4x2 trailer, which has got a full glazed window in it with a little opening at the top. We can't open the window. The door to the side, which is closed now. It has to be closed because if the door is open, the sun is coming in here, beaming in. And though you do get a little breeze with the door open, the sun then cooks the equipment and we can't see anything because of the glare. So I can just feel now that the back of my shirt is now stuck to me and I'm perspiring a lot. Sweating buckets is probably the phrase. So yeah, it's not a nice feeling, and we got this match and another to do. So lucky, me and you, we're in the sweat box, we're in the sauna. Jerry Butt, that's the fielding here as Captain Murid Akrami comes on to bowl, and always like to bowl outside the power play. I think that's what he's stuck to. We still don't have, how come we don't have a video of Murid Akrami? How has he managed to not get a video? Well, we'll have to catch up with him. As the fielder finally catches up with this one. He's had 3 go over him, but they're stuck to their plan. They've kept him inside the 30-yard circle. And, of course, with no pace on the ball, There'll be the wicket. And it's a wicket that you need. So that's going to be the end of Alexei. Alexei, 28 or 14. And Akrami gets the breakthrough. So he's on his way. Lucky just tells me the reason we don't have Mourid Akrami's video is because he's always running a little bit late. And that's why I think we're always seeing Sherry Butt doing the coin toss in the mornings as well. So, Mourid Akrami, you've got to catch up with Bowler and we've got to get your video. Maybe he's camera shy. That could be the other thing. Two wickets now for Mourid Akrami. And a nice catch there taken by Nurullah. Oh, it's another one. Make that another. Make that 3. This one has been pushed through. And down go the stumps. And actually 2. I'm getting a bit confused. Akrami was the man who took the catch. That's why he's got his name down on 3 occasions. Of course, he's been involved in all the wickets. Let's put it that way. That's the second in the over. 2 and 2. It's going to be a first baller for another Alexei. And that was Rafiullah. Well, Rafiullah, who's come into this match, and he's going to go without scoring. Golden duck for Rafiullah. Gets bowled there by Akrami. And that means it's a hat-trick ball here. Hat-trick ball. Akrami. It's been hit flat to the fielder. Picks it up. Now, I suppose it's these two again, isn't it? We've seen these two before. And they've got to really lead the way once again. So we know all about the abilities of Nawid Momand. And Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa has got to be his partner again. And that one's gone through him. Didn't know too much about that. How many times have these two have to try and salvage something for their side? Genk, Mosawa and Momand. Place it flat down the ground. He knows the fielders are there in catching position, so he's getting right on top of the ball. Naweed. Abdul Rahim Zai, on the other hand, is one who will probably go for the big shots. Aerial. And he's going to have to wait because that's the end of the over. Very good run from the captain, Mourid Akrami. 2 for 4. 57. 3. I'm trying to find something to get me out of this lull here now. I think it's all caused by the heat. I'm going to try standing up. John Heesum. Got no stairs to be climbing here, but I'm going to try and stand up and maybe just move around a little bit here. And maybe see if I can get anywhere where I can get some air. Nurullah Siddiqui, the player of the match in the win earlier against Royal Antwerp. The Brussels Capital Warriors only made 129, but they won by 7 runs thanks to 3 wickets from Nurullah Siddiqui. 3 for 4. Well, that's a pretty good hit, isn't it? Well, he's bowling to a very good player, Naweed Momand. And he's going to have to be at his utmost best to keep him at bay. That's crunched away. There's nothing really there's no real, I mean, look, it's a crab soup day. Stirs up more than just a pot. It stirs up memories, joys and smiles. A big metal pot boiled with crab legs. Up in the air. Now, he hasn't got this right, you know. But it doesn't carry. just, I think at the last moment, Oman just kind of stops his shot, and now they're going again. They're going to get another. They'll get two. Warriors won't be happy with that. They set themselves good standards. And the umpire just talking about something here to somebody. I'm not sure who. Looks like it's the fielder who's on the boundary. Don't know what umpire Majid is probably saying there. Shot. 6. Boom. Out of the middle. This time he does go through with the shot. Shot before, he thought, I'm not quite there, and doesn't go through with it because he knows the chance of being caught. This time round, he knows he's there, and he goes right through with it, and he goes all the way. Yeah, I'm standing up, and I'm just putting all the clothing that's stuck to my body away. Yeah, well, soup's not going to do it in a day like this. Big metal pot spoiled with crab legs poking through the surface, surrounded by herbs, roots, and a mix of local flavours. Just a single this time round. The soup bubbles, the scent floats, and people come closer, bowls in hand. It's not fancy, but it's rich in every way. And the meaning runs deeper than the broth. This day brings everyone to the table, young and old, neighbours and friends, as one bowl turns into 2, then 3, as hands pass the bowls around. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had crab soup, so I don't know if I can say I like it or not. But crab soup's not going to do it here today. Yesterday was popsicle day. Popsicles would do the job right now in this heat. So, International Lottery Day as well. So, if you are doing the lottery, good luck. A Banana Lovers Day, have a banana rich in potassium. National Pots de Creme Day, a nice dessert. And if you want to make one, heavy cream, whole milk, egg yolk, sugar, vanilla, and a pinch of salt is all what you need. For creme de pots. He's given him. Well, the batter may have thought he's got back, but he doesn't. And Afzal Safi gives Murid Akrami his 3rd wicket. Abdul Rahim Zai misses, and if we go back here slowly, we'll see. Let's have a look at this. So he's swinging the bat round. Well, the bat is down there, but maybe he's put it down, not past the line. That's the only thing I can think of. And the umpire's given the decision. So Genk lose Abdul Rahim Zai, and that means that, Maman loses a man who's stuck around with him in a number of innings. So he's lost his services. Masawar goes for 1 of 1. Stumped there by Safi. And Murid gets another boundary, but the very next ball he gets hit for 4. Now this is the man who should have won them the match last time, Genk, but Kazai Mirkel decided he would then, for no reason whatsoever, when the match was really theirs to lose, run himself out. In the air, and gone. Another one. Well, that's 4. Murid Akrami now has 4. And Kazi Mayakel only knows how one way to play. And now he gives his wicket away as well after hitting a boundary. It's literally 4 and out. And Murid now, there's the catch. Well held. It's a beautiful bit of work, actually. It wasn't so easy as we originally thought. Sohail Mohammed holds on to the catch. And Zai Mikal makes his way back. Sohail, wonderfully well done. Next batter comes out. It's Idris Safi, who also is not one to hang around. He's going to try and give it a thump as well. 77 for 5. Narid Moman still there. While he's still there, you know that big runs can come at any point. It's worked away quite nicely. Fielder's got a bit of work to do. Comes round and bowls it in to the keeper. Yeah, it's a little bit better as I get close to the window, folks. I can get a bit of that breeze. High. Going, gone. There's not too many that Naweed Maman mishits, is there? And crunches that for a big 6. So Murad Karami has one more ball to go to see if he can pick up a Michelle Pfeiffer, a 5-wicket haul. It's been a while since I've seen a 5-wicket haul. A lot of fourfers. We did see a hat-trick. And we're not going to see one here. It's going to be a single. No need to throw this one away. But I don't think the batters are even thinking about taking a second. I think Nawid Mamand is too clever to fall for that trick. Oh, let's take 2. And then, oh, I'm not going to be on strike now. He knows why he took that single. He wants to be on strike. 85 at the end of 6 overs. He finishes with 4 for 16. Well bowled. Burhan moves his field around, pushing back the point. So they got basically here point, cover, extra cover, long on and long off back. They've got nobody back on the leg side boundary. Now, this is something that I talked a lot about yesterday, that if I'm bowling to this guy and also to Alexei, this is the field that I would have. I would probably have more of a backward point, though. It'll be a wide this time. Yeah, I would. So I like the field. I like the fact that they've acknowledged that Maman does like to play in the offside. But for me, I think backward point is, I would have backward point. Maybe just have a point in normal position, but have backward point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on. Now, he is making subtle movements to his field, but not quite a backward point. Up in the air, and he gets it in the gap. That's how good he is, Nawid Momand. So even though they are putting bodies there to try and stop this shot, he is still managing, not without hitting over the top, he still is managing to negotiate and find the gaps. So gets 4 runs there. Was slightly over pitch, but still, it was a good shot. This time it will go to one of those fielders. So every time that they can get Momand off strike and he just gets a single, it would automatically feel like a big win for the Russell Capital Warriors. Most runs in the over, remember that. 6 sixes after a wide ball. And it was, of course, Emran Mozai that did it against Bevran in match number 6. It was just massive hitting. And have a look at some of the recent best bowling figures where we got to have, of course, Wahidullah Jabrakil up there now. And there he is, 4 for 3. We've had some good bowling figures here. In the air, and it's 6 more. He makes it look easy now with Maman, doesn't he? He makes it look easy. Doesn't seem to hit a ball in anger. And that shows just how much class and good timing that he has. Hello to Charles, who joins us in the chat. Charles, hope you're well. Slower delivery here, slow and short. Single taken. Wants a strike and gets the strike. That's what he's planning to do here. They're taking control of things. 99 for 5. Yeah, it's not the worst of overs. Not the worst of spells. 1 for 31. 14 coming off that over. It's almost like he's waiting patiently to say, right, okay, which bowler am I going to target? And if he targets a bowler, we know he can smash boundary after boundary. Afzal Safi. Well, starts with a dot ball, a rare dot against the stylish Nawid Mamand. Slow, loopy, kind of Yorker length delivery. They think of 2, but they're not going to get 2. In comes the throw. Mullikel. Good start from him so far. He's got the ball in good areas. Now let's see if he can get a dot or 2 in here to Idris Safi. Twice wide, and look at the running here. It's disappointing on a number of fronts. One, it's a no ball. So no ball. They also run, so 1 by, and that now also means that, yeah, you got it. Nawid Mamand is getting ready to lash out at the free hit. So that's the no ball signal again given by the umpire. Not sure why he was asked to give the signal again. I think he did it well enough last time. So free hit. And it will be worked away for 6. 6 runs, and that one may have gone into the swamp. I get the feeling that's what the fielder says. Can they have ball again? Pani jagi. Abapus niari. Tried to do something different there. The bowler says, all right, it's a free hit. How do I get myself out of this? And thought he'll bang it in. But just played with... He seems to have so much time. Nawid, he's moved to 49. A very stylish batter. A very 360 player. Now he goes down the ground and it's going to go, go, go. And it's a desperate effort. But it will be 6 and it will be 50 to Nawid Mamand. Another 50 for him. Remember, he scored 71 in the earlier match. 50 for him. And I reckon pretty soon we're going to find that he's going to be our highest run scorer. He might be there already with that 50, 55 of 21. And he has not finished yet. Going after the wide ball will be called a wide. Mulk Hell trying to squeeze it in, but not able to. Bit of a change in the field as well. I noticed that they have now brought the point fielder and also cover back in. So they've just literally gone. They've pushed the square leg extra cover. Slow. Right, miscue. Cherry Butt in the play. And he's put it down. I can't believe it. Cherry Butt has dropped it. Of all the players on the field, the one man you'd expect to take to catch is Cherry Butt now. I don't know if it has been called a no ball or not. I mean, it looked like a no ball here. It looks like it's hot. So I don't know if it's going to be called a no ball. So the catch may not have mattered here. Sherry, at the back of his mind, probably hoping it is called a no ball. It was a slower delivery. It was dipping. I think it was dipping. Called a no ball for height. So Sherry's smiling now. Sherry's saying, hey, it wouldn't have mattered. It is, it's an interesting one. No ball does get called. Free hit to come. So the catch wouldn't have mattered. And that's going to be a wide. So free hit stays on plays. Mullikel just not able to get any kind of rhythm in his bowling here today. It's a long over. I wonder, I reckon we need to have a check on the time as well, you know, in this innings. As that one gets clipped away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Again, position, timing, and placement from Naweed Mohammed, because he knows, as I said, all the fielders are in front of the bat. So the square leg is wide. He's not behind square. You've got the smiley face field. Square leg, mid-wicket. Long on, long off, extra cover. So I still think there's a ball to go here. The bowler thought he was done. He just ran away. He said, I'm done here. Umpire say, come back, wherever you are. You got to finish this over. It ain't done yet. Been a number of wides, no balls. That's probably bad on this, actually, as Naweed Mohammed knows what. Oh, there actually has been given leg byes. It sounded like there was a little bit of bat there. 124 for 5. Idris Safi, I don't think has faced a ball in, I'm going to guess at maybe the last, but definitely the last 2 overs, maybe even the last 3. He might get a chance now. They are running hard. Cherry Butt not able to pick it up cleanly. It's a bobbly outfield, attacking the fielder. And Idris is just running at the moment. Siddiqui comes back to bowl. Lofted down the ground. Beautiful. Spagiza, 6 runs. As umpire Majid puts him up in the air like he just don't care. Gives it the royal signal. Does Majid. Slower. And work to be done by the backward point. Has he made the stop? I think he might have done. Now he's fallen over. Gets a throw in. Could be trouble. There won't be trouble. Unfortunately, the fielder has done well to make the stop. But then as he goes to pick the ball up, he ends up sitting down on his backside. And then throws it while it's sitting down. So Oman gets there comfortably. Isn't it? I was just thinking, have they got too many out here? Yeah, they did have. Square legs come in. It's an unusual field here. Shot. Don't bother. Don't bother running. That's 6. Momand now has gone past the 71 that he scored earlier. The way he's controlling the strike. As he plays this away beautifully. Just beautifully stroked. And get the single. And he'll finally will let Idris Safi have a ball, and he'll probably say to Idris, have a go. See if you can hit a boundary last ball of the over. Idris has a go. They are going to surprisingly take the single. And it will just be 1. But one thing I was saying I'd like to see the time. Now, keep an eye on the umpire now. Can we keep the camera, if we can, on umpire Ricky? Because I feel they're behind here. At least an over. So let's see if we're going to see any signal from umpire Ricky. There's the umpire. Let's see. He's looking this way. There you have it. 5 penalty runs for a slow over rate. Remember, palm stretched out, 5 fingers. The palm patting the body means 5 to the batting side. 5 penalty runs have been applied. This one's up in the air, catches a shout. Catch it will be. It's well taken by Sohail Mohammed. There will be a wicket. Idris Safi goes. Wasn't what he needed to do. He needs to get Maman back on strike. That's why I was surprised he took the single. I really, little things like this, I mean, you don't take a single at the end of the 9th over when you know it's going to take the key batter off strike, because you never know when he gets back on strike. If he goes for 3 or 5, Sohail holds on to the catch. Darwish picks up the wicket. Next batter, Jawad. Jawad, buddy, you know what you got to do. Smart cricket. Got a man at the other end on 78. And Jawad flicks this up in the air, and he gets the single. Well done, Jawad. All right. Narid Momand. It's been another fine knock from him. Now you understand why I say that a player of such ability has to open the batting. He came out to bat when the first wicket fell. Score was 41 for 1. So around the 3rd over, he gets beaten here by Darwish. Yeah, so he came out in when Niaz was bowling that 3rd over. So he's missed out on probably what? 12 to 15 deliveries. Criminal. Probably will be a wide here, will it? Oh, yeah, wide ball. Yeah, and a player of such ability and such talent, you've got to let him face as many deliveries that are out there. A penalty runs applied or a slow over rate. That was always going to happen. Wow, no run. That's actually turning out to be a very good over this from Darwish. Yeah, always going to happen. 28 extras, 19 wides. And Darwish's second over, or first over, was just awful. It was wide after wide. There were 5 wides in there as well. And he's the one who's really cost him. And there's that wide again. Now they actually run here. I'm very surprised. Now, that's out. That is out. It's not even going to... So that is crazy for a number of reasons. Let's talk about smart cricket. First of all, at the end of the 9th over, they took a single, which took Momand off strike. He had to work and wait to get on strike. Now there, it's a wide, and they run. Why do you run and take Momand off strike? And what's even worse is there's a run out. Here it is there. Here's the throw. Yep, he's gone, you know. So there's a run out. So they don't even get the 1. And Momand is going to end up at the wrong end. A wide and a wicket. Like the Awal. Oh, wide. No doubt about it. Wicket keeper's too slow to react. And the wide. No. Yeah, that's wide. Thank you. I thought the umpire was saying 1 for the over, but that's definitely a wide. But look at the keeper. Keeper takes this, but goes to throw it, doesn't throw it. The 2 wides. Darwish, not sensible, not clever. You've got a new batter in, aim at the stumps, make him play. So a lot of things happening in this last, sort of say, 12 balls or so, which not been smart. Put a glove on that. Might as well run again here. Is it going to be another wide? It will be another wide. I wish. His radar has been all over the place today. Not sure what's happened to Darwish. Oh, and he goes wide again. Well, Darwish. Well, Darwish is the bowler, and I think the captain, Murad Karami, he would wish that he never used Darwish as a bowler at all. He's been rubbish with his accuracy, and that's putting it nicely. And now he does hit the stump. So somebody explained that to me, how a bowler can get it so wrong, and then when he needs to, he gets it right. So we will see a wicket, and it's going to be an important one, you suppose, as Momand will go. He's walking back, and 78 of 32. I don't think actually, hang on a minute. No, that's the wrong batter given out. That's Patiwal. Momand is still there. I can understand how he got. There's been so many wides. Yeah, I think, Momand is still stranded at the other end. So that was Patiwal. We might just have to wait a second while they sort this out. The batter who's out is Patiwal. He'll go without scoring. I think the umpires just have to hold things up here a moment, because you can see that Naweed Momand is definitely at the non-striker's end. They've just so many things they've got wrong this time round, haven't there? So many things they've got wrong. If you think about it, from the ninth over, they just haven't been able to get the right batter on strike. They shouldn't have taken singles at the end of the ninth over. They've taken wides when they shouldn't have run, because they should have left Momand on strike. Little things, so 153, but if they've managed it right, and if they've managed it so Momand would have been on strike, how many extra runs could that be? So he's not, unless it's another wide here or something and they run, the chances are he's not going to get on strike here. So having all sorts of little, I would say, little errors, which little errors can cost you a lot of runs. And I just feel here that maybe, from the balls that perhaps Momand should have faced and he hasn't, you could quite easily say that the way he strikes the ball, it could be a difference of 12 to 16 runs here. And that could be very, very important. So just getting this right here at the moment, because Momand was given as the batter up. But there were so many wides in there and wickets falling as well. It's understandable how the scorers have got that wrong. But I'll take the opportunity to say a big thank you to everybody that's in the chat. I can see the Lion is here now as well. Hello to the Lion. Hello to everybody. It's been a fantastic day. We've seen some great run chases. We might see another one in this match as well. And it's been great that I've been able to share some very good cricket in Belgium with all of you. And I'd like to make a shout out as well. So remember, if you are watching and you haven't done so already, do make sure you have liked the stream before you've come on. I always make it a point of every morning when I log in, the first thing I do is I hit the like button. So just get into a routine of doing that. And then, of course, subscribe. I think John Heesum was telling us that 491,000 subscribers now. So, keep those numbers coming upwards. Keep telling your friends and your family. The more of you out there, the better it is. Our family growing all the time. Now, there is one more match to come. Of course, that match is scheduled to start at 5, which is about an hour from now. Now, we hope there's going to be no issues. We've had a few weather warnings for later on, though when you look at it out there at the moment, beautiful sunny skies, but there is some weather warnings for thunderstorms and heavy rain later. Hopefully that won't come. So if that doesn't happen, then Genk and Royal Antwerp are going to be involved in a very, very tight match a little bit later. So do stay tuned. It looks like we might be ready to resume here. I think the scorers have got things sorted, so let's go back out into the middle. So 155, and I thought there was maybe one ball to come, but maybe we're still not quite ready yet. I think we're just catching up now. I think you'll probably see it be sorted in a moment. 155 now. I think we're there now. So that's right, 155 balls to come. Mamand has been left at the non-striker's end. And unless it's another wide, he'll stay there. Darwish, the way that he's bowled, the odds are pretty high that it could be another wide. Let's see. It's been hit firmly down the ground. They're going to keep running here. Just look at Noid. And I think he's going to be run out. Yes, there'll just be one more to add there. 156 will be the score. So once again, I would say that it's kind of gone along that way all the way through. 73 was the score at the halfway point. So 156 it will be. 156 for the 9 wickets down. Chase is going to be 157. Now, I do know that the whole point probably of putting Genk in was that the Brussels Capital Warriors want 4 points. For them to get 4 points, they're going to have to score 157 in 7. Can it happen? The only danger I think there is by trying, if they get it wrong, it gives Genk an opportunity to get the win there. So there's several scenarios that could play out here. So if we have a look at the standings, so Brussels Capital Warriors are 3 points behind Beveren, but Beveren had a much better run rate. I'm just seeing, I don't think, so having a look at this, Genk could actually, if Genk get the win here, they could potentially, if they get a win against Royal Antwerp in the last match, if they beat the Warriors and then also beat Royal Antwerp, they could actually finish second. So the Brussels Capital Warriors probably will have to make a decision. Do we go for 4 points here? That means trying to get 157 in 7. Or do we play it safe and just settle for the win and at least we confirm second spot? And that means a lot because remember, the 2 teams at the top, they play in qualifier 1, and that means that they get the second chance, if you like, to get into the final. If you lose that qualifier, you get to play the next match, qualifier number 2, which will be against the winner of the first match tomorrow, which will be the eliminator. So a bit of thinking there to do for the Brussels Capital Warriors. I think personally, by allowing Genk to score more than 130, probably the chance to try and win it in 7 is probably lost. But Genk will know that as long as they get a win here, then they at least then should be coming back here tomorrow. And then Hasselt could be in trouble if Royal Antwerp get a win a little bit later against Genk. Plenty to play for. We'll take a short break. John is back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
So you join us back at the beginning of the reply from the Brussels Capital Warriors. 157 is going to be the required target. Now, it has to be said that apart from the chase that they had yesterday, the Brussels Capital Warriors haven't really gone well in the run chases, and a lot of it could be to do with the fact that Bahan Niaz hasn't really gone well with the bat. Well, here he is. He's hoping that he can finally break loose and get some runs. Play that out. Take the single. Yes, we know if he does get going, he's a brutal hitter of the ball. He's got Sohail, who gets promoted up to number 2. Sohail, he's made some contributions today and been involved in some good partnerships as well. Gazai Merkal has got the ball. Ooh, that's a good delivery. Get someone through. Doesn't come up as much as I think what Sohail Mohammed thought it would. Gets the dot ball through. Remember, the Brussels Capital Warriors, if they get off to a good start, will still, I think, be pumping the ball as hard as they can to try and get the win in 7. But they need a good start, and that means the power play has to be good. In comes the throw. It's a bit wild. Oh, boy, oh, boy. I think that's going to be 5, isn't it? It is. The fielder doing the backing up gets it wrong, gets through him. He puts the long barrier down. I can't stop it, so that's 5. So, Sohail. It's a bit of a wild throw, I think. Let's have a look. I think Sohail looks like he's always going to make it. In comes the throw. Interesting. The number of times we see the batters just as they get close to the crease, they start to go and start running wide rather than run straight. Run straight, get in. If that hit, it would have been an interesting one, but it's gone all the way to the boundary. That's going to be 5 runs. The scorers will hopefully put that on the score soon. That's down the ground, and it's going to be 4 more, 4 más. So after the 5, we get 4. Gets played away with the fair bit of power. Good shot, good hit. Bahan needs a few more of those. You just get the feeling that if he finds a bit of momentum, if he finds he starts hitting the ball out in the middle, then that could be the start of something special. And it's up in the air, and he does get enough of this as well. So that's going to be another boundary. So we've gone 1.546 here so far. So that's a good hit as well. So 4 and 6 is Bahania starting to look pretty slick. Well, maybe so, because he gets another one away. Where's this one going to end up? Not quite in the marquee. Just to the side of it. Goes big again. So we were looking at the recent winners there on your screen. Of course, the Micklin Eagles, the winners of the Challenger Division. Boy, did they celebrate. And very much deserved. You can't take it away from them. "22 off the first over. Thing is, 22. Just going to do a few calculations here. Even if they go at 22s, they don't do it in 7. They need to even go more than that. So you can see the task that they've got to try and get 4 points and go clear at the top. They had a Beverin, Alexei, way. That's one thing I was impressed by the running of Genk, especially when Momand was there. He ran very well. With Alexei, he ran well. With all the batters, the problem was not many stayed out there with him. Bahanias waits for the bowler. So this is now Rafiullah Alexei. Watches that one go wide. Bahanias quite happy to take the wide, the extra run and the extra ball. Nice that we're getting a little bit of cool breeze here. The door now is wide open because there's no sun coming through, which means it allows some of the cooler air to get into the box. Oh. Now, is there a snick on this? I thought I heard something. I think this is a drop chance. I think this is a drop catch here. Rafiullah feels it is. Yeah. It's dropped. Down it goes. Look at Rafiullah. That is the look at a bowler who's saying, what do you got the gloves on for? Gives him the dirty look and turns his head away in disbelief, Rafiullah. Weed. Now the next one gets worked away for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, rubbing the salt into the wounds there. And Naweed Moman has done most things right, but there behind the stumps, not able to take the catch. The next one gets hit away for 4. Shot. And that's just beautifully picked up, isn't it? Beautifully picked up. Good shot in the power play. It's into the pads. And Bahanias, as I said, a couple of good shots and anything could change. And he's got that one proper. Loving the effort there of the 12th. I couldn't tell you who that was, but it was a proper pucker dive to try and stop it. Ooh, he's missed out on a juicy full toss outside off. It had hit me written all over it, this one. Hit me, hit me, hit me. But Bahanias totally misses it. It's going to be a very useful dot ball for Rafiullah Alexei. This one is no run. Finishes with a dot. 12 off the over. 34 without loss. Not the over that the Warriors wanted. 1970, apart from successes in Australian domestic cricket, Andy Bishop, who was born today, spent a lot of time coming in and going out of the national team, but really stopped smiling. He was a more valued player in the one-day format and was almost unstoppable during the 2003 World Cup against England in Port Elizabeth. He claimed 7 for 20 with a thrilling display of bowling before sharing a 73-run ninth-wicket partnership with Michael Bevan to nurse Australia to an unlikely victory. Take the single here as the bowler should have made the stop and doesn't. This is Ijratullah Bakhtiawal. However, Bishop disappeared quickly after his strange dumping from the national squad alongside Bevan at the end of the 2003/4 season. Andy Mitchell was born on this day back in 1970. Full toss, high. Now, it hasn't been called by the umpires. This is going to be a big moment. It's going to be a big moment because it hasn't been called. I think it should be called. Now, we've had these looked at a few times. It hasn't been called here. Let's have a look at this again. Let's see. Yeah, that's above the waist. And I don't think it's dipping. So, the umpire's having a look. Yeah, it's coming down, put down. He's in the crease, deep in the crease. That's a no ball. It's above the waist. It should be called. Have a look where he is. He's in the crease. Look where this tells you it. Look where the height is of this. He's in the crease. Look where he's hitting this. That's above the waist. It's got to be a no ball call, I think. And let's see what the umpires decide here. Yeah. It's the right call. No ball will be called by umpire Majid, I think. You haven't seen that signal yet, but I think it's clear cut. It's waist or above. That was too high. Burhan Niaz will remain. They take there's the free hit signal, so that's 1 run plus the no ball, 2 off it. Free hit to come. And Sohail Mohammed has a chance to now lash out at 1. It's a good, get back in here. That's the way to do it, but you can hurt yourself here as well. And he smashes the stumps over. That's a good hit. Hits the stumps. Niaz gets back as the bowler knocks the stumps over. Hijratullah. Bakhtiawali bowled very well in the earlier match as well. Let's not forget that. This one's another one that's a little high. In comes the throw and not out. It's a good pick up and throw, direct hit. But Niaz, well, he's living a bit dangerously here at the moment, isn't he? Yeah, Hijratullah Bakhtiawali took 1 for 12 in his 2 overs in the win against Assault when they chased the 165. Stumps shattered. Good bit of work from the field, actually. Great pick up and throw. Only the 3 runs from this over. So if this one goes as it is, in the air, shot to catch, and he's dropped it. Gets it completely wrong, does Kazai Mirkel. And Burhan Niaz having a torrid time at the moment, but things just keep going his way. There was a close no ball call where he was caught, but it was given no ball. There was a run out, which was close. That one is hit straight to Kazai Mirkel, who puts it down. So now given a life on 28. Take just a single. So are we now at a point where the Russell Capital Warriors will have to just concede the fact that they're not going to get the 4 points here? They may not even get the win. Even that's not guaranteed at the moment. But they need it to be, I think, around about 55, 60. If they were thinking about, oh, well, Hardy, he's playing with himself here as he's patting that ball around and trying to get it in his hands to try and get the throw in. He won't do. It's the end of the over. It's high fives to Bakhtiawali because it's another fine over from him. Just the 6 runs from it. Take the score to 41. One leg by in there as well. So 41 it is. Of 3. So 116 of the next 4 overs. Don't think so. Therefore, with only 12 and 7, only 19 coming off the last 2, when they needed to be going at 22 plus, they put themselves now in a position where Genk, whatever happens here, you feel that they should get a point. They still, I think, are believing they can get a win here. Probably worth just having a look at what the bonus point here is. So if they can restrict the Brussels Capital Warriors to a score under 110, then they could pick up all 4 points. That would be a turnaround for the books. Shot gone over us and gone far away. That one bangs into something behind us. Niaz, after having a little spell, I called it a torrid spell of about 5 balls, he's come back with a big hit. And that will help him feel better. Well, there's a shot of Lucky there in the trailer. Lucky working hard. Just to the left of me, pushing the buttons and doing all that's required for everybody to enjoy the stream wherever you are tuning in from. That one's banged in short. It will be 1 for the over. Take a look at this again. I don't think it's over the head. It's not. 1 for the over. I think, oh, well, I just said 1 for the over is a right call, but it's been called a wide. And also 1 for the over. I didn't think it was quite over the helmet, but the umpires have decided that the way they saw it, it was. High in the air. Fielder coming across and takes a very, very good catch. Running in hard and holds on to it. What a good catch this is. He was really charging in. He was in full sprint. The Niaz, 36 and gone. Hits the top of the bat. Watch the fielder running in here. A tremendous catch taken. Brilliantly well done. And that's a Rafaela, looks like. Well, he hasn't had too much go his way, Rafaela. But he certainly knows how to catch a ball. And that catch sends back Burhan Niaz. I suppose Niaz will feel at least he's managed to find a little bit of form. Sherry number 3 here. I noticed that there's no Faisal Mahmood in the side. That's probably why Cherry comes in at 3. Gets back onto this, and it will be the same fielder, Rafaela, who does the fielding. This time he has to deal with the ball along the ground, as we see some people walking in the background. Well, it's doggy watch time. Yesterday was National Dog Day. And, well, there you go. 2 for the price of 1. It looks like we saw a Labrador there, or a Retriever. And looks like a Greyhound. That one doesn't quite carry to hand, but well captured there by Dinesh. We only have a small window of opportunity there. I think are the Three Stooges back as well? I think I caught a glimpse of the Three Stooges sat there on the chairs. The Three Stooges also sat. Maybe get you those in a moment. Full delivery into the pads of Sherry. Works that away. They're attacking his end, and number of people backing it up. Let's see who that is sat over there. I wonder if it's any of the cricketers, or is it just some random people that have come into the Vryburg Park and decided, I think we're going to sit down and watch some of the action. There you have it. Well, they seem to be pretty engrossed in what they're seeing. Worked away. It's well stopped by the fielder. 50 has come up, but it hasn't come up fast enough for the Warriors. End of the over. 4 overs completed, 52 for 1. Mosawa gets the wicket, 1 for 11. In 1965, birth of Zimbabwe Test wicketkeeper Wayne James, who made what was at the time a world record 13 dismissals. And that one is going to go all the way to the boundaries. A lovely little, kind of a little, what you call this, a little clip, a little kiss. Just clips that off the pads for 4, Sohail. Yeah, 13 dismissals for Matabaland versus Mashonaland. And that was at the Bulawayo in 1996. Just in case anyone felt he hadn't quite stamped himself on the match, he also hit 99 and a 99 not out. That's not a very good delivery, is it? Wide down the leg side from, this is Mamonda now, who's turning his arm over. Sanula was the hero as well with the bat in that win against Hasselt, hitting the boundary of the last ball to get the win. Scored 18, just a 5, and now we see our wicket will go down. So Saniula gets the breakthrough, so he's having a good day. Saniula Mamond. Sohail Mohammed not so good. Here's the wicket. Just a lazy looking shot, really. No foot. Head up in the air, and a nice catch taken there by Nawi. He certainly had a good day, and I'm feeling that he's our highest run scorer now in this European Cricket Series Premier Division. Well, that's going to be a wide ball. It's allowed to get past him. He kind of steps inside here. Yeah. Oh, that one's got past. Here comes a throw. It has to rush. Yeah, just being told here that the wicketkeeper here is Jawad Ahmed. So it's not Nawid Mamand, as I have scribbled down on my notes. I must admit, it was hard to tell with him wearing that big floppy. But because I caught the number on the back of his shirt when that catch was taken, I'm able to confirm that with you. So just having a look here, I think Abdul Mohammed is the top run scorer, 284 he has. Shot, big, boom, 6. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro, porque son 6 carreras. So, just having a look at the higher run scores here at the moment. Just update my stats. So, yeah, if you update the stats, I think that's all changed now. So, it is now with Moman with 311. That's up and away. That's going to be 4 more as Salarazi comes out, and he's playing some nice shots here for the Brussels Capital Warriors. Wakas Salazia. I think it's the first time we've seen him with the bat, actually, Wakas. Salazia. It's nice to start. Dot ball, then 6 runs. Yeah, I'll go through those, let's give you the top 3 scorers in a moment. Actually, I'll give you the men that are going past the 200 mark. Looks like the umpires are just checking something here. I'm not sure what. So, Nawid Maman from Genk, 311. Abdul Mohammed from Hasselt, 284. Amran Momazai, there from Beveren, 233. Gangadeep Singh, also from Hasselt, 214. And Sabah Zakil from Beveren, 208. So those are the 5 batters that have gone past the 200 mark. Now let's have a look at the top wicket takers. And Mohammed Numan from Beveren, 16 wickets. The captain there, he's been in great form. Then Wakas Raja from Hasselt has taken 11. Anidun Zakir from Hasselt has taken 9. Talking of wickets, could be another. Kazai has this time held on to the catch, and Sherry Butt is a disappointing end for him. And he is on his way. And just finished, Shah Ahmadzai for Genk has taken 9 along with Upmanzai from Beveren. But there's a wicket there, good catch taken. This time there's no mistakes from Kazai Mirakel. Catch is taken, the wicket goes, Sherry Butt. Disappointment for him. I think the reason why we had a little delay there is that Salazar was down as the man who's hit the 6, but it was Sherry Butt. We've got that right now. And Sherry, 12 off 6, and he's gone. Now they're going to struggle here, maybe. I mean, Genk will feel that they are favourites with the wickets they've taken already. That was the end of the over as well. It's 70 for 3. Why? Well, it's going to go all the way. Little plays his shot pretty well, doesn't he? Waits on it and clips it away. Nicely hit. Look at that last over, actually. 2 wickets there from Saniullah Mahmood. And just 18 runs. So Saniullah, as I said already, with bat and with ball, is having a pretty decent time. They go back to here, to Kazai Mirakel. Up in the air, and Hardy, well, having a Lauren Hardy moment there, trying to take the catch. Yeah, he was, I don't know if he had that again, but Hardy was all over the place. Slower ball, played away, doesn't get it out in the middle. Chased and attacked by Zakaria Safi. Genk, well in control. 88% to 12. I tell you who's not going to like this result. Hasselt. Hasselt won't like this result because it means that Genk, edge, gets past the keeper. And Jawad Ahmed can't stop it. It's luck. As Salazar swings hard. Well, fortune does favour the brave. Just couldn't get on that as it makes his way to the boundary. So if things stay the way they are, Genk will go to 16 points and so will the Brussels Capital Warriors. Now, net run rate, it's going to be pretty important here to see who finishes second. Taking on the arm, and, well, the batter throws himself in, somehow ends up on his feet. Right at the moment, the net run rate is, well, Brussels Capital Warriors at 1.29 minus, Genk 0.57. On the minus front. So both teams could, if the win goes to Genk here, Genk move to 16 because they'll get 3 points. And the Brussels Capital Warriors will also be on 16. So net run rate will be applied. But what Genk have going for them is they have another match against Royal Antwerp. So Genk could finish, well, if things go really well for them, Genk could finish top. Beveren second, Brussels Capital Warriors third, and then Hasselt, if Royal Antwerp can get a win against Genk, Hasselt will be out. So as I said, the team who's third at the moment on 14 points, Hasselt, they could be on their way out. Brussels Capital Warriors had the chance to finish top with a win here, a big win here. That ain't going to happen. And they looking like they're going to be beaten here unless something special happens. Not sure what's going on there at the moment. There seems to be all sorts of talk about something. Not sure what it's about. The 3 wickets down. You see Sohail also. So he went for 14 of 11. We saw Burhan Niaz, 36 of 14. And Sherry, 12 of 6. Those are the wickets that have gone so far. End of the over. And it's 82 for 3. So 110 probably will be achieved. I just think it was a risky move for the Brussels Capital Warriors to put Genk in. That's my feeling. I think you've got to go with, you've got to do with what works well for you. And I think Brussels Capital Warriors have always, they've got wins batting first, but they thought that they stood a better chance of getting 4 points if they had chased. But they haven't chased well. I think the right move for me would have been to bat first. Bat first and score 170, 180 on the board and try and restrict the team. There's another way to do it. 6 runs from Salarzai. He gets this one pretty well out in the middle. As Paktiawal comes back here to bowl. Nicely hit. In comes Paktiawal again. Played down the ground. That should just be a single. They are hustling the batters, but unless there's any mistakes from the fielders, they're going to keep it just to a single. Darwish. Good bowling. The batters to get underneath and hit the ball high and elevated. You can see some more spectators there. It looks like a father with a child watching from this distance. Can't work out if it's a son or daughter, but they're watching the cricket. That's going to be just out of the reach of the bowler. I'm loving that. I'm loving the fact that people walking by here can just stop, either sit down somewhere or find a spot. There you go. They've just you can see that one of the kids is sleeping in that funky looking bicycle there and saying, okay, what sport is all about. Have a go. What it's all about. Have a go. Work to be done here and a good bit of fielding. Slides to stop. There's Sahid Al-Ghazai trying to push on, trying to get that acceleration going here. The Brussels Capital Warriors. But they just can't do it. They've got to be going at about 20s to win the match. And they haven't reached that in a while. High in the air. Fielder comes across. Takes the catch. Another one taken. No mistakes once again there from Karzai Mirkal. Well, they seem to be putting him where all the action is. Darwish is the next to go. Darwish. His bowling figures were not his best, were they, Darwish? 33. It's all the extras that he bowled, and that's where the 5 penalty runs also were applied because of that. And now with the bat, he's not really able to help them out either. He'll go for 14. Out for 14 of just 8 deliveries. That man, Mirkal, who takes the catch again. And Patiawal gets the breakthrough, as he so often does. 93 for 4. Just the 11 off the over. Good delivery from Rafiul Al-Ghazai. Just a single Yorker length. Rammed in. Checks his guard, Safi. And Safi can hit a ball, we know that. But not this one. That's his stumps knocked over. Tries to give himself some room. He can't do that to that ball. It's going to be a golden duck here for Safi. Afzal Safi will go without scoring. It's a grisly fireball. That's Goldie. Wiki Duck coming out. And says, follow me, batter, follow me. You're on your way out. So, yeah, good delivery. Shows too much of his stumps. And often bowlers complain sometimes, oh, look, batters, they're allowed to move around. The wide line doesn't move. It's unfair. Bowl at the stumps, go full and straight. That's the way to do it. Safi goes. Bowled there beautifully by Rafiullah. Now Nurullah Siddiqui is the next batter to face. 94 for 5. Well, gets a good edge on this. That'll be 4 runs. That gets them closer to that 110. 98 now. So, Brussels Capital Warriors is interesting for me sometimes, isn't it? The way that teams do think. If you know what your strength is, why not go with it? Why not win the toss and bat first? I don't think it's. I don't think. Do you, folks? This is a question for you. Do you think it's easier to pick up the bonus point if you're chasing? Oh, well, let's see if there's any signal here for the umpire. Yeah, there is, Spies. It almost looked like Rafiullah thought there was something on this. We can't tell because the head of Sahid Al-Iqzai was in the way there. But by signal by the umpire, yeah, I don't know if that is. I think if you put big runs on the board, I think you can get mentally into the head of the opposition. Shots. Oh, yeah. What a shot this is from Salazai. He's picked this up from outside the off stump. It's a slow ball bowled by Rafiullah. He's in no position to play a shot. How he's whipped this away over the leg side boundary for a huge 6, I never know. We got that one again there. Lucky, look at this as a shot. Take a look at this shot. Slow ball, but he's waited for it, and he's put it away big. 6 runs. Salazai. Now gets caught on the pad. Big appeal. Hardy still appealing. And, well, that's a nice bit of work to pass the ball on from Hardy. over comes to an end. Or does it? Yep, 105. $105. And I'm not sure why Dinesh is giving false information. The batting team is asking for the score, and Dinesh is saying 120. Dinesh, it's 105, buddy. Yorker, brilliantly bowled, well dug out as Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa comes back. There's the man with the tattoo sleeve on. I think he must have heard us all talking about the tattoo sleeve the first day, so now he's got rid of the tattoo sleeve and just got normal black sleeves. What's going on here now? Has he broken his bat? I'm not sure what Nurullah Siddiqui. I think he might have broken his bat with that Yorker. He's had to dig it out. He says, I need a new blade out here, please. Thank you very much. 2021. How do you defend 5 runs of the final over of a T20I? If you're Richard Nagavra, you bowl 2 dots, give 2 singles, and take 2 wickets. The left-arm fast bowler handed Zimbabwe a 3-run win in the low-scoring opening game of this series against Ireland in Dublin. That's going to be a wide. It's well stopped actually there by Jawad. Zimbabwe had only once defended a total lower than their 117 in this match. And they did it again, 105 against the West Indies in February 2010. Plays that pretty well. 4 runs, good hit from Nurullah. That's firmly hit this one as well. And that one chased by Huddy. And not going to stop it. It's another 4. So Nurullah, I suppose those hits have meant that they do and have got a point. But the Brussels Capital Warriors will know that that wasn't the mission here. The mission was to get at least 4 points. It would just be a single. It's a nice bit of wind. Cool wind comes in here. That's going to be close. In fact, it's not close, it's out. Siddiqui runs himself out unnecessarily. Wasn't a need for this, really. You're not achieving much. Doesn't run the first one really quick. Starts to get the acceleration in here, and then he's always struggling. Gets the dive in, but it's a good throw. It's good work from Jawad. Jawad Ahmed does the work as the throw comes in. And they lose another wicket. Brussels Capital Warriors this time for no reason. So they move, as I say, to 16. So do Genk. And net run rate now will come into play, as in who is second. But, of course, Genk still have a match to play. So they're bound to pick up a point, if not win, maybe, against Royal Antwerp. So that will see them finish. Well, they could even finish top. And the Brussels Capital Warriors will finish in 3rd spot. And a good effort as the fielder starts to have a tangle with the snake here. And this is like a Crocodile Dundee style. There's in the Sapa, yeah, Sapa, Minaparlia, Sapne. We got that again. The fielding there. Let's have a look at this again if you got this from the fielder. Here's the fielder. And gets attacked by the snake. Crocodile Dundee. big swing. Doesn't go very far. Take the single. This is Murad Akrami, who has joined Salazar out there. Akrami, he'll be thinking about that decision. Now, we go into one more match, folks. The last match was his Genk taking on Antwerp. Okay, so 120. Well, finish. It's 120. Then let's tell them it's 120 now. 120 for 6. Okay, going into the start, is going to win for Genk, who play Royal Antwerp in the last match. That's high in the air. Going, gone. As Murad Akrami gets the 6 here for his side, but going to be disappointed. Now, what's the importance of that match? Well, let's think about this for a moment. So, Genk and move to 16, level with the Brussels Capital Warriors and go ahead of Hasselt, who have got no matches left. Genk have one to play, so have Royal Antwerp. Okay, high. Zakari Safi getting underneath it, and he's put it down. And probably might be run out anyway. But now the keeper can't take it. It's a little bit of everything. Akrami gets lucky. First he gets dropped, and then he probably should have been run out. And on this occasion, Jawad Ahmed couldn't take the ball. So two teams, while you have a look at that replay, two teams who will play each other. Genk will be on 16. Royal Antwerp's on 12. Hasselt, who will drop to 4th spot, are on 14. If Royal Antwerp was to get a win, and only a win, then they will finish in 4th, and that will mean that Hasselt will go out. That's going to be probably a 4 it is. I thought maybe a back to up, but no, it's going to be 4. A little bit of luck here for Akrami, but not that it's going to make any difference. It's just an opportunity for him to have a hit in the last over. So Hasselt could go out. And don't forget, they lost the last 4 on the spin, Hasselt. So Royal Antwerp have got a real chance. They just need to get a win. In the air, second opportunity. And this time he's dropped it again. And he's dropped it again. Can you believe it? Well, Zakari Safi, if you're going to drop them in a match where it don't matter. And it doesn't matter in this match. Well, in this occasion, catches don't necessarily win your matches or lose your matches because you won this match already. But he's done that twice. And, well, Genk might think that perhaps they need to have another fielder at his long-on position. Zakari Safi not quite doing the job. Idris Safi could have had a couple of wickets. He won't. He might now. And it's a good catch. He stays in the field of play, does he? And he says, look, here I am. You can come and check where I am if you want. I think the umpire should be the ones running over there. The batter is now walking off. Here it is. I like this from the fielder. Takes a catch. It's a very good catch. He nails the landing. It does Rafiula. He's saying, you're out. And he said, you can come and check if you want. He says, look, I'm here. You're out. The wicketkeeper then also, Jawad Ahmed says, yeah, he's caught it, you know. He's inside, you're out. And then after that, Salazar will get the marching order. So a ball to go, 133 for 7. And Genk, remember, came into the day knowing they had to get a couple of victories to survive. They've done it. They have survived. In fact, as this one will be the end of the action in this match, it will be a victory for Genk. They get the winner over the Russell Warriors. 133, it will finish for 7. And well done indeed to Genk. And not only will Genk move out of the bottom part of the table, they'll go, I think they might go second here. But with the win in the next match, they could go top But of course, the one team that don't want that to happen is going to be Royal Antwerp, because if they lose, they miss out coming back tomorrow. But if they were to get a win over Genk, then Hasselt would lose out. Boy, it's going to be a real cliffhanger finish here in the group stages in the Premier Division in Belgium. Hasselt probably never thought that they were going to be in difficulty. But with the run that they've had the last 4 matches and the losses when they've scored good runs, that's the thing. They've scored good runs and still lost matches. Think about today. 165 lost. 146 and lost. Yesterday, 147 and lost. And then before that, Royal Antwerp, 123 and lost. So Royal Antwerp, they know what they've got to do. Destiny is in their hands. If they get a win, they come back tomorrow. South will lose out. So that's the way it's looking at the moment. Very good, solid performance there from Genk. They made errors, but if you're going to make those errors, make them in the match you've got comfortably. One, Burhan Niaz did make a contribution at the beginning, 36 or 14, but then look at the rest of the scorecard. And then it went 14, 12, 16, 14, 0, 13, and 18 from Moured Akrami, not out. None of those top batters managed to perform. Rolf Abdul Rahim Zai, they really do miss him. They need him to give them a little bit more strength in the batting lineup. On the bowling front, Saniola Mamond, 2 for 18 for him. We also saw wickets from everybody apart from Kazai Mirkel. Mirkel, he may not have wickets. He did have some very catches out there as well. So well done to Genk. Genk will be here tomorrow. But Genk, if they go well in the last match, may even be playing in qualifier number 1. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know if it's updated just yet. I'm going to go to the standings now. And no, still waiting for those to be updated. So we'll have a look at that in the interval. We know that the Brussels Warriors and Genk will be on the same number of points. But exactly who is in second, who has the better net run rate or not, will be worked out as we're speaking. So we'll take a break. Remember, we will come back for the final match slightly later than scheduled. It probably will be around 15 the hour. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return for match number 20. Very important match. Who is going to lose out tomorrow? Will it be Royal Antwerp or will it be Hasselt? Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we now get ready to wind down match day 4 here in Belgium of this European Cricket Series in Mechelen, Belgium at the beautiful Vryburg Park. This is the Vryburg Cricket Ground. And the news from the coin toss in this hugely important match, Royal Antwerp have won the toss and decided they will bat first. I like that. It's a positive move. I think it's probably the move that the Brussels Capital Warriors would have wished that they've made. I'm going to have a quick look at the standings here before the first ball is bowled. It's going to be bowled by Mikel. And it's going to be dispatched as Nadeem Khan starts the way that he does most matches. But can he put a good innings together? We saw he does get going. He plays some nice shots, but then he finds a way to get out. This time, he's got to stay there and make a good start for his team. Nadeem hits the first one out of the park, and the way we're used to seeing on the European Cricket Network. Here's the next. Wide down the leg side from Mikel. This is Kazai. That was certainly very good in that last match with his catching, though he didn't take a wicket. And, looking to see if he can take one here this time. Kazai Mikel. Uwais Shazad is the other opener. And he's going to get one strike now because they'll take a leg by there. Just everybody's on a little bit of the weather watch because remember, I was telling you all that there could be a chance of some thundery showers this afternoon. At the moment, if we were to go by the forecast, they'll be here now. But they're not yet. Good bit of fielding of his own bowling by Mikel. So yeah, I said I was going to look at the standings. Now, they have been updated and Genk are second. They have a better net run rate than the Brussels Capital Warriors. And after this ball, I'll go through the way those tables are looking. Remember, you can have a look at them yourself if you go on to the website, europeancricket.com. So, Beveren played all their matches, 18 points. Genk playing this one, 16. So, if they get a win, they go top. They finish top. That will be an amazing turnaround when you consider where they started this morning. Brussels Capital Warriors played all their matches, 16 points in third. Hasselt. The air and fielder chasing, not going to get there. 4 runs, 4 más for Nadeem. Hasselt played all their matches. Haven't played, of course, today at all. Or haven't won a match today at all. They're on 14. Royal Antwerp CC playing the last match, on 12. 1 point won't do it. They need to win this match. Royal Antwerp, if they win the match, they will go into 4th spot. Hasselt will go 5th and won't come back tomorrow. No run. He hit it too well, really. End of the over. 13 come from it. I started the day by saying that this last match could be the one which decides who goes through. I thought that this last match could be the one that decides whether it's Genk or Royal Antwerp that are going to survive. And I was completely wrong. Genk, they have surprised most people with the way they played here today, chasing Hasselt's 165 to get a win, holding on for the 156 against the Brussels Capital Warriors to get a win. Got a win against the Brussels Capital Warriors yesterday, 153 to 111. So they really have turned it on, and they're looking to make it 4 wins on the spin. That win would break the hearts of Royal Antwerp, but it will make all the Hasselt supporters very happy indeed. Okay, now I've put you in the picture. Let's turn our attention back to what's happening out there. Alexei, been a good addition here. And that's a little bit of bad luck. It's going to be worked away for 4. Didn't really know too much about that, did Mouay Shazad, but it's another boundary. Alexei walking back to his mark. Big shout out to everybody that's been absolutely brilliant in the chat here today. Big one for the moderators. Thomas Martinez, Lion, Monty, Paolo, John Heesum, John Gray. Well done to you guys. You've been absolutely superb. Big appeal there, but for nothing. And also well done to everyone else that's been in the chat, for keeping it nice and clean most of the time. I've enjoyed your conversations. I've enjoyed you getting involved. And I've certainly enjoyed you joining us and making our family bigger as well. So it's wonderful to have you all tuning in and enjoying. And don't forget, as I always say, tell your friends, tell your family, the more the merrier. Finals day tomorrow, remember. Good shot. Pucker shot. Sweet out of the middle. It would go all the way. Boom. Shaka lagya kidna sona ke wa ke hani alke grande. There's always 6 carreras. Beautifully played. Was in the slot, and I like the way he's not trying to hit this too hard. Wonderful hit there. Nadim gets a slow ball, slices it away, and, well, you got to make it. If Nadim went here, he would have made it. Now, it's not, that's the first bit. Nadim now wants to have a talk to Shazad. They're going to have a little fist pump there. They always do. But it's not his call. Shazad has called it. He's made it all the way there. Shazad, if he had time to look at this again, he's gone all the way there and had to come back, which tells you that Nadim Khan should have run. You've got to listen to your partner. And if he gets out here now, it'll be his own fault, because he shouldn't be there. Well, he doesn't get out. He's going to get 4 runs because the fielder lets this one go through him. And now he's just trying to give his excuses. There's that man out there. End of the over. 20 come from it. 34. Without loss after 2 overs. Royal Antwerp have to pile on the runs. I think you've got to say they've got to be looking perhaps to that. The 160. They know there's a lot of good batters in this Genk lineup that are clicking today. Jawad Ahmed has found his form. Alexei is there or thereabout. That's up in the air. This could be a wicket. The bowler's got to do it himself, I think. And will do. Takes the catch. And Mouay Shazad is going to be the first wicket to fall. He'll go for 11. Nice caught on bowl there. Wasn't an easy catch, actually. But the bowler has been on fire today. And that's Hijratullah Paktiawal. Takes the catch. Been very impressed with him, actually. He's, I don't think there's been too many times when Hijratullah has been on the receiving end. I think his economy rate has been really good. I think probably if you look at economy-wise in terms of bowlers, maybe not wickets taken economy, he'll be right up there. And he's taken a wicket straight away here. So well done to Hijratullah. Well, we've got some more people that are there in the background watching some of the cricket. Let's see who we got there now. Firmly hit. One bounce. Oh, that's really hit the surface hard and gone for 4. It's It's a tricky one. This one doesn't really bounce. Here it is again. Watch this. As it hits the ground, it just speeds up. And, gets between us and the scorers. We got there at the background watching. That might be some players. See, there's some players sat there on the ground watching. People scattered around all over the place. Come on, Dinesh, I want you to be on proper roaming can. I want you to show some people around the ground. There's plenty of them tucked away. You can see there's some there just to the roaming. Come on, Dinesh, give me those. Show me who's that over there. Dinesh is ignoring me at the moment. Let's see these people who are parked up watching. Now we've got a scooter on the go. Whipped away. Well, there's some people just there. You can show us those. Just to the left. Is anybody going to stop this one going into the... Well, there he goes. Brum, brum. On the... They're having a little party there. Well, that's some of the Warriors. Oh, the Warriors all freaked out. I suppose they're waiting to see what happens here. Because don't forget, whoever finishes fourth will be playing the Warriors. Warriors finished third. They're waiting to see who they play tomorrow. Will it be Hasselt? In comes a throw. Oh, that's unlucky. It's hit the edge of the pitch and gone over the stumps. Yeah, will they be playing Hasselt? Or will they be playing Royal Antwerp? That's why they're hanging around, I think. Ratula gets worked away. Fielders have to come across. Should be looking to here. Oh, that's so sloppy. That is so sloppy. That's not the way to do the fielding. इन्हें डंडे ना कुटना बात सारे ने कहना इधर आ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਇੱਕ ਇੱਕ ਡੰਡਾ ਫੜ ਕੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਮਾਰਨਾ ਆ ਕੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਕੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਯਾਰ and Karzai Mikel, I was just saying before, he may not have taken a wicket, but he did field well, and now he lets the whole side down, doing a little bit of a foot fielding blunder there. Over comes to an end. 48 then in the power play, 48 for 1. Nadeem at the moment going well. And now out there, of course, the man who really went well in the last match. That's Sherkan Shazad. Oh, good delivery. Short one. Straight at the body here of Nadeem. Nadeem needs to really go either way. One way or the other to try and play the uppercut or play the pull shot. It doesn't do either. Lets it go through him. Mosawa with the ball. Abdul Rahimzai Mosawa. It firmly hits this down the ground, and that's going to be cuatro carreras. Salo Raza. Nicely played. Good firm shot. Cuatro carreras. Saluriza. 4. Good hit. Solid hit. Hits the ball on the up. Nadeem Khan. Wow. Now the short one again into the body. Just pushes it away. Not a bad option to Nadeem Khan. He's looked a little bit suspect to that short ball at him. He likes to come forward and hit down the ground. But he's got to 30. Got to make it count. Sherkan Shazad, 72 in the last match. Fawad Chinmari also chipped in. Time round, the bowler just loses his mark. And just a reminder, the day's being celebrated today. National Burger Day, so make sure you have your burger today if you haven't had one for lunch already. A juicy, flavorful patty, well, whatever it is. You can have meat, you can have vegetarian, you can have fish. In between a soft toasted bun. The bun is really important, isn't it? You can't have the bun that breaks up. It's got to be a decent bun. Not too much salad because it when you go to bite into it, slides around all over the place. Plenty of cheese. Double patty for me, please. Bacon, yes, please. Luckily, it doesn't hit that too well because otherwise, Syed Alexei will be waiting to take the catch. Tangy sauce, yeah, I like a bit of tangy sauce. Make it spicy. Gherkins, yeah, put some gherkins in there. That'll do, actually. Maybe I don't mind a tomato. Yeah, a slice of tomato. But not cold, just grilled slightly. Oh, well, batter almost gets grilled here at Nadeem Khan, so they are banging it in short to him. That one gets him round about the rib cage. Good ball to Nadeem. Nadeem now knows that they're going to bang the ball in short to him. What else? Tug of war day. Yes, it is. Well, that's that short heavy ball again. A good finish to the over. 56 for 1. At the moment, on course for about 140, but they've got to go more than that, I feel, against this powerful Yank batting lineup. Tug of war day. It's a competitive sport that takes place around the world, and it's a long and ancient history. Some historical researchers think the game dates back to 2500 BC when it was used by military commanders. We used to have tug of war at school, you know. And the thing that we used to do, it was always normally in the winter and it used to be muddy. And the team that would lose would be the one that would be. That's a nice looking shot. Gets his up and over Nadeem Khan off the point fielder. Beautifully played. Cuatro más. They're keeping an extra cover up and nobody back there at point. Nobody back up point or cover. But that's well played. Nobody back at all, actually. They've just basically gone with the 3 men on the leg side, 2 in the off. Tipped up. Luckily, again, doesn't really go too big with the shot. It'll just be a single. Yeah, so tug of war. If you lost, you were in the mud. That was it. And John Hisham saying on a burger, definitely fried in a cheese sandwich. Okay, high, up in the air, and can't save it. It's a good effort there. Kazai trying to keep this ball in play, but I think once again, if you look at this, he's probably already over the boundary rope. It's high. Where is he here? Yeah, look. I think they're both smiling. I think they both knew. But yeah, that was as soon as it touched him, it's 6. Wide ball this time. Sherkan Shazad just looking to open up here. Anybody else on burgers? Come on, tell me about your favorite burgers. What's your fillings in your burgers? Onions, fried or raw, Rico? Fried. Have to be fried onions for me. Got a thing about fried onions. And isn't it one of those things, whenever you go into one of those car parks that have got one of those food trucks or trailers, it's the onions that get you. Well, they do me. If you smell those fried onions, you think, I want a hot dog. So yeah, fried onions for me, definitely. So, National Burger Day. Who else has got some burger chat for me? John Hisham was saying about the cheese. Yeah, I got the cheese has to be toasted. There's no doubt about it. Oh, that one's get through. Skids through. And raw onions, I think John Hisham was saying. More crunchy when raw, says Paul Campin. Yeah, but they also, don't you find afterwards they leave that kind of lasting, kind of lingering smell, give you bad breath as well, don't they? Raw onions. Toasted onions are not so bad. end of the over, 70 for 1. When I had so Safi, not a bad one there from him, 14 of it. In the bar that I had some different burgers. We had the TKO, which was the total knockout burger, and that was just basically a double. It was so these were our big burgers, so it had double patties, double cheese, and this is from Lucky. Lucky's gone bacon burger with double steak and raclette and blue cheese with onion that are caramelized with a cocktail sauce. Lucky, what are you doing to us? I think Lucky's already decided he's having a burger tonight. So we should as well. And that one probably should have been put away. It's going to be stopped. They are taking on the fielder's throw. Wicketkeeper's got a lot to do from there. They'll get a couple as Kazai Mirkel comes back onto bowl. Yeah, so that was the TKO burger. So 2 patties, 2 lots of cheese, onions. We had a tomato there and a little bit of lettuce. We then also had the King Kong. Now, King Kong, I tell you the King Kong, it was quite a favourite. Gone. Smashed. Stumps gone. Well, maybe then here, Zakai Mirkel is saying, well, King Kong, anybody call? As he knocks the stumps over. A little bit of King Kong action there. Timber as the stumps go down. Look at the bales. They've been sent to Wales, haven't they? Sherkan Shazad will go, so doesn't quite get the big score this time. Gets bowled. Kazai Mirkel this time does get a wicket, and he gets the big wicket of Shazad. So something has broken here maybe. But anyway, just talking about that before. So the King Kong was basically a double chicken burger. So it was battered chicken burgers, a double, so the chicken breasts. Then you had, once again, double cheese. And then we had hash browns and onion rings. So double chicken breast, battered, hash brown, onion rings with lettuce, mayonnaise. Asking the question and gone. Well, the umpire thinks about it and says you got to go. So that's a massive loss. Massive, massive loss. Fawad Shinwari will go leg before here for a golden duck. He's not happy about it. Let's see it here. Does he go across Shinwari? I think he was nervous running. He goes across. Yeah, I mean, once again, we ain't got the great angle, but just looking at that, yes, across, it's hit him low. It's going to hit the stumps. I think that's probably a decent shout there from the umpire. And you're gone, says Majid. Golden duck, 2 in 2. And Kazai Mirkel maybe hearing me talking about the King Kong burger. He's turned into a bit of a King Kong himself as he's now ripping through the wickets. In comes the captain, Wahidullah Jabrakel. Massive knock required from him here. And he whipped this one away, but he's going to put, it's a hat-trick chance dropped. The hat-trick goes down and it's 4 runs. This was the hat-trick ball, and he's put the catch down. It's been put straight to the fielder. Look at this. He's whipped it straight into the hands of the fielder. Hat-trick going, gone. Well, I don't know what happened to him at the last moment. Well, there's no sun. No sun. And he's putting something in the way. He throws down the hat-trick ball. Well, will he get another chance here? Not this time. It's going to be the 4 that should have been out. Kazai Mirkel should have had a hat-trick today. But the catch put down by the fielder. And I don't know what he was thinking there. But the last moment he puts his hands in front of his eyes like the sun just popped out from nowhere, but there was no sun there at all. The drop catch, I can't tell who the fielder is out there. I'll try and find out. Well, whoever it is, that's going to be a wide. Well, he's going to have some apologising to do to the bowler. The bowler could and should have had a hat-trick. I want to see who it is. I can't really tell. I don't want to guess, actually. I don't want to guess. Okay, I can see it's Zakaria Safi. Zakaria Safi puts down the catch, and it was the hat-trick as well. That's a nice-looking shot. And, well, Wahidullah dropped on 0. How costly could that drop be? And remember, it wasn't just that it was a drop. The catch, if it was taken there by Zakaria Safi, would have been a hat-trick to the bowler. 87 for 3. 17 come off the over in the end. Yeah, burger talk. Let's see if anybody else has said some more from the burger talk. They're running hard here. They'll get a single, so Wahidullah Jabrakel gets back on strike. We also had the XXL burger. Now this one was an interesting one. So once again, 2 burger patties. There was bacon, kebab meat, and a chicken burger. All in one. It had it all. Loads of. Well, that's probably just one for the over. He ducks underneath this. It's not over the head. It won't be a wide. Just one for the over. 50-50 says the win predictor. So that's a little bit of burger talk for you. But John Gray saying white balls in the sky not easy to spot. Well, maybe, John. I think you're trying to do your best to make Zakaria Safi not feel so bad. He's hit that pretty well. It sounded good, but it goes to the fielder. Doesn't make a mistake. They'll just take a single. With Safi doing the bowling. That score around that 137 expected. I don't think that's enough. I think you've got to push on to around that 160. That's what I've been saying all the way along. I'm basing that on the way that Genk have been batting. High and mighty. Going, gone. Gear. Shakalagia. Spagisa. That's a good one. That is out the middle. Sweet out of the middle. That is sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. 6 runs. That's the signal there from umpire Ricky. Now this one is almost catching practice, but he's managed to push it into, well, they're going to, nobody backing this up. That's really pretty sloppy, isn't it, from Genk? You've got to be backing up the throw, whether it's a hard throw or not. And look at the wicketkeeper, quite rightly, saying the same thing there. And Jawad Ahmed saying, hey, boys, come on. You've got to be on your toes. So they get an extra there. Oh, good heavy ball. Running nowhere is Nadeem. Nadeem has made his way to 44, and he scored pretty briskly. He's hitting at around 200, 232. Captain Wahidullah is hitting at 300 at the moment. He scored 15 or 5, but they need to go at that pace from here on in, really. Win predictor still sticking to the 50-50 here. 57 for 3. Me, I'm not seeing this as a 50-50. I think here it's 60-40 in favour of Genk at the moment. It's a lovely shot. Really good shot. Wahidullah Jabrakel is starting to play some very nice shots. He seems to have, after the little panic when he got out there, he seems to have settled. That's played wonderfully well. Talk about all sorts of things at the moment in the chat, I have to say. And a lot of long messages, which I suppose when you're doing what I'm doing here and just trying to scan and glance at the chat, it's quite difficult to, I don't really have the time to read those essay type of messages. So apologies if you're asking me something, but keep it short and simple. That's been hit firm and hard. It's going to be stopped once again by the fielder. So the thing I think with Wahidullah's shots is he likes to hit straight and hard when he's hitting straight, and that's not going to clear the fielders there. Whereas when he's going out the offside, he's getting right underneath the ball and hitting it over the top. Nadeem Khan now, 44. He can't slow down. He's got to keep going. He's got to keep pumping it. You got to pump it up. You have to pump it up. And he goes flat and hard. Fielder is not going to stop it. There's going to be a boundary. So Nadeem Khan, he is pumping it up. And he's getting closer to a 50 here. I wonder if his son Ahmed is watching. I know that Ahmed was having a little bit of a snooze, a siesta, a bit earlier. Ahmed, last few days of his holidays, he certainly enjoyed coming here to the ground, playing a bit of cricket, being in the nets. 100 has come up here already. I wonder if that win predictor is stuck on 50-50. He hasn't moved. That's played out in the offside. It's just going to be a single. Let's see if it changes. I think it might be stuck. Anybody got any Euro coins? We need to put some more coins in the meter. The win predictor does seem to be stuck for me. Polo says it did move. Polo's in and out of Polo. Like lucky he's got to make a call of nature. Whipped away. And this time, well, there he is. The man who dropped the hat-trick catch. Zakria Safi. And Lucky's taking some videos, actually. And Lucky's been doing a wonderful job, can I just say. I've been actually very lucky the last 2 gigs I've done. I've worked with Polo with both. And also had Polo's brought a colleague from Portugal with him. Worked with 2.1 there at Hornchurch, Path 2.1, and then we had a great time there, and now I had a wonderful time here with Lucky as well. So it's been absolutely fantastic, and both are great workers as well. And oh well, there you go. It does work. The euro in the meter has got that win predictor working. 114 for 3. How many can they? And I'm going to use the word muscle because they have to muscle. How many can they muscle in the last? 17 off that one again. So 2 lots of 15, 44, 144. Still think they're going to go. They want one big over here. One of the twos they want big. The game for it. Well, this could be the one. So Wahidullah Jabrakel this time does get right under it. He elevates. He hits it sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Seis queridas. Well, we're getting some ice popsicles coming in here. Well, yesterday was ice popsicles day. And thing is here, I can't really be sucking on a lolly while I'm talking to you. Oh, he's dropped another. Well, there you go. I don't think that will make because Mike, you'll feel any better that the same fielder didn't just drop the hat-trick ball. He's dropped that one as well. As Wahidullah Jabrakel gets lucky. They also run 2. He goes back on strike. And Patiawal, who normally is very economical. Thing is, when a fielder's having a bit of a mare, you got a chance to move him. They haven't. And his nightmare continues. All right, here he is again. Pressure on him. Ooh, Well, he goes with his feet this time. I think this one you can't blame him for. That was timed pretty well. Plays that shot beautifully, doesn't it? But that's the shot that almost had him in trouble first time round. Apollo, you can have another one of these because you can have one in each hand, because if I just hold on to it, it's just going to melt. Oh, he's missed out on this one, and he knows he's missed out on it. Dot ball, not what you need right here now. Take a look at that. Royal Antwerp just ahead, 45 to 55% to 45. I think the other way. I actually think Genk at the moment are the happier team. And another good delivery. That will certainly take you probably back to 50-50. Couple of dot balls in there. Paktia Wild has bowled really well, hasn't he? All the way through. As I've said, I think his economy figures are probably the best of all the bowlers that we've seen. And he's going to finish the over with 3 dots. So that's not what was called for. It started well, 6-2-4, and then it went 0-0-0, dot, 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 126. For 3. I think that's the other annoying thing perhaps here for Royal Antwerp. They have got the likes of Masafi. I know he didn't click in the last match. You could have come out and maybe done something. Perhaps Ilyas Zahir. So you just had to, don't worry about the wickets. If you're 126 for 8, it makes sense. But 126 for 3 just makes me think they could have pushed a bit more, and they haven't been able to do so. It's up in the air, not going to go to the boundary, just be a single. So, not the time to be doing any fancy footwork skills that go wrong there. So, Wahidullah gets back on strike now. He's just missed 3 balls on the spin. Now it's a Mosawa who's going to try and keep him quiet. But he can't, because that one has been latched onto. So that gets him now into the 130s. That takes him to 133. Wahidullah puts a disappointment of the finish to the last over behind him. But he's got to keep going. We've seen, it has to be said though, we have seen some very good run chases. We've also seen some good defences in the scores of around this 130. Oh, that's hit him. That has hit him. That is a sharp bouncer. And I think that might have caught him on the shoulder. That was a sharp delivery from Maswa. Look at this. Yeah, it just gets him on the arm. That was a nasty leg by signalled. Nadeem Khan, 54 of 23. That's good. What did they decide here? In probably a wide. I wonder if the last one. So the last one obviously wasn't given one for the over. Didn't go over the shoulder, in all honesty. So it's a pretty decent dot ball, I guess, in the end. It was a wide, wasn't it? Surely that was a wide. Was that a wide? Yeah, it was a wide. So wide ball, one for the over. Has to be bowled again. And hit that firmly on the up. Goes for 4. So getting close to the 140 here. Royal Antwerp. Remember, I don't know if Hassel are at the ground, but they are the ones that will be sweating at the moment. If you think that I'm sweating here in this trailer, it's nothing compared to Hassel, because they know that if Royal Antwerp defend this score, 2 balls to go, 139. Couple of ball boundaries will be handy here from Nadeem Khan. That's well bowled. Yorker can't do too much about that. I think, see, this is where I'm talking about. I think this is where a lot of times they just settle for a single. earlier on. Maybe not now, because you wouldn't want a new batter coming in to face the last ball. But a bit earlier, you push. You try and turn those ones into twos. If there's a run out of two, it doesn't matter. You have so many wickets in hand. 140. Last ball to come. And it's going to be a wide down the leg side. Banging the ball in here to Wahidullah Jabrakel. Got to be careful, because if it does go over the shoulder, it will be no ball. Well, here we go. And we got somebody who's doing a little bit of jogging. Well, we've seen the joggers, we've seen the dog walkers, we've seen the cyclists. Well bowled. Got to run hard here. Up and down you want. In comes the throw, and it's going to be well done, actually. And it's a good cricketer, isn't he? Naweed Mamand. He gets a good throw in, throws it, so he's taken on the bounce by the bowler. The perfect height. Just watch this. Just calmly done. Here's the throw on the bounce. Thank you very much. And that is out. So they'll get just the one. As it's finally going to be the end of Nadeem. But hasn't he done well? 59 he goes for. And the score there, I think you have to add one more to that, 142. So 142 for 4. That means 143 will be the chase. Have they got enough, Royal Antwerp, to get the defence? Their bowlers are going to have to be on fire here to keep the hard-hitting Genk batters quiet. Genk, of course, are in good form at the moment. Naweed Mamand, particularly. Alexei will want to come back well in this one as well. And let's see how they go. So big innings coming up. And it is going to be a bit of a tug-of-war on National Tug-of-War Day. Or maybe it's going to be a bit of a lottery on National Lottery Day on how this one goes. So final innings of the day coming up of this very important match day 4. We always call it moving day, because this is where teams, as we've seen today, are going up and down the table, a bit like a tug of war. But only 4 will come back here tomorrow. And at the moment, Royal Antwerp are missing out. But if they get a win here, they will be here tomorrow, and Hasselt will miss out. So everything to play for. Massive, massive innings coming up. Do join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return for the big finish in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And here we go. It comes down to the final innings for us to find out who will return here tomorrow. Genk, we know, are here. And if things go their way, they could be a team that go to the top of the standings and be playing in qualifier number 1. But who, that's the big question here, who is going to be playing the Brussels Capital Warriors in the first match tomorrow, the eliminator? Will it be Hasselt? Well, it's Hasselt is there at the moment at 4th spot. But if the Royal Antwerps defend that score of 142, then they will leapfrog Hasselt. They will be here tomorrow playing the Brussels Capital Warriors, and Hasselt will lose out. Big match. And you can see that Shakan Shahzad is getting ready to bowl the first. Umpires give the batter Alexei his guard, and we'll say play. Alexei on strike. Both for Alexei is actually up there. Oh, it's going to lob over and go for 4, the first one. So first runs on the board is the boundary, and it's side. Alexei gets it away. So you've got side Alexei out there, and then you have Rafiula Alexei. Spelled slightly different, I think pronounced the same. Maybe it's Alexei. Gets set to go again. Shahzad. This time it's defended away, no run. Says Alexei. Didn't fancy that one. Right, Alexei. Rafiula was ready, but he was told to stay there. What a great day it's been, and turnaround it's been for Henk's form as well. They will be playing in that match tomorrow. That's going to be 6 runs. That's quite an outstanding shot from Syed Alexei. Look at this for a shot. Wow. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And there's the fielder out there saying, that's 6. Don't worry about that. But Alexei, that's why he probably says, nah, I don't want to take the single. I'm going to have some fun here. Slow ball, high up in the air, one hand coming off the bat. Catch is taken, but free hit was called here. Now, free hit called, I'm guessing is that called with the height of the ball? I'm guessing it was. Free hit called. Oh, front foot. Foot fault from Shahzad. And now he's going to get punished. Banged away. There it goes. So the catch taken off the free hit. It was a no ball 6, and now that's another 6. The ball before, of course, the one that was magnificently played away for 6 in that backward point area. That was the no ball. Catch taken, but it was the free hit, and now another 6. 19 off just 3 deliveries. Another extra, another wide. This is not the start that Royal Antwerp need. I'm just keeping an eye on Wahidullah, don't forget, earlier we saw him take 4 for 3. But he came on to bowl. I think he bowled over number 9. So he wouldn't get a chance to bowl 2 overs in that match. I don't think he saves himself too long this time. It's another wide. So it's gone magical for no ball 6, 1, 6, wide. Khan Shahzad get a wicket here. That's a little bit closer. That's a better delivery. Remember, they've got these two batters. We haven't really seen too much of Rafiullah Rukzai. He didn't really... I don't think he scored any runs, did he, in the last match? I think he got out early, wanting to make an amends this time. Short one, it gets played away, and that's going to be 6 runs. It's over, it just goes from bad to worse, and it could be even a supersonic start here. That's going to be another 6. That's 27 now off the over. And they went out there pretty pumped up, Royal Antwerp, but this is deflating them pretty quickly. Can he at least finish without getting any further punishment? And looks like no, it's up in the air. And in fact, he's taken a really good catch. It will end with a wicket. What a catch that is. And that's our man, isn't it? And Nadeem Khan has held on to the catch. And the batter reluctantly has to go. Well, Rafiullah, he's going to keep practicing. Here it is again. Well, Nadeem, don't forget, after scoring a fine 59 not out, that's a really, really good catch. It's actually outstanding. Well, I know that his son Ahmed came in here earlier, said, how many did Nadeem get? And we said 59, and he jumped up and down and went running. You could hear him from here. Papa, you got a half century, Well, he'll be jumping up and down again as catch gets taken. 27 do come off the over, but there's also a wicket there. Rafiullah goes for 12 or 4. Good catch taken again there, as I said, by Khan. Next is going to be the left arm of Hayat. Shot. Oh, what a shot. This is just sensational. Saad Alexai plays a wonderful shot there. No looky. Whips it away. And look at that. He doesn't look. Can we see this again? Now, this is why I call this a no looky shot. You see that? He's not looking. He's just not looking. And that's what makes that shot outrageous. No looky. He plays the shot, hits the ball for 6, doesn't even look. This one now is going to be a wide. Batter. Nobody at the wicketkeeper's end, but actually, well done in the end there to Abdullah. Who's that? Actually, Shinwari, who runs across and takes the stumps. Otherwise, it would have been an easy 2. We've just seen here, I don't know if it's tiredness perhaps here from Hayat. When he was bowling earlier on in most of the matches, he was getting that ball to go right across the right-handers, coming left arm over the wicket in that area and take on the single. In comes the throw. And Naweed Maman gets off the mark. These two will run very well together. They've got a good understanding. So that's better from Hayat. That's where he needs to keep it. 2 wickets they need here. Both these batters need to be sent back. High in the air. Now then, Wahidullah takes the catch, holds it, and they get one of those 2 wickets they need. What a good catch this is from Wahidullah Jabrakel. The pressure on the captain would have been on. He gets himself into position, keeps his eyes firmly fixed on the ball, and takes a very, very good catch. And you can see the sigh of relief from him afterwards. So the man who played the outrageous no looky shot, well, that's him done. He's got a looky all the way back to the dugout. Goes for 17 off 6. Captain Walidula. What a big day it's been from him. Hasn't always gone right with the bat, but he scored the runs when he had to. He's taken the wickets when he's had to. Hayat firmly hit towards the captain who, he gets beaten here. Gets beaten and he knows he's disappointed. It was that one, I think he had to go to this. He had to try and get there before the ball takes a second bounce. He waited back to try and play the defensive, make the defensive stop, but he wasn't able to. Jawad Ahmad gets the boundary. And the disappointment from the captain who took the catch first and then lets that one go through him. They have taken 2 wickets, but look at the score, and they know they have to remove Naweed Momand, who's yet to get started. He's only scored a single so far. Gone. Full and straight. Jawad goes. It's the perfect delivery from the left armer, Zahir Hayat. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5 ball. Here it is, Jagade Patte. Gets done by a good, and that's where he has to be. And when he gets that ball going across the right-handers and bowling at that angle, it causes all kinds of problems. 3rd wicket goes, and after one going through the captain, this one goes through him. Ahmed gone. Goes for 4 of 2. Hayat gets the wicket. The young left armer. Next in, Zakaria Safi, the man who will always be remembered of dropping the hat-trick catch. They want to be remembered for something else, maybe. Well, maybe not. He could go. First ball. It's going to be a golden duck. It's a golden duck for the man who dropped the hat-trick. Zakaria Safi is having an absolute nightmare of a day. And Royal Antwerp are chipping away at the batting line up here. They know that the big fish is standing there at the other end. But here's the opportunity. There's the catch. Shinwari makes no mistake holding on to that. And it's another wicket. 3 in the over there from Zahir Hayat. And this time, the wide ball helps him take a wicket. The extra ball. Score is on 40. But it's 4 wickets down. That over. 13 runs, but 3 wickets. Hayat gets another. And it couldn't have been a worse day, really, could it? For Zakaria Safi. Put the catch down to deny Kazai Mirkel a hat-trick. And now he's gone golden duck. Shinwari, who took the catch, is going to bowl over number 3, bowling to the dangerous Naweed Momand, who now, interesting how he'll go. He's got Kazai Mirkel out there with him. Up in the air, hasn't really got this out of the middle. Oh, my word, what an incredible effort for Wahidullah. I just wonder here if Wahidullah calls Nadeem Khan off this one. I mean, this is a big, big, big moment. Wahidullah coming across. Oh, he almost gets there, diving at it. It's so close. How important could that drop be? Or will be a wide. Naweed Momand dropped on 1. Azai, Mirkel now. Here it is again. Doesn't look like as this one's going to get worked away. Nobody there at the moment. We're still in the power play. It didn't look like Nadeem Khan was going to be able to take the catch. He wasn't in a position to do so. So there needed to be a dive. Here it is again. And he just couldn't get there. The determination and the commitment there from the captain, second to none. Played down the ground to the fielder, Nadeem, who himself has taken a brilliant catch over there. Ooh, could that catch be the one? It's tough, but could that be the one? That means that Royal Antwerp don't make it through. There's another. And, well, maybe not because they've got the wicket they needed. They've got the wicket they needed. Momand goes. Momand has gone. And that is going to break the hearts of Hassel. I can tell you that. Because they now know that they are in danger of going out. Nadeem Khan makes it look easy. And the dangerous and very talented Naweed Momand is going to go. $48 for 5. Player going for 2 or 3. Khan takes the catch. In comes the throw. Oh, that's pretty close. Pretty close. Direct hit would have had him in trouble. Let's have a look at this. If that hit, I think he's in, yeah, look at that. That's the shot. If that ball had hit the stumps, he would have been out. Tense. Very tense. 94 required. Hit firmly. Wahidullah makes the stop. No run. Shinwari. Great over. Just the 9 runs from it. Picks up a wicket. It's 49 for 5. And that's the power play complete. 49 for 5, 48 for 1. That's the way it's looking at the moment. 5 more wickets. Well, Antwerp, no, 5 more wickets. Well, it's not just wickets here. Just don't allow the opposition to win. That's the key. They've got to get the win. They're 2 points behind Hassel in 5th spot. Get the win. They go 4th. Hassel get knocked out. There's a bit of an edge here. Chase is on. Fielder chasing hard. Gets a foot on this. In comes the throw. Batters will take 2. Yeah. Akran Singh. ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ ਅੱਜ ਦੇ ਮੈਚ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਲੱਗੇ ਅੱਛੇ Yeah, he goes for this one. Nadeem this time can't do anything about it. He said, nah, this one's over me. I'm a good catcher, but I'm not Superman. So hello to Abhinav Sharma as well, saying hello. I'm from India. Well, Abhinav, lovely to have you with us. Abhinav Sharma. Namaste, ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਤੋਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਆ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਪਿੰਡ ਆ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਸਾਨੂੰ That's a good looking shot and it's going to be 4 runs. Zahir has not been good today. I feel that he just hasn't brought his best with him today, Zahir. Just bowling a little bit too short. He hasn't been able to get the ball up there. When we saw him the first few times, he has bowled pretty well. I'm not clapping, folks. I'm killing mosquitoes. But today he's been too short. He's got to get that ball fuller. And he can't do it. It's another one that's going to be muscled away. Well, we know Kazai Mirkel. He's probably taken out the frustrations of the fact that he never took a hat-trick out on the Grizzly. Too short. And to a batter who just likes to plant the foot down and hit the ball. And that's not where to be. And this time he's crunching into the wooden shack. 19 from it already. Shorter. And that's been banged for another 6. Wahidullah Jabrakel, his body language said it all. He was not happy at all with that from Zahir. He just bowled the same ball over and over again. Short, gundy, ugly. And he's been walloped there by Mirkel. Bowling both short sigi. Changi kutpi. Juttiyan paiyan. Puttiyan, siddiyan. Patke chipena paiyan. He goes for 25. 74. For 5. Captain has had enough. Wahidullah takes the ball. Man who took 4 for 3 in the win against Hasselt earlier. And how important that was. He could take another first ball. He will. He gets a wicket first ball. Morufkhil is going to go. And it's that captain, Wahidullah Jabrakel. Wicket very first ball. Goes down on one knee. Skies it up. And the fielder, again, it's a good catch. He's taken away from his body. So Abdullah Morufkhil goes for 10 of 5. And the two Jabrakils combining well together there. And from one Jabrakil to another, Wahidullah doing the bowling. And it's Kanu who does the catching. That's hit pretty firmly. Nadeem is there. Oh, well. That's one that gets through a very good fielder. I wonder here, the last moment is the bounce. Let's see, the second bounce again. But he has it covered. Oh, yeah, look at that disappointment from Wahidullah. I couldn't repeat what he said. And Sadhu Ratanaika, you're welcome. Can he get there? Oh, it would have been sensational. Well, this has really been an enormous effort from the captain, Wahidullah. He has given it everything today. Look at this. He almost gets it second time around. Look, it pops away from him. He tries to get there. But the effort of this man today has just been amazing. And I think when you have a leader who puts so much into it, it rubs off on the others as well. High in the air, could be another. The wicketkeepers call the fielder away from it, but the fielder said, "What are you doing?" Oh, boy. That is so fortunate that the fielder doesn't listen to the keeper, because I think he's tried to call off Omar Safi from this. Mirwas Shazad, because he's gone up in the air. And the wicketkeeper's going after it and he's calling it. But I think the fielder, rather than back away, he was about to back away. That's why he's taking it in front of his body. And now he gives him a little bit of abuse and says, "Yar ki karda? Why are you calling that when he's right next to me? I almost left it because of you." But the fielder, fair play to him. At the last moment, he does decide, you know what, he's not going to get there. I have to take this catch. And he holds on to it. Omar Safi takes the catch. Kazai Mirkel goes for 21 of 7. And the captain, Wahidullah Jabrakel, has taken another. What a day he's had. He's the sort of player that you cannot dislike, because he just tries and tries and tries. Earlier in the day, we saw him looking at the tables, working out things, working out what he needed. Did they need to win by a bonus point? Did they need this? Did they need that? Talking to his players, explaining to his players what's required. He's on the verge here. They're on the verge. 81 for 7. End of a terrific over from the captain. 3 more wickets. Osawara is there. With Paktiawal. Osawara, we know, can give it a crunch. 62 of 30 is the requirement here. At his halfway point. And yeah, once again, Sadhu Ratanaika. It's not always easy, but I love the game. And I love seeing it grow in Europe. Love seeing these guys battle it out. And well, I'm here and we here, the mini crew for them. We want to put them on the stage. We want to put them on the platform. We want them to perform. We want them to see their family, see them out there. We want them to be the stars. We want them to have their day. And that's what we do. And I totally and thoroughly enjoy it as well. And what makes it better is that I have the pleasure of your company with me most of the time. And you also help to keep me going. So thank you very much, though, for your lovely words there. That one's played away quite nicely. Spin to win, says Abhinav Sharma. Chat has gone crazy today, says Polo Kempin. For the right reasons, I hope, Polo, as the fielding gets done there. By the man who's not, he's probably, if anybody in the whole team's not quite had the best of days, I suppose Ilyas Zahir is that man today. But he'll be hoping that tomorrow he can come back and make up for it. It's worked away out onto the leg side. Oh, that's a error there. Well, if 999 is making the mistake, who are you going to call? Who are you going to call against 999? Error. Just take time. Didn't worry because that 4 goes for 15. 5-24. 88 for 7. Chinamari's 2 overs actually for 15. So he's been great. His first day went for just 9. So that one's 6. Wahidullah Jabrakel, the captain, comes back. Up in the air, and that's going to be hit nice and straight. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Somebody saying hi, commentator. I wouldn't know how to say the name there. Tubakiom. I'll go with Tubakiom. Or I could say just 2. Tubakiom, thank you very much. Rika Full here, if you don't know the name. You don't have to call me Mr. Commentator. Rika Full would do. And hello to you. Where are you from? Tubakayum? Where are you from? Hello to Darshan as well. Sasrikal Darshan ji, ki hal chal hai? Up in the air, fielder is going to take a great catch. Well, I just said if one guy who could have had a better day today is Ilyas Zahir. But Ilyas Zahir, well, maybe he doesn't take this cleanly. Let's have a look here. Let's see. Does he hold on to it? No, I don't think so. I think the ball does get grounded there. Just gets grounded, I feel. You can see there. Have a look at this. The ball, I think it does touch the ground. Let's see. Keep it playing. One more shot. I think there the ball is on the ground. The umpires, it looks like, have given this out. it's a difficult one. I think that they also. I think look at the captain here. Well, look, the captain. I love this guy. Wahidullah says, "All right, if you come back, come back," and then the umpire said, "No, no, no. We've given him out. He's out." So there is a wicket. It is a third for Wahidullah. It looked like he might have just touched the ground, but did he also have one hand under it? It's hard to tell. The umpires have made the call. Remember, we can't use the cameras. The umpires have to make the call. It's not a case of use the cameras or do reviews. It doesn't exist. That one is going to be out of here as Idris Safi goes boom, shakka lag gaya. Well, there we are. And I'll give you a little wave, myself and Lucky. Lucky, come on, give it the wave. There we are. Well, we'll give you a wave in a minute. It's pointing right at us. 99, 44 of 20. 2 more wickets required. And that's called one of them. It is. It's another wicket. And after taking 4 for 3 earlier against Hassel, Wahidullah has got 4 again here. 4 for 18. This time, it's a keeper, Mirwais Shahzad, that does the job behind the stumps. Another one bites the dust. Safi goes 99 for 9 now. Hardy, the captain, comes in at number 11. Number 11 coming in. And, well, maybe we give you, before this ball is bowled, give you a little wave, because it could be the last ball. Who knows? Here we are. We're in the little box. And let's go and see what happens here. Wahidullah, can Mr. Nice Guy finish with a fifer? Tosses it up. And it's swung. A bit of an inside edge goes to the fielder. We won't see a fifer, but we see 8 wickets in the day for Wahidullah Jabrakel. And I have to say, he deserved it. I think he's been my player of the day. Just the way he's tried, just the way that he's worked hard, the way that he's led his team and he's led his players when the chips were down. John Gray, thank you for your very fine comment as well. So, 99 for 9. A wicket here now, and I wonder if there's going to be celebrations or just relief from Royal Antwerp. Gets pat on ball. Well, he's not taking a single. No, says Mosoha to his captain. He's saying, Captain Saab, मैं तेरी batting देखी है ना? Please, sir, तू इतने खड़ा रहे. See how you bat, Captain. You stay there. Let me stay here. And no runs there either. Thing is, blocking out. You either go for the win. Blocking out doesn't really achieve much here. Ash is saying it looks like we're in a toilet. Thanks, Ash. Well, yesterday was National Toilet Paper Day. No, we're not in a toilet. Right, here it is. Could this be it? Catch this time taken. No mistakes this time from Ilyas Zahir. They will be bowled out for 99. Royal Antwerp get the win. Royal Antwerp will be here tomorrow. And Hasselt, they will feel the pain of losing out here. Hasselt will not be here tomorrow. They have to look back at the matches that they played and those 4 losses in a row. They too, like Bruges, 14 points they get, but it's not enough. And Royal Antwerp, led brilliantly by their captain, Wahidullah Jabrakel, have booked their place in finals day tomorrow. They've got a tough match first up, of course, against the Brussels Capital Warriors. That will be the first match tomorrow. But the fact is, they've made it by the skin of their teeth, having to win the very last match here. Well done to them. And they will sleep very well tonight. There'll be some tired bodies there for sure. There's no doubt about it. There'll be some very, very tired bodies there. But they've done it. And I'm just looking at their captain, Wahidullah. And what a moment. What a performance. What a day of cricket we have had here as well. It's been absolutely fantastic. We have seen a little bit of everything. The Brussels Capital Warriors defend their 129. We've seen Hasselt score 165 and lose to Genk. Hasselt score 146 and lose to the Royal Antwerp. Remember how important that was. Wahidullah Jabbarkel 4 for 3. And they got the win there with 5 balls to go. Then we saw Genk score 156 and hold on to a win against the Brussels Capital Warriors. And Genk, that meant put themselves in the position of being second in the table. And then Royal Antwerp, they get the win against Genk. I'm waiting to see the tables come up, because one of the things that I want to have a look at actually is how the net run rate finishes. Because one thing, remember, I don't know how long it will take for us to get the right tables up there, but I'm playing about with my screen. I'm trying to get that up because I'm waiting for that to refresh. Because don't forget that the Brussels Capital Warriors were with the joint with Genk. Now, the other thing I need to check, a lot of things I'm trying to check here. So while I'm talking to you, I'm also keying in some numbers. And okay, now then, I've got to check something here with Paulo, because I think, this is what I'm thinking here. I think here, Royal Antwerp have taken all the points. So Paulo needs to check this with me. I've just done the calculation here with the score on 99 all out. If you go by the 142 that was scored, I think that 100 was the score to get a point here for Genk. Now, Genk, I believe, don't get a point. So when I'm now looking at these tables, everybody, this could be very important. So Genk were second with 16. Brussels Capital Warriors were third with 16. If Genk picked up a point, they would have finished second, because they would be 70-16. I don't think that Genk pick up a point here. So now we're going to have to wait and see on net run rate, because they would have taken a bit of a dent on the net run rate here. So I'm just having a look here now. I think it's been updated here. And Genk, I'm looking at, Genk are second. Now, that was a bit of excitement there. Let's just talk about the tables. They've just been updated here. So Beveren finished top on 18. Genk finished second. They don't pick up a point there. They finished second on 16. Net run rate 0.294. Brussels Capital Warriors finish third. Net run rate 0.422. How close is that? Then Royal Antwerp picking up 4 points in that win. They also finished on 16 points, but their net run rate is 0.1214. So they finished fourth. They don't mind. They're here tomorrow. And Hasselt, they lose out on 14 points, finishing 2 points behind the other three. They won't be here tomorrow. That is a big shock and a big change. But well done to Royal Antwerp. Well, that was a little twist that nobody was expecting, them winning by 4 points. And that meant Genk getting no points. And Genk pretty lucky there. If they were blown away a little bit earlier, who knows what could have happened. So what will happen tomorrow? That is confirmed. Our fixtures tomorrow. The first match, the eliminator, will be the Brussels Capital Warriors. They will be taking on Royal Antwerp. And the winner of that will go into qualifier number 2. The two top teams will play in the qualifier. That's Beveren and Genk. The winner of that match goes straight to the final. The loser of that match will play the winner of the match between the Warriors and Royal Antwerp. That's the way it's shaping up to be tomorrow. Oh, what a day, everybody. What a day. It's been exciting. It's been full of action. And also, despite the little bit of rain that we had in the morning, the sun has come out. We never got the storm that was forecasted for this afternoon. And just as well, really, because we were treated to a really good final last couple of matches. Hey, everyone. Got to say some thank yous, haven't we? Well done again to the umpires there, to Ricky, to Majid, and also to Hamza Munir. Well done again to Munib, who's been doing a fantastic job with the scoring. Excellent work being done in the scorer's tent and the communication there with the umpires. Thank you again to the Federation here. I know we had Athara here today looking after things for the Federation. Athara, thank you very much. I can hear him just, in fact, I can see him now in front of me. Well done to Athara. But a big thank you to the Blue Crew, to Paulo, and also to Lucky to my left for doing excellent work. A great job, very professionally well done, of course. And I know that you appreciate it wherever you are at home. And speaking about you at home, everyone, I want to say a massive thank you. I think a lot of people have said today the chat has just been on fire. It's been lively. It's been explosive. And most of the time, thankfully, it's been very good and very respectful. And when it hasn't, well done to all the moderators for doing your job well. Well, finals day tomorrow. I can't wait. Sadly, it'll be the last day for us to be here in Mechelen in Belgium, but we've had a fantastic time. There's no doubt about that, and I'm certainly looking forward to the final. Now, we know that, again, there is some forecast and some rain. We hope that, like this afternoon, that the forecast is wrong and that we have a finals day to remember tomorrow. On that note, it's time for me to say goodbye. Thank you all very much for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Have a lovely evening. Shukriya to everyone. Hasta mañana.